are ignoring. Basically, racializing crime is despicable. And I don't give a fuck who goes back and tells Be Brave. As a matter of fact, clip this bitch and send it to him.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth. Because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it. Because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Chenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancingest motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say, everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
With all this wealth,
must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place.
Happy Thursday, guys. Salute to you all, man. Aztec, all the way from Australia. Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way with the 2 Australian. Aztec, by the way, man, have you ever heard of the theory that Australia does not exist? Salute to you in your super chat, but have you ever heard of this theory? Has anybody ever heard of the theory that Australia is made up? I mean, let's be honest about it. None of us know anybody that's ever been there. Let's be honest about that. I've never met anybody that's ever been to Australia. Me and the family went to Australia. Said no one that I ever knew. How do we even know Aztec is a real person? He might be a Russian operative, to be completely honest with you, man. Put a 1 in the chat, guys, if you've ever heard of this theory. Blue Jay says she's heard of the theory. So you've heard of this theory too, Blue Jay, that Australia is made up. It's not a real place. It's a fictional place. I don't know why they created it, but it's not a real place. It's just some shit that we made up. I've never met an Australian. I've met a South African. I've met 2 South Africans in my life. And I've met other people from distant places, but I had an Uber driver who was from Iraq, or from Baghdad, Iraq, but I've never met an Australian. So I don't know, man. Aztec, have you ever heard of this theory, man? Guys, Republic Room is in the building. Salute to you, Republic Room. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Aztec says Australia is a stage set in Nevada. I knew it.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. It's got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I could connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
So much, Aztec. He says it's a stage in Nevada. So I'm assuming you've heard of this theory, Aztec. I don't know I don't know who made this theory up, this big conspiracy theory, but supposedly Australia is a fictional place created for a multiplicity of reasons. I don't know why somebody would make up this kind of conspiracy, but there is a YouTuber that I watch. She's a black chick. She doesn't matter what color she is, but she ran a marathon over in Australia, supposedly. Seven Still is in the building, says we used to talk about the moths there and Aborigines. Blue Jay says flat earthers probably made it. We got Ricky in the building. Marvelous Revolution says, are kangaroos and boomerangs fake too? Man, when you look at a kangaroo, it does look like an alien from the Star Wars universe, like an alien species. It's a lot of things about Australia that I find very, very interesting, to be honest with you. And again, a kangaroo is a very, very odd looking creature. So it's almost as if that it is made up. I'm kind of sounding like a conspiracy nut job right now. Republic Room is in the building. She says Australia looked to be a part of Africa before the continent split. Could have been Pangea. Guys, we're going to talk about the young girl from yesterday, Mooncakes, who called in. I had a lot of feedback from that episode yesterday, and the feedback was she demolished the panel. She demolished the entire panel. So I'm going to critique that video. I'm going to make that the content for today, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, guys. Salute to you all. Again, guys, if you are in New York City, salute to you for having your first Muslim mayor. Congratulations. You went from being bombed by or being terrorized by the Muslims 25 years ago to electing the first mayor. Salute to you, man. Zachary is in the building. I'm not reading that shit. Hey, man, Zach, get the hell out of here with that nonsense. Moxie, what's up? Moxie, salute to you, man. Moxie says Mooncakes dragged the panel. Jesus Christ. Salute to you, Moxie. Positivity is definitely coming your way. We got Jason in the building. Who else do we have in the building, guys? Get the likes up, guys. Share the link. Who else do we have? We have Mike in the building. We have Lord Leroy in the building. There is 10 Australian streams live right now. Gray Matter is in the building. He says, good morning, y'all. Who else do we have? Spock or EAE says, apparently the trailer for the upcoming Michael Jackson movie came out 2 hours ago. Oh, that's going to be a good one. His nephew, Jafar, who looks to me just like a younger Michael Jackson, is playing his uncle in this biopic. I think Nia Long plays Katherine Jackson, the mother. This should be a good movie. They spent about 2 damn years making it. So I might go to I'm not going to go to the movie theaters to see it. I'll just wait till it comes out on Netflix. Guys, get the likes up. Moxie, what's up? Says, I didn't vote for Madami, but the people have spoken. They wanted change. Let's hope for the best. Aztec, once again, salute to you, Aztec.
Must be the money, must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money, must be the money. 26 without this wealth. Must be the money, must be the money. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the money, must be the money. The party's at my place.
Get the likes, so let's give you a number.
Must be the money, must be the money. That's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money, must be, cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Aztec, man, salute to you with the 10 Australian. Hugh Jackman, Kate Blanchett, Nicole Kidman, Margot Robbie. Oh, Margot Robbie's smoking hot. Russell Crowe, Eric Bana, Heath Ledger, Rose Byrne, Sam Worthington, Mel Gibson, Isla Fisher, Tony Collette. We are Hollywood royalty, mate. Margot Robbie's an Australian broad. I had no idea. I didn't know Mel Gibson was from Australia. Let me look that up real quick. I didn't know Mel Gibson was an Australian. Hang tight. Let me look this up. Say he was born in Peekskill, New York. See, this is how I know that Australia doesn't exist. It said that Mel Gibson was born in Peekskill, New York, not Australia. Get the likes up, man, guys. Salute to everybody, man. Yeah, Mel Gibson's an American. What are you talking about? We got Clyde Diva in the building. Salute to you, Clyde Diva. Positivity is coming your way. No, Aztec, I think you are wrong about that. Mel Gibson is an American, sir. I think Margot Robbie's an American too. Wait a minute. Let me see. Margot Robbie was born in Dalby, Australia. No shit, I had no idea. Guys, give Aztec a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Republic Room, salute to you. Thank you so much for all of the support. Yeah. Who else do you have on here, bud? Hugh Jackman. Okay. I thought Heath Ledger was an American. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. I thought Heath Ledger was an American. No shit. He's from Perth, Australia. Get the hell out of here. Had no idea, man. I had no idea. Wait a minute. Who else do we have, buddy? Let me see. Nicole Kidman. I know she's a foreigner. Yeah, she's smoking hot even for a 60-year-old broad, she's still smoking hot. Yeah, Nicole Kidman she's from Hawaii, bro. What are you talking about? She's from Honolulu. No, she's from Honolulu. What are you talking about? Nah. See, this is what makes me think that you are in on this Australia scam, Aztec. You're in on this. You are in on this, bud. I'm telling you. You're naming people who are clearly Americans or who are American. Salute to you, Gimpy. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Aztec says, my uncle was Heath's deputy principal at grammar school here. No shit. Aztec, I want you to get on. Now, you don't have to get on camera, but I want you to turn your camera on and just walk outside. I don't believe in this Australia bullshit. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. I don't. I think all of you guys are messing with us, man. I don't believe it, Moxie. I want this dude to get on camera and show us Australia. Turn your camera on, go outside. You ain't got to show us where you're. Trust me, nobody's gonna dox you. It's not like a flight to Australia supposedly is like 18 hours. Turn your camera on. I want to see some kangaroos, some Tasmanian devils. I want to see what other animals are in Australia. What other exotic animals are in Australia? Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. Animals in Australia. Wombats. You guys have platypus. You guys have, I hate those birds, those emus. Jesus Christ, those are terrible birds. You have dingoes, supposedly. What else do you have there? You have a laughing kookaburra. What the hell is that? What is this? Yeah. Let's see here. You got the wombat. Correct. Yep. KC, what's going on, man? Positivity is definitely coming your way. Aztec says you can't fly to Australia. The plane would be upside down. Yeah. Aztec, are you willing to turn your camera on? We want to see Australia. I want to see Australia. Nas is in the building. Says CT been binging Candace's show. He's losing his mind. Something's wrong with CT's mind. Nah, man, think about it, Nas. Do you know anybody from Australia? You know people from Africa. You know people from Europe. You know people from Asia. How many times has somebody ever said, hey, I'm from Australia? Think about that shit. Think about it for a minute, Nas. Just really think about it. Who else do we have in the building, man? Mike says, Moxie, have you ever seen the kangaroos that are like diesel, they are built like bodybuilders? Yeah, I've seen this crap, man. Yeah. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. The dingo ate your I knew somebody was going to do that reference from Seinfeld. I knew somebody was going to do it. The dingo ate your baby. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Let me see. Swish says Australian UFC fighters are at the top right now. Nas says, yeah, I do, CT. St. Mary's University recruits all their players from Australia. For what? Basketball? Stop. What you talking about? Basketball? I highly doubt it. Let's see here. Supposedly Australia has Aboriginal people, the first blacks. I don't believe that either. I don't know if Australia is a real place. Nobody's ever turned their camera on in Australia. I just want to point that out. Maybe Aztec could do it today. Who else do we have in the building, man? Marvelous Revolution says, I love Seinfeld. My top 3 episodes of Seinfeld, which is hard because every damn episode is a classic. The Contest is probably my favorite one. I mean, you got to think about the 90s. That was testing a lot of boundaries. The Contest. Number 2 probably is the Soup Nazi. That was a really, really memorable episode. I've done many Seinfeld episodes, but the Soup Nazi was one of my favorite ones. And it's hard, man, because Seinfeld is such a good damn show, man. It is. There's no second to Seinfeld in terms of sitcoms ever, man. Maybe number 3. Number 3 probably for me would be the episode where George supposedly died. What was the name of that? I can't remember the name of that damn episode. I can't remember the name of it. But other than that, man, those episodes were really, really good. Let me see. We have not EAE. We got Speak Radio in the building. Seinfeld is overrated. Okay, here goes that pro blackity black nonsense. Okay, what's better, the Cosby Show? Let's see. It really is hard to pick a top 3. It really is, man. Gibby says, I'm out. No soup for you. Come back in 1 year. Yeah, he did. Yeah, come back 1 year. Yeah, guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Who else do we have? CT Luke Longley. Was it Longley or Longley? Is from he's from Australia. No shit. I had no idea. KC says CT's already getting the chat riled up. Who else do we have, man? We got a lot of people in the chat today. BD, man, what's going on? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, but at the speed of light. Randall Robinson says Seinfeld is that white, dry humor. You've never watched Seinfeld if you were saying that. You never watched it, man. If you believe Seinfeld is white, dry humor, never, bro. No, hell no. Let's see here. Hater Sales says I rarely ever laughed at it, but it was still entertaining. Blue Jay says if people can't understand Larry David's humor, then they probably weren't funny. Republic Room says the episode where Kramer sneaks lobster into the woman's scrambled eggs. She claims she could only eat kosher foods. Was that the one when they were in the Hamptons? I think that was the episode when they were in the Hamptons, if I'm not mistaken. The one where he got arrested for stealing the damn lobsters. Tip Bittersweet says CT was trolling early this morning. Salute to you, Tip Bittersweet. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else do we have in the building? We have Scam Likely in the building. Moxie says, I love Seinfeld. The writing was amazing. It really was, man. It really, really was. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. It was another episode that I really liked, man. The marine biologist was another one. I remember when George did the opposite of everything. Man, it was so many good damn episodes, man. I can't even. Let's see. Who else do we have? We have the Lynch Mob says, CT, did you ever watch The Big Bang Theory? That show was underrated. No, I never really watched The Big Bang Theory. By then, I had stopped watching TV altogether. Jay Boogie says CT had a chance to go to the original soup kitchen in New York City, and that fool went to Sbarro's. Republic Room says Sex in the City had great writing. I never watched that show, man. I mean, I heard that all they ever talked about was just sex in every damn scene. It's just like, okay, it just kind of gets boring after a while, just sex, Lena's in the building. So do you, Lena. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. We got Mike in the building once again. Jay Book is in the building. Another sleeper is Arrested Development. Three's Company was that show. It was. I like Three's Company. Who else do we have in the building? Moxie says white dry humor. You guys are wilding. Yeah, it wasn't white dry humor. It was really, really funny. It was absolutely funny. I don't know why you keep asking me to drop the link. I've dropped the link about 1,000 damn times, Zach. You got to click on it. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm sending you the wrong thing then. Wait a minute. What am I sending you? Oh, maybe that was the wrong one. Here. Maybe I don't know, Zach. I'm sending you the link. You hold on. Let me see. Yeah, click on it. I emailed it to you. Here you go, bud. Okay, there you go. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Who else do we have? Okay, Aztec with the 5 Australian says the funniest thing about Seinfeld is Jason Alexander not realizing he's playing Larry David until season 3. No shit. No shit. EAE, I'm sorry, Speak Radio with the $5 super chat. Positivity is definitely coming your way.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. Got to be, cause I've got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Get the likes up, guys. Speak Radio with the $5 super chat. Eastbound and Down, the greatest show ever. We're gonna have a lot of fixings. Eastbound and Down. I never heard of that show before. I have no idea what you were talking about, but thank you so much for the super chat. And I got to give a big shout out to the Forex Kid. Thank you so much, sir, for the $20 Cash App. But salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Let me give you a must be the money as well. Salute.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Forex Kid sent $20. Says happy late birthday, Nika. Tether, laugh out loud. You are a tethered, sir. You're a tether too, guys. Give it up for Forex Kid. Salute to you, Forex Kid. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I am not one to critique anybody's support of the channel, but you know, my birthday was like 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago. But thank you so much, man. Guys, give it up to Forex Kid. Go ahead, Zach. I'm gonna talk about mooncakes today. Supposedly, she dominated the panel, and I'm going to go over that video. But what's up? What did you call in, or why did you call in?
Well, I saw that she was your topic, and of course, yesterday I tried to teach her about 56, and as I said, it was huge with the scam, and it's a number used ritualistically all the time by the cabal. We wake up this morning, and who's dead? Number 24 for the Cowboys, 24 days after Jerry Jones's birthday, after scoring a defensive touchdown on Monday Night Football, with the nation's former president in attendance. And he was the 56th pick of the draft, only to die on the day that is the first of the last 56 days of the year. And they said he's dead for unknown reasons. Right now, it's a mystery. And he's dead 560 days from being drafted in the NFL, 560. And like I showed on that screenshot with all those 56s, all the dominant news stories of 2020, it was all 56 the whole year. Black Lives Matter is one of those many 56 things, just like this nation got its first black president in the 56th election, Obama. He's dead 121 days after his birthday, too, right after the 121st World Series. And I was just telling you about all the celebrity deaths connected to that number for the World Series. She did the same thing that all the program lemmings out there do. She thought that the number thing reminded her of schizophrenia. And it's weird how every programmed American goes to schizophrenia when schizophrenia doesn't really have anything to do with recognizing occult ritualistic patterns. It has to do with hearing voices in your head. So what say you the next morning when you got a 24-year-old dead 24 days after the team's owner's birthday? And if you want to share the screen, we can go over the whole thing because there's a lot to it. But again, he just happened to be the 56th pick and dead on the day that is the first of the last 56 days of the year. You think that's a coincidence?
It does sound interesting. I'm not going to lie to you. It actually does sound interesting. Go ahead, buddy.
He's number 94. You want to guess how many days to the Super Bowl it is?
I would assume it's 94 days into the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he's dead 94 days for the Super Bowl. Who hosts Thursday Night Football tonight? You know who hosts it?
I haven't been following football, but hang tight. Tip Bittersweet, thank you so much with the membership, sweetheart. Republic Room, thank you for gifting memberships. Thank you so much. And Speak Radio with the $2 super chat. It's early. It's too early for this numbers bullshit. Go ahead, Zach.
You know who hosts Thursday Night Football tonight?
I do not know. I have been following football.
It's the Broncos. You know where this kid went to college?
I would assume somewhere in Denver.
He went to a college called the Broncos, Western Michigan Broncos. And the Broncos did just smoke the Cowboys before they got beat at home on Monday Night Football. By the way, congrats to the winners. All three Bird teams won on the road in primetime this week. And they did the same thing in the preseason on Kyler Murray's birthday, only for the Cardinals, Kyler Murray's team, who's never lost in that Cowboys stadium, even though he didn't play this week, only for his team to win. Do you want to run through some of this, or have you already heard enough?
No, go ahead, man.
Well, we can do a share screen.
Before we do Aztec, man, what's up? Says the answer you are looking for is 42, Zach.
Yeah, and we'll get to that because this guy's name does equal 42. Yeah, we'll get to that part.
Sounds good. Go ahead.
So let's just go through it piece by piece. Jerry Jones is 83 years old. Again, the song Murder by Numbers, about killing being the sport of the elite, the elected. That's the song that came out in 83. He turned 83 October 13th. 24 days later, a 24-year-old on his team is dead. Football, cowboy, murder, all 83. Again, the Murder by Numbers song in 83. The movie poster codes the 3883 right in the title, Murder by Numbers. We've been talking about these deaths with 121. Remember, Cowboys, George W. Bush was at the game. Dick Cheney died while the game was going on the 121st day of Bush's age, a day after the 121st World Series ended, and now 121 days after the dead player's birthday, he's dead. And blood sacrifice is 121. His surname Nealand equals 150, like World Series. He wore 94, a number that has a connection with World Series when spelled out. His name equals 269. The Blue Jays manager's got his 269th career loss, losing the World Series. That's the 57th prime, like World Series. Last year, when the Dodgers also won the World Series, they picked up their 57th win in the World Series. The year before that, when the Rangers won, their manager got his 57th postseason win, on and on and on. Again, this year, the World Series began on the 53rd death anniversary of Jackie Robinson, who died at 53. Los Angeles equals 53. Los Angeles has picked up the 53rd World Series for the NL. You can see Marshawn Nealand equals Jackie Robinson forwards and backwards. By the way, 89 is the 24th prime number. Jackie Robinson's son died at 24. Obviously, that's the reflection of 42. The surname Nealand's also 42.
Hang tight for me, Zach. Hang tight. Zach, go to Gematria community. Go to the Gematria community with that stuff. All right, go ahead, Zach.
This is the Gematria community. That's why CT always wants to know about the numbers and invoke my name in his titles. Just so you guys know, remember the Chargers became 5-3 on Thursday Night Football.
Your name isn't in the title today.
Well, but we since you brought up the girl yesterday that wanted to say that this information is schizophrenia, I just want to show that she's another bimbo.
Okay.
She's another bimbo. Do you want to put the thing back up on the screen?
Yeah.
Again, this is Big U's son who was murdered, and the news broke as the World Series ended. Jabari, his son's name, 121 Figueroa Street. His brother plays for the Chargers, who were part of that ritual. Remember, Week 8, which began with the Chargers winning, it ended that week with the 121st game of the NFL season during the 121st World Series. And the Chiefs in Missouri, where Jackie Robinson played in the Negro Leagues, Mahomes became 10-4 on Monday Night Football as the Dodgers picked up their 104th win of the year at the same time, 104 days before the Super Bowl, reminded that the Chiefs won the 104th season. And if you go back to that season right before the Super Bowl, somebody stole the Jackie Robinson statue from Missouri right before they won. Don't forget Taylor Allison Swift equals 104. That was the year she became the story, dating Travis Kelce. And people like Bill Maher were saying, online conspiracy theorists are saying they're rigging the NFL around Taylor Swift. Yeah, they were. Swift equals 58, like they won Super Bowl 58. And, just look at this. It's the same stuff day after day. But Big U, whose son plays for the Chargers, loses his other son on 69th Street. On 69th Street, he's murdered as Dave Roberts picks up his 69th win and wins the World Series. And Dave Roberts started the postseason with his 57th win in the wild card, finished with 69. Big U's name is Eugene Henley Jr., 73, like Dodgers, like Ritual Sacrifice, like Will Smith set the MLB record for most Innings caught in a World Series was 73. Again, ritual murder, rigged games, tributes to history. And part of the reason we also had the Cardinals upsetting on Monday Night Football is it was the first game in November on primetime. And we said, well, look, if the Cardinals win, they're 3-5, and so are the Cowboys. It's November, Dallas, JFK, number 35, killed on I-35. Thursday equals 35. And here we are on a Thursday, and we got a dead football player, Marshawn Nealand.
Hang tight for me. Hang tight for me, Zach. I got to read Super Chats. Hang tight. As Tech is coming through with all the Australian dollars, says, thank you so much for the $5 Australian. If I got to keep listening to Zach, I am going to need an antipsychotic prescription. You are flipping nuts, Zach. Let's hear him out, Aztec. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. We're having a nice day today. Let's hear him out. Go ahead.
So what's your take on why a 24-year-old who just played in primetime football and just scored a defensive touchdown, what's your take on how he just wakes up dead as a former Michigan State Bronco on the day that the Broncos are going to host Thursday Night Football? What's your take?
I believe that football is one of the most devastating sports imaginable. I did 2 shows on it years ago about how it should be banned. I believe that a lot of these kids, they suffer they suffer brain injuries from the Pee Wee leagues up until a lot of them that make it to the NFL. They take thousands upon thousands of hits per year in the head. And I believe that this kid was suffering with a severe depression. Please, YouTube, I'm not making any medical statements. I'm just saying it's my opinion that maybe the kid was just a manic depressed. He was in a depressive state. On top of the fact that it was alcohol probably involved with it because he was involved with a high-speed chase. You tend to do more criminal acts under the influence of a drug. He probably was coming from a club or something. He probably got super intoxicated. He was drunk out of his mind. The police stopped the pursuit because the police don't want to chase you and end up deleting other people while chasing you. So they terminated the pursuit. He went to some field somewhere and blew his brains out, Zach. I don't think anything else of it. Now, you could be correct.
Can we put back up the screenshot? I want to remind
Zach, you asked me. Wait a minute now, Zach. Now, you asked me what do I think about it, but you kind of like this.
I see that's the breaking. I see that's the
what I'm
breaking
detail.
detail.
You are dismissing what I'm saying.
Hold on. Let's pause here.
Zach, you're dismissing what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm right. Zach, you are dismissing me.
I see. This is the new update in the story. Hold on. Okay. This morning when the story broke, there was no reason for why he died. They didn't know why. It was a mystery. But I see 27 minutes ago, the update's out that it was a police chase and then a self-police.
I just said that.
Huh?
I just said
that's
that.
The brand new detail that just came out 2 hours after the story broke.
I just said what happened.
Now, do you remember just about a week ago, there was another mysterious death of a former young player? And then the next day, the details came out that he resisted arrest from the police and died somehow in the arrest. That
was a few months ago, actually. I know what case you were talking about. That's a retired NFL player. But yeah, I'm familiar.
He wasn't very old either. He was in his 30s.
Yeah, he was in his 30s. He was in somebody's home. It was some sort of situation.
None of that was the initial story, though. None of that was the initial story. Now, what band did the song Murder by Numbers in 83?
I don't know.
The Police. The Police. Can we put it back up on the screen one more time?
Sure, Zach. Yeah, sure.
Okay, in 83.
You got to email me for the link, man. For the people who keep wanting, if you want the link, email me. Aztec says, "How much are you paying to get a stream each day?" Zach, go ahead, Zach.
In 83, the song "Murder by Numbers" by The Police came out, and mind you, Stuart Copeland from The Police, his dad's in the CIA. Okay, so CIA connected band puts out the song "Murder by Numbers," where killing is as simple as ABC is 1, 2, 3. A 24-year-old is dead 24 days after Jerry Jones's 83rd birthday, when football, cowboy, and murder are all 83. And now they're going to tell you that he killed himself after being chased by the police. And this is where you got to decide: are you an Uncle Tom, or are you someone with eyes to see that can see that something nefarious is going on here? Because all of this was missing from the story. The whole media got warning for unknown reasons. But now 2 hours later, they're going to say that he offed himself after a police chase. Where's any proof that happened?
Zach, who is Marshawn Nealand in this grand scheme of ritual sacrifices against black individuals? Who is Marshawn
One of
Nealand?
many. One of many.
Okay.
That's who he is.
All right, I'm listening. Go ahead, buddy.
So this is two stories within a month of each other of young black men from the NFL dead, where at first it's a mystery, and then some details come out that is police involved. You don't find it funny? You don't find it funny that song was done by somebody connected to the CIA? Murder by Numbers by the police. When it's
I had
the
no
police
idea it was.
right up
I
his
had no
report.
idea it was connected by somebody who had any.
Look, if you go over the years, a number of these players have been found dead in their home, okay? Sometimes the story is that they slipped in the shower, that they passed in their sleep, but the report always comes from the police. Sometimes they say the police went to the athlete's house.
You mean to tell me billionaire? Are you telling me that?
Sometimes the story's been that the police have gone to the athlete's house to do a wellness check, and then they found them dead in their home. Doesn't it all sound weird? Do young athletes need to be checked up on by the police, and then the police are finding their bodies in the home?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you why, Zach. You should know this as a person who went to college and lives on a college campus. Athletes were some of the biggest party animals on college campuses, and it's very plausible to assume that can carry over into your professional world. And people do wellness checks on somebody who was partying for 3 and 4 days on a binger, and these people probably are dying of alcohol poison, et cetera, et cetera. Zach, it happens, bro. It happens. I'm not saying that there are no ritual sacrifices, man, but I don't see the connection.
Okay, so again, all of these suspicious deaths don't raise an eyebrow to you. Nick Mangold from Ohio, who played his whole career for the Jets, announced dead before the Jets win their first game in Ohio. That doesn't raise an eyebrow to you.
Real quick, Aztec says, Zach, if you are so clued in, why is this your life? I don't get the question.
Yeah, again, he's a retard, but he does send you a lot of money, so let him keep on keeping on.
Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
I asked you, so Nick Mangold, who wore 74 as well, like killing 74 right after his death, the Bengals fall to 7-4 at home versus the Jets, first win of the season. Not weird. The very next Sunday, Bengals play in Chicago, and then a guy, Bob Trumpy, who played for the Bengals from the Chicago area, is announced dead right before the game. And
Zach, are you telling me, Zach? Are you telling me,
guys, on National Ohio Day?
Zach, are you telling me
by the
that
way, hold up, National Ohio Day in gematria equals 80. He was dead at 80. And who scored the last touchdown for the Bengals? Iacevus, number 80, in a crazy ass WWE finish.
Zach, Jerry Jones was worth about $50 billion. Do you think that he's gonna let people sacrifice his players, bro?
How do you
his
know
players that have made him insanely
he's
rich?
not a character on the world stage.
I don't know, Zach, but what I do know is if I was a billionaire and if I own people, I don't want my people sacrificed that are making me millions of dollars, Zach. I don't want people billions of dollars. I don't want people. Do you think in the 90s if somebody came to Jerry Jones and said, hey, we want to sacrifice Emmitt Smith for a news headline, do you think that he would have let that shit happen? I don't think so, Zach.
Well, Emmitt Smith, has a lot more value to the NFL than a defensive end who's a mid-tier player. Emmitt Smith was a major star. Can we share the screen one more time just to talk about Doug Martin, his death? That's the guy that was manhandled by the police and died in their custody.
Sure. He played for the Bucks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he died on the day leaving 74 days left in the year. Like many of these pro athletes went to
Aztec says, get you some prescription meds. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No, notice he went to a Jesuit Catholic high school, St. Mary's 74, dead on the day leaving 74 days left in the year, dead 35 days after the Pope's birthday. Again, Catholic, Jesuitism, Holy See, Opus Dei. A lot of the Catholic fraternities have the 35 connection, just like Thursday. Thursday's Jupiter, Zeus. For people who never got the joke with Jesus, it has a lot to do with Jupiter. Jesus, Jupiter is Zeus. Anyway, Zeus, the lightning god. Jupiter's the planet associated with lightning. NFL season began with the lightning delay with 4:44 on the clock on Beyonce's birthday when she's married to Jay-Z, Mr. 444. Anyway, what's with the same numbers over and over with all these deaths?
I don't know, Zach. You are the expert. You tell us.
Killing 74. I mean, it's the same thing over and over. Three.
Zach, let me ask you this: what is the purpose of sacrificing this NFL player?
Well, did you ever learn in slave school about how these ancient cultures used to sacrifice to their gods?
Yes.
I mean, is the Bible full of stories of sacrifice and God sacrificing humanity? I mean, listen, I always say the Bible's the playbook. Let me know if you find this weird. Revelation 11:3. That is the one verse in the Bible that mentions the number 1260, okay? Here's why I'm bringing this up. Dick Cheney's dead on 11/3, like Revelation 11:3, 1,260 weeks after 9/11. You don't find that weird?
I don't know, Zach. You're just throwing numbers on me. I'm trying to keep up, but go ahead. Tell me
what
why.
I'm making is, again, for people to understand, all these things pretty much happen at the same moment in history, and it all goes back to the Catholic Church. Bringing Paris on here to tell you how the Catholic Church runs the show. He's right. They numbered the Bible.
Hold on, let me read this.
They gave us the calendar.
Gimpy with the $5 super chat. Salute to you. Other than the value of importance you assign them, what makes any of these dates, these data sets, have any real meaning? You are randomly making things important. Go ahead, Zach. You want to address what Gimpy is asking you?
Well, it's the consistency of the data sets and how they show up in the ritualistic murder of celebrities. So, it's not random at all. It's clockwork. It's the same thing over and over. And by understanding the patterns, you can see what's really going on in society. And as I've been saying for a long time, I think they are having police literally murder entertainers. There's like hit squads within police departments. That's exactly what it looks like. And for anyone who thinks that's a joke, Hollywood actually made a movie about it.
Hold on for a second. Aztec with the 2 Australian. Hurry up, Zach. Farkin L.
Have you seen the movie Filth?
Are you saying, Zach, that there are hit squads in the local police to take out celebrities and particularly black celebrities? Yes?
I think there is something going on just like that. Absolutely. There's a movie.
Now, how does that chain of command work? Like, do they have like their own lieutenants? Do they have their own sergeant? Yeah, sergeant, we just took out this random NBA player who, how does that work?
Go read the lyrics to Murder by Numbers. It's the way to climb the political ladder is by murdering. The movie Filth, if you have not seen this movie, you should check it out. Filth equals 55. It came out on the author's 55th birthday. It's about Masonic cops. Again, the Fraternal Order of Police is Masonic. Almost every town in this nation, the police station's right next to the Masonic Lodge, whether it's a small town or a big town. Again, secret societies in the police.
You want to read this real quick?
It doesn't make any sense. Gimpy, I show the same thing day after day. Dead 121 days from the birthday. Dead 121 days from the birthday. It's the same thing day after day.
Republic Room, what's up? So we are with the $5 super chat. Moral of the story, don't become an entertainer or athlete, especially if you are black. When he said Obama was black, I knew the formula was off. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Thank you so much, Republic Room. Go ahead, Zach.
Again, secret societies. Look up the movie Filth. It's about Masonic cops committing homicides and solving their own murders. Filth. It's done by the same guy who did the Train Spotting movie. But I got to comment on
Zach. I will. No, Zach. No, Zach. I have went down this rabbit hole before. I've actually done a show about it. I actually have thought the same thing. A lot of these cities where you get these unsolved homicides, I used to think that, man, I wonder if the cops are just blowing these people away for some reason to keep their jobs, to increase the stats or whatever. I've always thought that too. So I will admit I have talked about that. So I'll meet you halfway with that one. Go ahead.
Don't you think it's curious that they'd put out all this information about his death 2 hours ago and not one mention of a high-speed chase or a self-deletion? They made it just seem like it was a mystery. But then 2 hours later, all of a sudden, there's this whole new story about high-speed chase and self-deletion. It's like, how did the news break without those details? Do you want me to read the initial story? Because I have it all saved to my website, and this is where I document everything.
Here. I'll let you share it here. Here you go.
Here, let's read the initial news story. Let me pull it up here. Let's see if there was any mention of this initially. Frisco, Texas. That's where the Cowboys are. Dallas Cowboys defensive end Marshawn Nealon died Thursday morning, the team announced. It is with extreme sadness that the Dallas Cowboys share that Marshawn Nealon tragically passed away this morning. Marshawn was a beloved teammate and member of our organization. Yeah. Our thoughts and prayers regarding Marshawn are with his girlfriend, Catalina, and his family. That was the story this morning. Here, a little bit more. Nealon was the Cowboys' second-round pick out of Western Michigan in 2024, number 56 overall. In Monday's loss to the Arizona Cardinals, he scored the Cowboys' first touchdown, recovering a block punt.
Okay, Zach. Okay, how about this? Wait, hang. Okay, I'll meet you halfway with this because I've actually thought the same thing, right? I've always thought that a lot of these unsolved homicides were committed by local law enforcement to keep, obviously they want to keep their jobs. If people were peaceful overnight in these inner cities, man, I really believe that a lot of these cops would lose their shit because they wouldn't have any other place of employment to go to. But could it just be with this one guy that he probably suffered from depression? They're going to find out he has CTE. He is a football player, so he's taking hits on a daily basis in practice and in the game. He's
only 24. He hasn't taken that many hits.
Say what?
He's only 24. He plays defensive end. That's not.
He never played college ball. He didn't play college ball for 3-4 years.
He's a defensive end. He's up there shoving on other big guys. He's going to take some of the least hits in the league. Plus, he's one of the biggest men on the field. Hey, can you share the screen real quick? I want to make a point about the self-deletion. We won't say the word. I just want you to see the way Marshawn overlaps with the self-deletion word. Is that a triple overlap?
You are asking me if that's a triple overlap. Yes, reduction, reverse. But what does this mean?
You see this all the time when they say
it, what does it mean? Zach, you got to explain this stuff to like a 5-year-old.
Story. This is how they contrive the story. This is how they pick the person that becomes the ritual.
Who is they again?
Come on. The Jesuits. Society of Jesus, 56. We're talking about the 56th pick dead on the day leaving 56 days left in the year.
Does deleting this guy give them power or something? What does it do if the Jesuits?
Maybe it does. There must be a reason they're so consistently killing people. And like I said a long time ago, what's the FBA guy that talks about the Majara spirit or whatever? What's
Tariq Nasheed.
Okay, he can't exactly put his finger on. He's got this idea. He thinks it's soul cooking or something. But maybe he's not that far off. Maybe there is some kind of essence within the black person, as we would say in our culture, that there's a reason that they kill so many of them. Because you can't tell me these people aren't being murdered. There's no way this is a self-deletion. When the news broke, that should have been the story right out of the get.
All right, Zach,
you heard about this high-speed chase with the cowboy last night?
Zach, can I meet you where you were at today for one of the first times? Can I meet you somewhere? Remember that institution I worked for where it was like a last resort for students and they got kicked out of their home schools and you're trained to restrain and all that? Remember I was telling you that?
Okay. There
was this girl. She was about 15 or 16 years old. Strong as an ox, bro. I mean, strong as an ox.
Can you share the screen while you tell the story, please? Just keep it up there while you tell the story.
I kind of want to be on the screen. I kind of want to be on the screen. One day she was attacking staff, and I'm talking about the principal, yada, yada, yada. So I was in there trying to kick knowledge to her. I was trying to tell her about, developing her character, becoming a greater person, yada, 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 yada. Because the whole goal is for them kids to go back to their home school, which they never do, right? Because that institution needs the money, right? When they kicked her out the class, the principal came to me and said, "Why are you talking to her like that? She's never going to change." Zach, to a degree, I kind of agree with you. They need that negative energy to feed their bank accounts. So at that little small scale, I could see a level of energy that particularly black people give off that feeds into some sort of system. So I'm going to meet you a little bit on your side with this, because the way he looked at me when I was trying to kick knowledge to her was like I was messing up a system here. Like, why are you trying to embetter this girl? We need her to act like a goddamn idiot and fool and destructive to keep this institution here operating. Does that make any sense, Zach?
Yeah, I hear it. I appreciate the acknowledgement.
So maybe there's some sort of validity to what you're saying at a higher level. Maybe they need something within, like you say, black people supposedly, that keeps some sort of system going that feeds them. Okay, Zach, I'm gonna meet you halfway with this. Okay,
now let's
no number
to emphasize.
Okay, all right, Zach. All right.
Because I know you must. I'm surprised this isn't your topic today. Did you see this headline?
What is this, Zach? Go ahead.
This is the new Rodney King beating. Do you see what?
Rodney, she would have beat me up. I ain't gonna lie to you. This girl's strong, dude. Go ahead.
This is the new Rodney King beating story.
Okay.
Look at what day it is, you guys. Remember the 5th of November, the day the Jesuits tried to assassinate King James. November 5th is the day leaving 56 days left in the year. Today's the first of the last 56 days of the year. And what's the dead player's name this morning who was involved with the cops? What's his last name again?
Neely or something? I don't know.
Neeland. Does that remind you anything? Neeland. What's it remind you of? Okay. So he's kneeing. He's the cops are kneeling on this guy too, kneeling on him.
Yeah.
All the kneeling protests in the NFL.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times they paid tribute to George Floyd when Houston and Minnesota play each other in sports? They do it every time. It's ridiculous. If you learn this knowledge, you'll see exactly how they pay tribute to George Floyd every time they have Houston and Minnesota face each other in sports. For people who don't get it, George Floyd's supposedly from Houston. But anyway, this is the story on the day leaving 56 days left in the year. Society of Jesus 56, Black Lives Matter 56. They did so many rituals with that number in Black Lives Matter in 2020 when the 56 virus was going on.
Okay, Zach, okay. You got people in the chat on your... I think you lose this with the number shit, but you got people in the chat.
You got to elevate
people in the... Hang tight. You got people in the chat, even with me, kind of feeling you today on this one. Karate says, this is why they play on black emotion so much. They need a black energy to get initiatives moving. Go ahead, Zach. You kind of got people halfway agreeing with you. Go ahead, Zach. You got the floor. Oh, you want me to share the screen?
Well, just keep the headline up there.
Okay, go ahead.
Did you see what other story? Did you see who did their first TV interview yesterday?
No, go ahead.
You didn't see who did her first TV interview yesterday?
No, Zach. Who was it, bro?
Erica Kirk.
Oh yeah. With the fake tears, she had the fake tears too. Yeah, go ahead.
So, yesterday was the anniversary. Yesterday, November 5th, the anniversary of the Jesuits trying to kill King James. Remember the 5th of November, 115. When the Trump ear hoax happened on July 13th, that was 115 days.
Zach, you got to be clear to people, not LeBron James, but King James from the 13th.
They might as well be the same person. It's LeBron won the finals for the Cavs on the real King James's birthday. King James's son is King Charles. Those who fought for him are called Cavaliers. But again, the Trump hoax was 115 days before the November 5th election. The first time he took office with the 115th Congress. In Gematria, assassin equals 115, just like Orem, Utah, where supposedly Charlie Kirk got it. Yesterday was 56 days after the Charlie Kirk hoax, and it was a hoax too. That's why they loaded him in an SUV, and they took care of the whole scene right away, and there was no police investigation, no yellow tape. They paved over the spot, total hoax. Trump goes in an SUV. Charlie Kirk goes in an SUV. That's not where people who get shot go. They go in ambulances. But anyway, it was 56 days after the hoax. And for people who don't know, my first video on the Charlie Kirk shooting got tons of views. It was tens of thousands of views within hours, just like all my old videos used to get. And they took it down for hate speech, for showing the numerical ritual to it and how it was all synced with the superior general. It was all Jesuit. And this should just confirm it for you. The fact that she goes on TV for the first time by the same Jesuit code, the 115 code, all things we identified the day the news broke, with her crocodile tears as an actress. And for real, no, she is an actress. She's been in music videos, reality TV shows. She got her come up in a Donald Trump beauty pageant. And for people who don't know, her parents are big in the military industrial complex too. Looked like she was in an arranged marriage with Charlie Kirk, as we covered. There's a lot to it, but what say you, CT, on the 1 year anniversary of the selection of Donald Trump? Something I told everybody would happen 4 years before it happened. She just happens to do her first interview that day, and the fact that she did it with Jesse Waters. Does Jesse Waters seem like a serious person to you?
Yes.
Is that a facetious answer?
Yes. It's not a facetious answer. No. I
Jesse
actually like
Waters
Jesse
seems like a serious person to you. He's like always giggling and laughing and taking text messages from his mom and talking about his hair and what he ate.
I like Fox News and I like Jesse Waters. Yes, I think he's a serious. I mean, do I think he's? I mean, how serious do you want him to be? Like Ted Brokaw serious?
He's
Charlie
kind of
Rose serious? How serious do you want him to be? A boring white guy, or do you want
a comedian? He tries to be.
Yeah,
funny.
but Zach. I mean, you know, do you want him to be a boring white guy, or do you want him to have a little bit of something to him, flavor to him?
Well, I'm just making the point that he's not that serious of an individual. She's going on there with her crocodile tears and a perfect ritual. I think it's all symbolic. It's all one big joke. That's the way I see it.
Okay.
Well, so what say you? So I'm identifying from the moment that it happens, the 115 thing, the Jesuit connection, and now on the day that the Jesuits tried to assassinate King James. For people who don't understand why the King James thing's important, Trump won the 58th election back in 2016 and won with an asterisk because it's all rigged, but King James died at 58. He had the convention in Cleveland, like Cleveland, the only other split-term president, right after LeBron won the finals on the real King James's birthday. And then this time around, Trump gets 58% of the Electoral College on the anniversary of the King James assassination attempt. That was 312 Electoral College votes, like Chicago's the 312, where Charlie Kirk's from, where Tony Todd died the day they called it for Trump. Remember, he's in Candyman in Chicago. Oprah asked Trump back in 88 in Chicago in the studio if he'd want to be president someday. In 88, Trump equals 88, like Turning Point USA, like the Republican Party. Like Charlie Kirk died 88 days after Trump's birthday. And then, again, J.D. Vance and Erica Kirk do the first college thing 88 days after J.D. Vance's birthday at Ole Miss, the Confederate University, which was established the same year that Joseph Smith, the Mormon leader, was assassinated when Mormon's 88. CT.
Are you off your meds today or something, man? What are you talking about?
Dick Cheney just died 88 days before his birthday. You think all this shit's a coincidence? Please. Please.
All right, go ahead. I'm listening. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm just backing up my points day after day. And just wait till Pearl Harbor Day comes around, you guys. It's going to be 88 days after the Charlie Kirk hoax, and that's the kill date for December. December 7th, they got fireworks, especially after all the Japanese stuff they did with Trump being in Japan as the World Series got underway, that the Japanese player got the MVP. By the way, we had the Japanese horse to win the Breeders' Cup. First time Japanese horse ever won it. It's all connected, you guys. It's all rigged. So just circle December 7th, and we'll get back, and we'll see what kind of fireworks they got for us that day. But it will be 88 days after the Charlie Kirk hoax. And I suppose you don't think it was a hoax. Why not?
I was one of the first people to question the video. I
remember what you said as a moron. You said, "How come you didn't call it?" I was like, "Well, that's funny because we circled that date back in January when we went over all the kill dates for the year. November 8th kill date for this month. December 7th, the one in December. If you just want to jot it down now."
Zach, is it plausible to assume that anybody could say any day is a K-word date? I mean, people die every day.
But the kill dates have the specific date numerology that corresponds with the gematria of kill. For example, Charlie Kirk's full name equals 64, like kill, like the day he died had 64 date numerology. So that's what you see in the kill dates. You see that the people who die have the numbers that fit the word kill and the date numerology. That's what makes it important.
Where did the Jesuits come from?
Paris, France.
56. No, what I mean, okay, how about this? What is the origin of this movement? Like, where did it
count for the 95 Theses and Martin Luther? Again, that's why MLK got killed on the 95th day of the year. He wasn't born with that name. That's a Jesuit joke in history, killing MLK on the 95th day. And look at, you know how last week you said no hip hop songs for the first time in 35 years? That was the headline on Thursday, like Thursday in Raps 35. But what was the song that came off the top 40 to make that happen? What was the song that got eliminated?
I have no idea.
Luther. And it was on the eve of the anniversary of Martin Luther penning the 95 Theses. The song that just happened to fall off the top 40 was Luther.
I had no idea.
It was the Kendrick Lamar song, Luther. And they were calling this the Drake Kendrick Lamar World Series because of LA and Toronto. Just like the Blue Jays got their 39th postseason win on Drake's 39th birthday to start game one. Listen, when Imperius calls in here and talks about how the Catholic Church owns this, they control all things. And then you see what, again, I can't stand Imperius because he's an evil demon. But then you see what I'm showing you. You're not seeing the bigger picture here.
Well, I mean, the Catholic Church actually has relics, buildings. I can see what the Catholic Church is doing. I can see the priests.
That's who the Jesuits are a part of. The Jesuits are the military order of the Pope.
Oh. So wouldn't the Pope be complicit in all of these? These rituals, these K wordings.
Of course.
Okay.
The player who's dead today is dead 53 days after the Pope's birthday. That's a special number to the NFL. There's a 53-man roster, a 53-yard wide field. Vesica Pisces equals 53 in gematria. That's the shape of the football. It's also the shape that goes around Jesus. It comes out of sacred geometry. So
you're saying football is a Jesuit sport?
Well, it's credited to a Freemason, but modern Freemasonry essentially comes out of the Jesuits. And like I said, everybody plays for the Lombardi Trophy. Lombardi was a Jesuit. He died unexpectedly at Jesuit Georgetown the day before the 1970 season.
So what's the purpose of playing this game every Sunday? Like, what is the purpose of it?
Again, that football is a spiritual shape. And who made Sunday the day of worship? Who did that?
I would assume the Catholic Church.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be Saturday.
But what does the game do? Okay, how about this? All right, let's meet you halfway. You say football is a Jesuit or an Illuminati sport, right? But what is the purpose of playing this game every Sunday for the people? What does it do?
Well, why did Rome use the Colosseum?
I guess if you give the people bread and what did they say? Bread and entertainment.
They won't revolt.
They won't revolt. Okay.
Yeah. So there's your answer. Does it make sense to you?
I'm listening to you, bro.
People gather every weekend to watch these football games. I mean, some of those college stadiums hold 100,000 people, and they're sold out. 100,000 people, and you go talk to most of those people. Well, I mean, just statistically speaking, America, they say 2/3 of this nation is either on an antidepressant, an anti-anxiety, or what's the other one they take? An antipsychotic. 2/3 of the nation is on at least one of those, if not all three. Is that a sign of a healthy society?
Absolutely not.
Are you on any pharmaceutical drugs?
Never.
I've never been on any either,
Republican with the $2 super chat. Did you contribute to the Q movement, the 17th letter? I have no idea what she's talking about.
Well, QAnon was invented in part to make my work look crazy. I've been doing this for way longer than Q. I exposed Q as a psyop from the minute it got off the floor. For the record, QAnon equals 201, just like the Jesuit order, like Order of Illuminati. And it led everybody to Donald Trump, who eventually sacrificed his ex-wife and buried her on the 201st day of the year. So
you're saying Donald Trump is a urderer. He's a K-worder.
He's got a lot of bodies connected to him. Charlie Kirk's a body connected to him if he really died. I mean, it's 88 days after his birthday. His brother died. His brother Bob died on the Jesuit order's birthday, August 15th. His sister, who was a lawyer for Reagan, if I remember right, she died on Aleister Crowley's birthday. I need to go back and double check that. His ex-wife died exactly 60 weeks into the first ever Jesuit Ignatian year on the same day that he said he'd run in the 60th election. And yes, that ran more than a typical calendar year. She died right near the end of it, July 14th, 2022, buried July 20th. Donald Trump equals 60, the winner of the 60th election. And don't forget, 60 is important to the Jesuits. Their first decade with the Roman Catholic Church, their order was limited to 60 members. 1860 and 1960, those elections led to assassinations. Charlie Kirk shot 60 weeks after Donald Trump. Go figure.
As people not on their drugs is how we got here, CT. Go ahead.
What do you think about the tired stereotype of questioning mainstream bullshit and being accused of being mentally ill? You're one who does it. I mean, you've done it before. You question the mainstream bullshit and you're mentally ill in our society. When in reality, what is the opposite of illness? Is it health?
I would assume so.
Right. So I don't see any healthy minds going along with the lies of the mainstream that only lies to people on a daily basis. So I would say that the truly mentally ill people are the people believing the bullshit that's spoon-fed to them every day. Thinking that your elections aren't rigged, I'd say that's a sign of mental illness because they're obviously rigged. They've been super obviously rigged for a long time. These sports games, totally obviously rigged. Not questioning the death of a 24-year-old 24 days after Jerry Jones's birthday, I'd say you're probably mentally ill. Something's wrong up here. And again, I'd say a healthy, bright, shining mind sees through the obvious bullshit.
Imperial sent over $2 Cash App. Zach's included in the antipsychotic number. Laugh out loud. He really called you a FAG, but I put bundle of sticks.
Well, I mean, we know what's on his mind. He's always thinking of this do funny stuff. So, man, we have no proof that he's ever been with a woman. We don't even know who he is.
So they sacrificed this Dallas Cowboys player. So what next? What next?
It's not it'll keep going on. This is what they do. I mean, have I not been on here telling you that they kill young black men in the world of entertainment all the time?
Mm-hmm.
Have I been on here? There's a whole bunch that I haven't even come on here to tell you about. I mean, it's happening all the time.
Are the cops Jesuits, or are they given orders by maybe there's like a Jesuit in the ranks?
This is more Freemasonry. All of these societies are related. Again, DC is known as the Masonic City, but it's where the Jesuits set up camp. And again, modern Freemasonry has a lot to do with the Jesuits. Have you ever noticed in your life that police stations are very close to Masonic lodges?
Yeah, I have noticed that.
Almost every town I've ever lived in, it's the case. This town that I live in right now is a tiny town, 4,000 people. The police station and the Masonic Lodge are in the same building. The same building. A secret society and police department and authority, you don't see the problem. All right, here, let me. Do you disagree? Because I mean, it's a historical fact. Do you disagree that the majority of the founders of this nation were Freemasons?
Do I disagree with that? No, I don't. They were indeed Masons, yeah.
Okay, and Freemasonry is a secret society, correct?
Yeah, hold on for 1 second. Squeegee with the, I want to punch this oyster off that fraud's mouth. Okay. Thank you so much, Squeezy. Go ahead, Squeezy. Go ahead, Zach.
So, did you when you were coming up in public school, did you learn anything about Freemasonry and its significance to the founding of the nation?
Yes, I did.
Really? In your public school?
Yeah, I did.
Really?
In elementary school, they taught us about the Masons. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they showed us they showed us the founders with the whatever their paraphernalia.
Maybe it's a Cleveland thing. Cleveland's one of the only cities that equals 33. Yeah. Interesting. I don't think most of us do. I didn't learn anything about Masonry anywhere.
Yep. They showed us that stuff. Yep.
Can we get a survey in the chat? Can we say drop a 1 if you learned about Freemasonry in your public school education? Because I think that's quite rare.
Yeah, elementary school. I remember that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think that was quite rare.
We were introduced to Masonry and fraternity and Greek organizations too. Yeah, we were taught about that stuff as kids.
Yeah, exactly. And the fraternity level at college, sure, that is where a lot of people learn about it.
No, we were told that in elementary school by our teachers.
Interesting. I mean, I think that's a rare experience because that's definitely not part of the public curriculum. There's no curriculum out there that's teaching about Masonry. So you must have had a unique teaching experience.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that is not the norm. And okay. The fact that it's not the norm is the real point. It's super important, a secret society to the creation of the nation. It's super important to the police department because a lot of police are in the Fraternal Order of Police. So you can start to see how there could be some kind of secret behaviors going on that could maybe explain what you're looking at right there, what you're looking at with 2 hours later, all of a sudden this guy self-deleted himself after a high-speed chase when that wasn't the initial story. What happened the other week with Doug Martin. You said Doug Martin was a while ago. Hold on. I want to see what day Doug Martin was, man. Was it really that long ago? Is time really?
I thought it was probably in August, maybe.
No way. Doug Martin.
It was in August.
It was October 18th.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, it was the day leaving 74 days left in there. We just talked about that. Doug Martin
Man, I
was.
thought that was in August. Yeah, you're all right. Yeah, October 18th. You are correct.
Well, I'm sure there was a story just like that in August too, because this shit's happening all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you said you even thought the same thing in the past. All these unsolved murders, you know, those infamous hip hop deaths. I think it's pretty obvious what's going on, and I think the media has been mocking us for a long time. I mean, the song "Murder by Numbers" by The Police, whose daddy, the daddy of Stuart Copeland from that band, is in the CIA. I don't know what else to say.
Do you remember that NFL player that he left the club? He got pulled over by the cops. The cops knew who he was. They told him just to go home. He goes home and he shoots and deletes his child's mother. Then he went to the stadium and he was met by I want to say he was met by an assistant coach. I don't think it was the head coach. And he prayed with them and then he blew his brains out. Do you remember that? It was like maybe 10 years ago. I think he was a Cowboy.
Philip Adams story?
No, I can't think of it. What's the kid?
Because that happened with him. He was the 49er who killed the family in the
No, not that one. No. Damn, I can't think of this kid's name. Hold on. Yeah, the Chiefs player. Corey something. Belzar or something. Is it Belzar?
Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Yeah, because hold on. Let me pull this up because Javon Belcher. Let me show you this about Javon Belcher in one of the Super Bowls the Chiefs won recently. Should stand out to you.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Zach.
Hold up. I'm pulling up my notes on this. I got to revisit this one.
All right.
Belcher wore number 59, right? So this is actually connected to the Super Bowl the Chiefs just lost. He died on January 12th. Or hold on, let me make sure it was just hold on. Or was it December 1st? Hold on, it's one of those 2 days. Javon Belcher, I got to pull this up real quick. He died on December 1st at 25, okay? So number 59, Super Bowl 59 was at the start of 2025. December 1st can be written 1/12, or it can be written 12/1. Remember, we just talked about blood sacrifice 121, but 1/12 matters because Chiefs equals 112, Super Bowl equals 112. You remember the show Ballers with The Rock?
I do.
The episode where The Rock buys the Chiefs, that episode came out 112 days before they won Super Bowl 54. And by the way, you know,
Squeegee says, hey, rat, most people back then were builders. Hence the word Mason. Go ahead, Zach.
Well, Freemasonry really was once about the very best builders who typically built the churches. So there's always been this connection with the church and the Masons. But modern Freemasonry has been more of a political power organization, not so much builders. So the old Masonry versus modern Freemasonry. Modern Freemasonry began in the banking district of London, June 24th, 1717. So there's a distinction there. But yeah, Belcher died on this very specific date. By the way, this year's upcoming Super Bowl will be on the anniversary of the death of Derek Thomas, who did wear 58 like the Chiefs won Super Bowl 58. But hold on, so Google bought my old I used to be on Blogspot before Google bought it. Google deleted a lot of my old posts once they took over my old website.
Yeah.
Belcher, let me see. I'm going back over my old notes here to see if I can find more. His full name equaled 121, like blood sacrifice. Again, dead on December 1st, 12/1, just like today's player's dead 121 days after his birthday. Let me see. He died 131 days after his birthday, like Super Bowl's 131. He died right before Super Bowl 47. That was the Harbaugh Brothers Bowl. John equals 47. Jim doesn't. John won that one with 34 points. Notice Ravens won both their Super Bowls with 34 points. Maryland equals 34. The Harbaugh Brothers Super Bowl was on the 34th day of the year. Yeah, I'd have to go back and get more information because I think my old post on it is gone. But
so are you saying that basically Javon Belcher probably suffered the same thing, but they're just telling us
Right.
this story. They fabricated an entire.
Shame
But
a black man, make him look like a horrible human being, like he's a murderer, like he's dangerous. Then this is what they do. And again, these are all ritual sacrifices for things to come. Again, dead at 25, number 59. Chiefs suffer a horrible. It was one of the worst Super Bowls in recent time. The Chiefs got blown out by the Eagles in 25 and number 59. And by the way, Joe Biden, who won the rigged 59th election, he was an Eagles fan. You might recall that he made the bald eagle the official national bird there at Christmas time. And Bill Berge died at the same time. And Bill Berge was an eagle. I don't know if you remember those. Do you remember that Joe Biden made the bald eagle the official national bird, that piece of legislation?
no.
Yeah, you go back. It was right about Christmas time last December, right before the Eagles won the Super Bowl. And Joe Biden's from the Philadelphia area, from Scranton, Eagles fan. Winner of the 59th election, watches his team win Super Bowl 59. But, a lot of these players are getting sacrificed, and their deaths have to do with what's going on immediately at that time.
You don't believe in CTE or anything. You don't believe in CTE. Nothing.
I'm glad you brought that up. So You sounded like a liberal when you started talking about CTE because, again, the recent listen. See, do you not see the young men out here? Do they not mostly all remind you of a bunch of little girls? You look at the younger generation of guys. Aren't a lot of them like little girls?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Were we talking about CTE and concussions at all when we were coming up in our age?
No, but we definitely knew that athletes were dumb.
No, you're not necessarily
we
dumb.
didn't say CTE. We just thought
it was about being masculine and being
tough. Hold on for a second. Exactly. Let's be honest about it. Well, let's be honest about it. When we were younger, used to call the football players the dumb jocks. And I really believe it was because you could look at them and talk to them and see that these people are really stupid. But it was really because they may have been suffering with CTE all along. And we just perceived them as being dumb. Well, and I'm telling you, bro, I was an athlete.
I still did got a 4-point. So I don't buy any of it. Have you ever seen stars before? Have you ever seen stars?
No, Zach. Go ahead.
I've seen stars. I know what it's like to get clocked. I know what the Tony say. Oh, he's been hit in the head. That's why I believe in the macho thing. No. It was about being tough and about being a man and not being a pussy.
G-Tron says, "Cat of truth, that's messed up that you are forcing me to stay away by having this psycho around." Hey, yo, come on, CT. Stop the madness. My brain is bleeding out my ears. None of those random leaks qualify as evidence. Zach, hold on. Let me finish talking, Zach. Me and you were pretty much the same age. I went to a smarty arty college like you did. And there were times I was hanging out with the football team. I'm thinking to myself, and I didn't say it to him. I was like, man, damn, these some stupid motherfuckers.
Not everybody.
Looking back at it, hang tight. Looking back at it, I think it was because they were suffering with CTE. A lot of them, they had grew up playing football. They're hitting their heads in practice. They're hitting their heads doing drills. They're hitting their heads in games. It's very plausible to assume with football players that a lot of them do have mental deficiencies after a certain amount of hits. Again, this could be ritual K-wordings by the Jesuits, or it could just be some kid who has CTE. He was depressed and blew his brains out. Alcohol makes you kind of depressed after drinking it. So it could be that too. Imperius has a $10 audio clip. Hey, go ahead, Zach. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead, buddy.
You can play your audio clip. Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Thank you so much, man. Here we go. Hold on for a second. I thought I was playing it. Give me 1 second, Imperius. Hang tight, man. Give me 1 second.
For all you younger people, just realize CTE, that should be your damn name. Our generation was not talking about CTE.
Yeah, you're giving us CTE. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm just saying this CTE thing we never heard of. Nobody was worried about concussions. There weren't all these soft rules. You could actually play defense and tackle.
Hold on, Zach. Let me just play this real quick.
Zach, I've got a real problem here. You know, I've got a problem when a guy is hollering my name. When last year I spent more money on spilt liquor from bars on one side of this earth to the other than you made. Zach, the reason that you're a failure is because you're a bitch, Zach. You have nothing to offer the world but maybe gay men your ass. There's nothing, Zach. Everyone thinks you're a joke. You had to marry an Asian wife because they're the only ones that would marry a failure white like yourself. I mean, CT, I don't even know where to begin on this. I mean, I wake up and I'm listening to schizophrenia. CT, Zach, the reason you're a failure is because you got to be born a champion. You got to have it inside. You got to feel it, live it, breathe it. You got to make the assault on life itself, Zach. That's why some people think, Zach, I've lost it. I haven't. What I've done is had it all. I had mooncakes and low last night. I have everything. This show is mine. Zach, you're mine. Everything is mine. I've had it all. It'll be mine my entire life, Zach. That's why you're a failure. That's why I own you. That's why YouTube and this whole show is mine, Zach. You're mine. I own you, Zach, forever, for eternity.
Hey, Zach, have you ever heard of Jim Trier? That name should ring a bell.
It sounds familiar, but I can't place it right now.
If I'm not mistaken, he was a Chief. So let me look it up. If I'm not mistaken, he played for the Chiefs. Give me a second here. He played for the he played for the Redskins. Oh, he played for the Chiefs as well. He spent most of his career with the Chiefs. He was a white guy. He killed his wife. Played in the NFL. I'm pretty sure you remember this story.
I'd have to look that one up too.
It's
probably about 1 out of every 10 times.
Are you telling me that was a Jesuit ritual too?
I'd have to look into it. I just
think he had CTE, to be honest with you. He killed himself in 1981. I just looked it up.
By the way, have you seen the detail in the story about the police going to make the arrest? Did you see what time they're saying it happened at?
No, with Neeland, it was like 2 a.m, correct? When they
this says 10:33
for Neeland.
Yeah, 10:33 p.m.
Could it be that was after the fact?
At about 10:33 p.m. on Wednesday, Texas Department of Public Safety troopers attempted to stop a vehicle for a traffic violation on the northbound lanes of the Dallas North Tollway near Keller Springs Boulevard. Frisco police said. 33? 33. Hold up. Here, to help people out, if you need the visual, can we do a quick share screen so we can just see the article here?
There we go.
Here, I'm scrolling down to the part of the article. I'm just looking at the new updated reason he's dead. Right here.
Hold on for a second. Thank you so much. With the IT with the 3-month membership, salute to you. Gimpy with the $5 super chat. Yes, because they hit the knowledge. There's a whole movie about it. Also, is Imperious drunk at noon? He does sound a little soft. I will admit that, Gimpy. And Aztec all day with the 2 Australian. He's trying to convince everybody that Australia is real. Thank you so much, man. Go ahead, Zach.
You don't find it funny that they have to report the same numbers over and over? 33. They got to put a 33 out there. Cowboys is 33. Keep in mind, MNF's 33 too. It's always a big ritual with the MNF games.
Monday night football.
Federal secrecy order, all 33.
I'm listening to you, man.
Do you don't see the way they abuse this number? Earlier this year, the NFL headquarters shooting up on the 33rd floor, et cetera, et cetera.
Why has that been swept under the rug, man? They haven't really been talking about that.
The chief of police is the New York Giants owner's daughter, Tish.
I had no idea. I had no idea.
Yeah. So now what? Now what? They got to put the 33 out there. You don't think this is some kind of communication about what, wink, wink, 10:33?
Why the NFL?
What's bigger than the NFL in America?
It's not that many. It's one of the biggest institutions, man. One of
Is
the most
there a
wealthiest.
bigger institution than the NFL? I guess video games now. I guess video games are bigger.
Yeah, man. Wow. Yeah. Maybe you are.
Isn't
Maybe
that
you
the
are.
only thing that's bigger? I think that's
Maybe
the only.
you are. Maybe you are onto something. Go ahead.
It didn't used to be that way. See, that's what's changed about society because, see, this is part of society getting soft too. Once upon a time, most of the young boys want to go out and play sports and they want to be the man on the football field. Now their mom's like, nah, you're going to get sick.
You know what? Hey, Zach, now that you're talking, now that you were talking about the NFL, you know what I found very strange? The death of Al Toon's daughter. You remember Al Toon, correct? Played with the Jets. His daughter.
I cover these things and then I forget them. Molly Lillard.
Yeah, I did a story about this, but his daughter supposedly was deleted in a domestic dispute situation. The husband deleted her. She was a biracial. He's a white guy, and I've always found that story to be a little bit odd. Like they never really went into detail about that story. So I will admit some of these stories in the NFL are kind of strange, man. Because the NFL has a lot of K wordings, a lot of imprisoned players, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah.
I covered her death. You want me to show you what I covered about it?
Yeah, go ahead. And I actually did a story about it. Okay, now we're meeting each other halfway with these things. It's just that number shit throws me off. But go ahead.
So she died before the 101st NFL season on the 101st day of the year. Las Vegas Raiders, for the record, equals 101. That was the year they became the Las Vegas Raiders, and that was right after the Route 91 Harvest Festival shooting on 10-1, Mandalay Bay Casino 101 like assassin. But her name, 55, the 101st NFL season ended with Super Bowl 55. That was the year Brady beat Mahomes. By the way, we gave that one out for free before the season began. Huge money. Changed a homeless man's life. He was homeless, and now he's established. He's a tow truck driver. He was able to win enough money off that bet to get off the street. Real story. I came across one of my free. I gave it out talking about the George Floyd thing. I said, by the way, anybody trying to take advantage of the NFL this year, I said it's going to be Bucks over Chiefs. Bank on it. It was in stone. It was all through the MLB how they gave it out. It's a lot to explain, but anyway, her name's 55 and dead on the 101st day of the year. And like you said, her dad connected to the NFL. This is how they do it. That's why she's chosen. She's got the right name for the big event that year. And again, right before the 101st season. Notice the mainstream media post their story 33 minutes after the hour. Found dead on a Sunday like the football day. Found dead on the 33rd parallel in Scottsdale. She's 28. The word kills 28.
Hold on. Paris with the $2 cash app says Zach suffers from autoerotic asphyxiation, CT. Jesus Christ, man. And G-Tro says, AOCT, what do you know about Aaron Hernandez off the field activities? Pretty sure Zach can tell us about that after this Lily story. Go ahead.
Well, there's probably more to it. I see I did kind of a lazy decode, but, some days I'm busy. I just saw enough with the 101 and 55. Aaron Hernandez, do you remember what day he was found dead in his jail cell?
I don't know. I don't remember.
The day the Patriots were at the White House visiting Trump. Do you remember the headline TMZ put out about his death?
No.
Here, I think I have it saved unless Google took it down. They said Illuminati was written in blood on the wall of his cell.
So you believe that he was taken out?
What are the odds he died the day they're at the White House? Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Where's this at? Right here. Here, I got this post too. Here, you want to share the screen again? I'm putting it up right now. I don't know why I didn't put Donald Trump up here. Hold up. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Illuminati equals 48 the same way Donald Trump does. You know Donald Trump's face is in the Illuminati card game, right?
I did not know that.
The enough is enough card. Yeah, if you look it up. Illuminati card game, enough is enough. By the way, enough is enough equals 78, like he came back into off stage 78 cards in the Chow deck. But yeah, the day he died was the day they're at the White House.
No kidding.
You don't find that weird?
It is kind of interesting. I will admit that. Real quick, Squeegee with the $3 cash app. He says, why haven't the Jesuits deleted Zach if he has their code? Yeah, Zach, why haven't the Jesuits deleted you?
Well, I mean, they have deleted me in a sense. I mean, I'm invisible in the algorithm now. I used to not be. So I've been invisible for ever since Kobe died. That was the last time I was able to get. I got big views until Kobe died. Now I can't get any views.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, I mean, and just so you guys know, I have gone through a lot of weird shit. Have you guys ever had a car crash through your house? I had a car crash through 2 walls of my house on Christmas Eve back when I was 33. I used to get, when I lived ever since I moved away from Seattle, though, I've had a lot less weird shit happen. When I lived in Seattle, I got weird stuff in the mailbox every day. I know numerous times I had people following me around. I haven't had any of that. Well, since I moved out to the middle of nowhere, now I have the FBI come visit me and harass me. But other than that, I haven't had to deal with the really weird stuff. So there was a popular YouTuber who said I was going to die on Christmas Eve in 2016, and obviously I didn't die, but I did have a car crash through 2 walls of my house on that day.
Live streaming? There was live streaming back in 2016?
No.
On YouTube?
No.
You just said 2016.
What, talking about being on YouTube?
I could have swear you just said in 2016. You said New Year's Day of 2016, a content creator said that you would be dead.
He made a video. He uploaded a video saying I was going to die on Christmas Eve 2016. I ended up having a car crash.
Right, and I'm asking you, was there live streaming back then?
I think live streaming started in 2018.
Really? Oh, okay.
It might have been 2017. I was not able to live stream when it first came out. My things would always be so choppy, they didn't work. I wasn't able to live stream successfully until the end of 2018. I remember that personally. I was about on my 20th channel by then.
You said back in the day, nobody was talking about CT. I mean, it didn't exist in terms of the actual terminology, but you don't believe a lot of the people back then had that? You don't believe like OJ may have had it? That guy I just showed you who deleted his wife.
What movie came out with OJ right before that story?
How I killed my
Naked Gun 33.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just for the record, Simpson equals 33. No, I mean, the OJ stuff's bullshit. You remember how they released OJ from jail and then that same day you get the Route 91 Harvest Festival shooting on the day, leaving 91 days left in the year?
I have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
You don't remember the Vegas strip shooting?
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
That same day OJ got released from jail in Vegas.
No shit.
It's all psychological operations. It's all a big joke.
Okay.
Listen, I know getting hit in the head. I mean, you meet boxers. You see fighters. They're the ones who you can tell they've been hit in the head too many times. I mean, you listen to some of these fighters talk. Evander Holyfield. I mean, he's still living, right? But when he talks, like, damn,
yeah.
What's
real quick? Play Sports Gematria most recent video. Thank you so much, Squeegee, for the $3 cash app. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure it can take a toll on your brain getting hit in the head, but you don't see the trend of, think about it, Amber Alerts, right? Digital billboards on highways causing a traffic jam in Seattle because a girl just disappeared in Los Angeles, right? This shit's ridiculous, you guys. You don't need to know in Seattle that a girl just got kidnapped in LA, so everyone's stopping to read the billboard, and we all know what this is doing with the moms. They're thinking, oh my God, I got to get home and make sure my child stays inside all day because they could be next. Just like the young girl you brought on yesterday, the liberal. She was all into the psychological operation, so scared of the flu. And by the way, you guys, listen, I like to support women. I'm not like JP, but I've even said myself at times, I don't know if women should be able to vote. Look at who just voted for Mom Donnie, young girls. Are you serious? Voting for these crazy-ass ideas? Anyway, there is a reason why once upon a time men were made to make the decisions, and it's not always the right case. In every household, it could be different, but usually men are pretty more rational and even keel, and they don't have a time of the month, most of us. But again, we live in this age where they want the female energy in everybody. That is why the Amber Alert has become such a thing. And that's why you go to parks and there's no longer kids outside. When you and I grew up, wasn't the park busy by your house when you grew up? Kids out there playing? How is
not
it now?
just the parks, but the whole damn neighborhood. Every street you went on, kids were always outside. Yeah.
Exactly. Is it like that anymore?
No.
You know what? I'm not
gonna lie to you. I've gone days without seeing any kids. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I've been in my own, well, I guess I didn't try to give out Halloween candy when I was in college, but I've been living on my own as an adult since 2005. Every year I bought Halloween candy, hoping some kids would come to my door so I could give them some candy, just like I get candy. I haven't had a kid come to my door one time. Not one time since this is 20 years now.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
One time. So the whole world has changed. That when I was a kid, we were all out everywhere,
Yeah, we went to
all night getting candy.
Yeah.
The whole world has been changed, and everyone's afraid, and everyone is soft. And you see the NFL's made their league really soft too. You can't tackle anybody hard. I mean, the best tackles of the game now are a flag and a 15-yard penalty, and it changes the game. It's like, wow, instead of an awesome play, 4th down turnover, fumble, flag, you hit them too hard. CTE. Man, this generation's dumber than ever before, please. And back then we weren't worried about any of that, and people were a lot smarter. So no, I really don't buy this on the level they're trying to sell it. And especially when they come out and say these guys are killing people because of CTE, bullshit.
Squeegee says for the $3 cash app, the most feminine person is the fraud lying to you. Okay. Do you know the Squeegee person?
I don't know who that is. I'm sure it's probably the same guy yesterday who doesn't pay his child support, probably under one of his alts.
Okay. So where's the few? Let me ask you a question. Do the Jesuits operate in China?
The Jesuits have been in China for longer than man. They put out a show about that last year. CT, the Jesuits in China and Japan, they've been there for longer than this country's existed. Why do you? The Jesuits are who made Art of War the text. Again, there's no proof of Sun Tzu ever existed. That text is known of because of the Jesuit priest Father Amiot. He published it in 1772. Right before this nation got underway, the nation that's always at war.
Where don't they operate? Do they not operate in North Korea?
I'd say they're everywhere, CT. They claim to be in 112 countries, but that number is symbolic. Catholicism equals 112 like mathematics.
Okay.
So
okay. It's interesting. Very interesting conversation, man.
I'll let you get back on with your show. I'm getting behind on my work for the day, but again, just you had the girl on yesterday. I told you guys just yesterday how important 56 is. Next morning you wake up, 56th pick of the draft is dead on the first of the last 56 days of the year. And again, this is clockwork, you guys. All you think this is a coincidence, I got news for you. You're a product of the system that is controlled by this cabal. They made you purposefully stupid. There's several books about that, including the deliberate dumbing down of America. So when I watch this show, I see it at full work typically. And that's why I like to come around and try and give you guys a little hope. So
yeah. Average Joe says, CT, you are a Dune fan. There are Jesuits in that. Yes, the Bene Jesuit, the all-female order. I think of them as witches, but yes, they are Jesuits. Yes, they manipulate events. They manipulate events. They manufacture leaders amongst the different families. Yes, that is true, Average Joe. You ever seen Dune, Zach?
A long time ago, I knew a foreign exchange student who was obsessed with Dune. So
yeah, Dune is the new movies are insane. But yes, this person is correct. The Bene Jesuit are the Jesuits in Dune. Yes. Go ahead, Zach. You want to show us some more stuff before you leave?
I mean, I could show you a million more things, but again, I hope if for everyone who doesn't know that Donald Trump's face is the Illuminati card game, check it out. Yeah, he's the enough is enough card. And the same day that the Patriots met with Trump, Aaron Hernandez found dead in the cell. And yeah, in the same time for Illuminati's 48, so is Donald Trump.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I mean, what do you make of that? Illuminati and blood on the wall? What do you make of it?
I mean, okay, Zach, had they offed Aaron Hernandez, what did it do? I mean, what did it do for them?
I don't have all the answers. I do wonder if blood sacrifice, again, there is something called blood magic. Have you seen the movie Weapons?
No, I have not.
Yeah, she's doing blood magic to control people. So, I mean, is it real or is it just a movie?
Why was Aaron Hernandez picked?
Huh?
Why was Aaron Hernandez picked?
Man, I'd have to go back and go over all my notes. I did a lot of work on it at the time. That there was a reason, but off the top of my head, I can't remember. It's too many years ago now. So I got to get back to my own work. Otherwise, I would do more research on it. But again, just think about the timing. The day the Patriots are at the White House with Donald Trump, whose face is on the Illuminati card game, and Illuminati is written on the wall in blood. Well, what do you think? Blood magic could be real? Gimpy thought it could be real. You mentioned it the other day.
Do I believe blood magic is real? I don't even know what blood magic is. I never
Watch
heard
the
of it.
weapons movie. She needs blood to perform the spells, and the spells she takes control of people. She can turn them into killers. She can make them do anything she wants. She turns a cop into a killer in the movie. There's an interesting one. She turns a cop into a killer. She turns a principal at a high school into a killer. She turns children into killers. So it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder.
Sounds good.
If you haven't seen Weapons, it came out right before the Minnesota Catholic school shooting. The big number in the movie is 217. When the Minnesota Catholic school shooting happened, they initially reported 2 dead, 17 injured. Catholic equals 145. There were 100. That movie came out on the day, leaving 145 days left in the year. 145 more chapters in the Jewish section of the Catholic Bible, the Old Testament.
After the fact records with the $2 super chat. Zach's mommy took too much Tylenol. Go ahead, Zach.
CT, I am good for business, aren't I? When I come on, my haters love to donate to you. So
yeah,
just see this. I could be making money on my own channel right now, but I come here to help out you. So maybe next summer you can afford an AC. I was watching you sweat bullets out this summer, and I really did feel bad over here.
Yeah, I live in an efficiency in the hood, man. So thank you, man.
So this is me giving back.
Thanks. Zach, yeah, you're giving us incredible knowledge, bro. I can tell you that right now.
You can mock it all you want, but
I'm not mocking anything. I'm telling you it's incredible knowledge.
For the girl last night, I'm going to call you a bimbo because the bimbo response is to say this works schizophrenia, which is what you did. Notice, today you should eat some crow because it's one day later and it's another 56 ritual, just like I told you yesterday. They use the number all the time.
Zach, there are a lot of 56 rituals in every inner city.
The 56th pick on the first of the last 56 days of the year, 560 days after being drafted. There's a lot of those every day.
56th pick? Second round, right?
He was the 56th pick in the second round, right?
Yeah, okay.
560 days from the second round of the draft, dead. And the cop's story comes out 2 hours later. See, that's what annoys me, CT, that you will read a mainstream article and act like it's the gospel because you tried to do that. You try to say, oh, I got the story right here. He was in a high-speed chase and offed himself. Like, oh, that's a nice, convenient story that comes out 2 hours later. All you got to do is just write a load of bullshit out there, and the American people just guzzle it down. Oh, yeah, that's what happened to him. And watch how many comments are left on my video today. Hey, idiot, he killed himself after running from the cops. Like, listen to these dummies. They think they're so smart regurgitating what the news told them.
Right, as if they were there.
Which you just did, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I appreciate that you acknowledge, like, you know what? I used to have the same thought about maybe murder squads within the police. I think we got murder squads within the police. And if you think I'm wrong, prove me wrong. Because I think the evidence suggests that is what's going on. Look at Doug Martin's death last month. No mention about any of the cop stuff, but it came out later. Oh, by the way, he was in the middle of getting arrested when what happened to him? Did he bonk his head?
I think Training Day talks about that. It's right in your face that they tell you what real. Yeah. Training Day did it. Yeah.
And Denzel, by the way, Jesuit educated.
No shit.
Went to Fordham, just like Trump, just like Cuomo. Fordham. Denzel, how many great roles did he have that he didn't win an award for? But he plays a crooked cop, a killer, and then he gets the Academy.
Isn't that
Don't forget
something?
they had to kill Sidney Poitier too, perfectly sync with Will Smith. You know what? Let me show you what they did with Sidney Poitier and Will Smith in the slap. Can I show you that real quick, just to show you the way the black man gets treated in America?
All right, here we go.
Hold on. Oh, this is the wrong post. Have you ever seen Lilies of the Field?
No, but I've heard of it. No.
You know, he's standing in front of a tractor with a big 42 on it in the movie.
Go ahead, Zach.
You should go watch Lilies of the Field because that's what he died because of that movie. That's the movie he won the Academy for. He saves Catholic nuns in Arizona. Arizona, by the way, one of the few states that equals 42. For people who aren't here, sadly, I predicted that Sidney Poitier was going to die before these academies for them. And I should have thought of the Will Smith part because Will Smith's in 6 Degrees of Separation where he lies about being the son of Sidney Poitier, which is based on a real story. But Lilies of the Field is 94 minutes long. Roman Catholic Church equals 94 in gematria, just for the record, in light of his age. He died before the 94th Academies. He died 80 days before the Academy Awards, which equal 80. But hold on. Yeah, here's the piece right here. from Will Smith's birthday to the Academy where he won Best Actor after Sidney Poitier died. Look at this, 183 days, like Sidney Poitier equals 183. And then they had to humiliate him with the whole slap thing. And again, Roman Catholic Church right here, 94-104. Do you remember when the Saint Will Smith died? The New Orleans Saint Will Smith. Remember when he died?
Yeah.
That was the same day Will Smith, the actor, got the Best Actor award at the MTV Movie Awards, and the stage was gold and black that year, like the Saints colors. I mean, you don't find that weird?
I find it weird now that you brought it up. I had no idea.
Will Smith was born on 9/4. The Saints, you can't get more Catholic than the Saints. Do you remember how Juwan Howard slapped the shit out of a guy and got suspended around the same time as Will Smith?
Hey, CT, what's up?
He slapped his coach, right?
Show the screen real quick.
Yeah,
they've always said Juwan Howard looks like Will Smith. They were both in the news at the same time for slapping dudes.
Oh, no. You talking about Juwan Howard? Yeah. I remember when he got into altercation on the court. Yeah.
Come on, man. And that was a 56 ritual, too, just for the record.
What was this about?
All right. I do got to go, CT, but yeah. Again, you can
see. This guy is good. You should bring him back on. He's got books in the background, so he's smart. I can tell he's smart. You should have more people like him here.
I do got to go though. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, CT?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Yeah, but what I was trying to say yesterday is this, bro. I don't understand why people, especially people in our community, like to frame failure in success. You get what I'm saying? Like black folks have a problem dealing with failure. So what they'll just do is they'll just frame it as success. You don't think that's what goes on?
I'm listening to you, man.
I'm saying, but
I mean, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
Nah, man, she was talking about, like black women have escaped this and that, or I don't know what she was
talking about. The young woman that called in yesterday, talking about mooncake.
Nah, I was talking about mooncakes. What mooncakes was asking for is something different. What mooncakes was asking for is she kind of felt that black men should do this, that, and the third to achieve greater economic success. I don't have any problem with that, but here's the thing that she's missing. I think she's from Canada, right?
She is from Canada, correct.
Okay, here's the thing that she's missing. She doesn't understand black American politics and what has happened here since 1964.
Go ahead.
So, she's looking at this from a completely blind view.
Okay.
You cannot tell black men in America, like a third of the black men in this country are felons, bro.
What percent, sir? What percent
of black men in America are felons? Like, I don't think this is what I'm saying. Like, the black community has been decimated. These motherfuckers want to wrap it up failure in success. Canada's population is 40 million people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
40 million. All right. The black population is like 40-something million. It's pretty much almost the same population.
Yeah.
Okay. The total incarcerated population in Canada is 30,000. That means they're federal, state, local jail, whatever. Okay. The total incarcerated population in Black America here is almost 800,000. 70,000 black women are incarcerated here. That means there are more black women incarcerated here than the total incarcerated population in Canada. There are about 700 at any given time. There are about 700 or something thousand black men incarcerated in America between federal, state, and local jails. Like, I don't think these people understand. Like, these people have collapsed. Like, there's almost nothing left.
Yeah.
There's only 3 ways out of this. Like, with the politics that's going on, there's only 3 ways out of it, and black folks only have, honestly, a 1.5 out of 3 chance of survival. It's either A, the Republicans win and black folks survive, or we get like somebody like Mamdani, who's like a democratic socialist, and that he could help But the problem with democratic socialists is that they don't control the Democratic Party. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got the floor, buddy. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. I'm saying like the I like Mamdani. He's a good guy. He's going to help New York and with the taxes and everything. But the thing is, man, he's not. New York almost had to like collapse entirely before the rich white people that control the Democratic Party. They don't react except like I don't know, the Godzilla's like running through the whole place, or like the sky is falling or some shit like that. That's the only way that guy got elected over there. Because honestly, if you start talking anything about taxing the rich properly and like helping people in the Democratic Party, they'll get you out of there quick. Like their only interest is about like hoarding wealth for a small group of rich white people, and then they feed you politics and culture. So they feed you feminism, LGBTQI, STRL, UVW, XYZ, whatever you like, whatever nonsense makes you happy. But they'll hoard the money and the power for themselves. And that's why you see all the places where the Democrats are, well, the Democratic Party rules, it's it's a shit show. Hello? Where you go? Where you go? Are you here? Yeah,
Yeah, bro, you got the floor, man. Go ahead, man.
yeah,
You
yeah,
got free reign.
that's what I'm saying, man. Like, no, they turned California into Mad Max, man. Like, black folks have been chased out of LA, and like, bro, like you don't understand what they're gonna do with the Latino population to these people, man. Like these people, like what these people were planning to do with the Latino population in America, man. Like, look at what they've done. That's the problem, man. You got a lot of black folks don't know what the fuck is going on with Black America in other places. Hello, because they don't have any means of communication or travel. The rich white people don't bought up BET and all this other shit. So I don't know, man. Where you go at? I mean, we got a population of black folks where 80% of the black population don't have $10,000 saved. And they want more people to come into the country. Are you telling me these people are mentally retarded? People who don't look like them, who are not going to help them. People who have white supremacy in their country. Like, they didn't ask these people how the black people in South America, how they being treated. Yeah, hello? Hello? Hello?
Go ahead, Jack. You got the floor, buddy.
No, but what I'm saying, man, is shit yesterday just pissed me off, man. This motherfucker done framed, like, he was talking about, oh, black women haven't escaped jack shit. Like, the median wealth for a single black woman in America is $5. The median wealth for all the black, I think it's like the average wealth of all the black women in America is like $200. Black women make up the majority. You're laughing. You have the computer right in front of you. You could check all this stuff I'm saying. Black folks. I think black people are like half the homeless population in America. and like black women are like a huge chunk of that population. Like we've just taken a whole bunch of failed people and framed them in success just so we can feel good. And the problem is a lot of these people are going to come vote on that nonsense. Like the only hope for black folks is the Republican Party or Social Democrats. But the problem with Social Democrats is they're not really in power in terms of like at a large scale. You know, you might be lucky to get like a mayor here. Hey, I mean, the stars might align, and you might even get a governor who's like a social democrat. But the Democratic Party is not. I don't think they're gonna like let like a proper socialist Democrat become president or anything in high power. They're just not gonna do that. What do you think? What do you think? You're not saying anything, but what do you think? You didn't say anything.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Yeah, you didn't say anything. What do you think?
What do I think about what? I'm sorry. What do I think about what?
You know about the politics situation now, man, with black folks and where we're going.
Where is who going?
No, like where are black folks going with the politics in America, man?
To be honest with you, nowhere.
It's not even nowhere. It's worse than nowhere. I mean, it's probably hell. Like Miami used to be a black and white city. If you go to Miami, they've completely pushed out all the black people there. They're all stuck in Overtown, Liberty City. They're all poor. They don't have anything. The Spanish people have completely displaced them. They've taken over the police departments. It's complete total. Like when you go to Miami, the only place you see black people working in are is fast food, base level security, cheap retail jobs, or like some kind of state job, like like a public transportation person or some shit like that. That's it.
Hang tight. Hey man, I just watched that Michael Jackson trailer. Hey, that movie's about to be fire. Yikes. Go ahead, Jack. Go ahead.
Who cares about Michael Jackson? The nigga is dead, bro.
Let's watch him, man. Come on, bro.
My bad, my bad, my bad. I don't know, bro. Like it, like Canada, like the housing market in Canada is hell because you know it's like a whole bunch of like Indians over there. Did you know that? There's like millions of Indians over there, and like the housing crisis is way worse than what you got here. At least here, I mean here, like in the U.S., like like that housing is pretty much almost impossible now in terms of buying property. But in Canada, it's way worse because all that foreign money, and then you got millions of these people come in, just destroy the housing market. The plan for Black America is this. I think what the rich white people want to do is they're going to turn Black America into like black Latin America blacks. You ever been to like Latin America
Never.
where like black people don't even exist? You're not on the TV. You're not in politics. You don't own anything. You're like a persona non grata. Like you're not. It's like it's Jim Crow without the law. You get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you, man.
It's Jim Crow without the law. Because people don't understand something. The way the Spanish and the British handled the colonial enterprise, two completely different ways. The British what made us lucky with the British is that the British were more straightforward and brutal, and so black folks were forced to confront them head on. You get what I'm saying? On the battlefield type situation. You got to protest. You got to fight them. You got to, you got to be in their face type of shit. You get what I'm saying? Confronting the situation that way allowed black folks to get a lot of reprise from white supremacy and get rights and all kinds of shit. The Spanish, they did it completely different. They put a caste system on them where it's like based on your skin color will determine your position in society. So like the whole of Latino culture is based on erasing indigenous and black identity.
L with the $5 super chat. Jack don't even have a plan for the village his parents are from, but his tether ass has a plan for Black Americans in America. You want to answer that one, Jack?
I don't have a plan for them. I'm just telling them. I'm just telling what's gonna happen. It's not me. Like you gotta go to I'm not making a plan for anybody. I'm just reading the tea leaves and looking at this thing from an intelligent point of view. It's not an issue of like Black America has already collapsed. The influx of these migrants will be worse than collapse. Like I don't think this is what I'm saying. When I'm talking to a lot of these people, you deal with people who don't read books. They don't know anything. They watch too many rap videos. They watch too many rap videos. There isn't a black middle class in America. Like all this shit is already collapsed. And if you bring in more people, the laws of economics dictate like all these jobs that black folks usually do, like public sector jobs, like public transportation, that kind of stuff. Like
Is it his mic? What's going on?
hold on. So if you look at the Bureau of Labor and Statistics, it will show you that when Trump said, "Oh, black jobs, they're taking black jobs," you got a lot of these stupid motherfuckers talking about there is no black jobs. No, yes, they are. Blacks are like 40% of the post office, like 37% of like public transportation workers, almost like 30% of security or some shit like that. But the stats are broken up. There are jobs where blacks are overrepresented. In one generation, blacks will be displaced from all those jobs. The same way it happened in LA and in Miami. Because you gotta understand something about the migrants. They're Catholic. They make children like rats. They don't have abortions. You get what I'm saying? And then the fucked up part about it is that black folks are the ones that have abortions like rats. Because the Democratic Party has pushed abortion on black America. Since Roe versus Wade was passed, there have been 20 million black babies aborted in this country. So now you deal with a group of people who have no wealth. You got no wealth. You're pretty much almost losing your political power, which is based on population. And this dude is looking confused, like I'm not speaking English. But all this stuff is available online. If you don't spend your time watching people throw pigskin across a football field or whatever it is these people spend their time doing. Everything I've just said is literally publicly available information. So that will be it. It's either the Republicans win and Black America gets saved, or everybody just collapses. Or maybe you get like a social democrat somewhere here and there. I mean, I haven't even factored in AI yet. How that's decimating white collar jobs, and the fact that black folks don't have any more protections in terms of employment and stuff like that. Like black folks don't own any business in this country. You don't have no business capital. You don't employ nobody. It's a labor, not capital. And this guy's looking at me like I'm fucking talking Swahili or some shit like that. So if your population is mostly labor and you're the one that's the most discriminated against at, what happens when they mass import people who have lighter skin than you? And you don't have any kind of reprieve.
Are you proud of yourself?
What do you mean?
Are you proud of yourself?
What did I do?
Hold on. Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah, I am.
Fuck.
What's up, buddy? Go ahead, Jack.
I don't know. Like, what do you guys think is gonna happen? Like I said, like the thing is, you gotta understand something. We're moving to a point in time where it's like America is going to be run by old, racist, rich white people, and they're the ones that have money.
Hey, Jack, you gotta fix your mic, bro. You gotta fix your mic. Go ahead, man.
For some reason, I can't hear you.
You can hear me? Testing. Okay, so I'm good on my end.
I can hear you now.
All right, go ahead.
Can you? Are you proud of yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you keep letting Zach up on here?
Zach or Jack?
Zach.
I look at a guy who he's not in quiet desperation. He's in some sort of manic desperation. Imagine having all the knowledge and wisdom in the universe and not being able to act upon it. This man truly believes, Bob, that Jesuits are manipulating and controlling events on the planet. Now, instead of going to the secret Jesuit lair where there's computers and, you know, people doing meetings about these, he's coming on here thinking he's going to solve the problem. Man, if you Jesuits, if you really believe that there are secret organizations that are manipulating events, that are carrying out subterfuge and plots, you'd want to stop that. But the fact that he's not doing that, this is sort of like a padded room for him, because he'd go crazy. It's either one or two things. Either you're gonna save the day, save the planet against these Jesuits, or just retire to your home, live a regular life. He's going crazy. So I feel like if he's not gonna do those two things, then let him just come here to this padded room so he can vent out his Jesuit nonsense. You get what I'm saying, sir?
I do. I do. And I commend you for your great show, by the way.
Go ahead.
November 10th of last year is when Zach came on.
Hold on for a second, real quick. Jack, I gotta do it to you, buddy. You say a lot about Black Americans, and you talk about Black Americans only having $5 to their names, but these same Black Americans, sir, are that follow me, that follow the channel, that participate in the channel. They support the channel with super chats, cash apps, and I think it's highly disrespectful of me not to address what you said. So, give me a price point, Bob. Give me a price point.
$40.
Okay, sitting over at $40, Jack, because you have your life in order. Your life is in order, Jack, and you have outperformed Black Americans, obviously, because you sit up here and talk about them. So show these Black Americans how much more money you have. I gotta do it to you, Jack. I gotta do it to you, man. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
So November 10th is when Zach came on last year.
That was the first time?
Yeah, I remember, like I told you, because I was in a haunted hotel. I was scared as hell, and I listened to your show, and I started laughing. I think the ghost started laughing too. For 1 year, you've been having this man up here.
Yeah.
And at first it was kind of funny, then it got to annoying. But then I realized something. You're exploiting him. Why don't you just say, Zach, I don't believe you, but I have you up here because you're a moneymaker. And you're extremely interesting. But beyond that, you serve no real purpose. No one believes in this stuff. One of his guys believes that Kobe Bryant died and became a Cleveland Browns player.
Myles Garrett. Yeah, Myles Garrett.
Yeah. That's what we're dealing with here, man. And you let him up for a year. You've been letting him up.
Yeah.
Don't you?
Go ahead.
Don't you want to say? Don't you want to say, hey Zach, the stick is over, man. You've done your time. Thank you. Go somewhere else.
I see a guy with a beautiful mind, right?
What?
I see a guy with a beautiful mind, and
That's far more interesting than Zach.
yeah.
And me.
Well, here goes the thing. I see a guy with a beautiful mind.
What's up, Barry, Bob?
What's up, man? I see a guy in another universe, Bob, that would be a great mathematician. Look at how good he is with numbers. Now, he's not using his numbers for anything productive, because if he was, he would prevent airplane crashes. He would prevent assassinations. He would use this number bullshit to save the day, which he hasn't.
Slow that pussy down, son.
Easy with the P word. Now I have hope for Zach. He's like a child. He's like a son of mine. Even though he's a year older than me, he's like a son of mine.
Target for Bob right quick. Shout out to Bob. Target for Bob right quick. Target for Bob right quick. Jiggle it, baby. Jiggle it. Jiggle it. There you go, Bob.
That's what I call woo off the bam. That's woo off the bam.
Like that, Bob. Put on Bob's ear, baby. Put it on Bob's ear, baby. Ooh, Bob. Put it on Bob's ear, baby.
JP, that's really JP. That's swell. That is swell right there. I enjoy that very much.
They say you got a nice ass, babe. You said thank you.
So, let me put you
thank you, JP.
So here I go, Bob. I see a guy that
I like that.
I see a guy that he's looking for somebody to talk to, and that's why I don't mind when he calls in here.
Okay.
We know gematria is bullshit. I mean, come on, bro. We know it's bullshit, but yeah. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead.
That's it. Picking up lunch for my lady. I gotta run, but listen, I think, like I said, you need a disclaimer. You need a disclaimer about what the show is about, because you've really taken Zach for a ride. All right, he's the victim now. So that's something I want to think about. But certainly,
Is that
JP,
your professional? Is that your professional opinion that Zach is the victim now?
What do I think about what?
Is that your professional opinion that Zach is the victim?
What do I think about what?
I was going to ask you, Bob, what did you think about mooncakes? Yes, today I haven't even gotten to mooncakes, but what did you think about her in the panel? Did she destroy the panel last night?
Who's mooncakes? That young girl from Canada?
Yeah, the young girl from Canada, the liberal girl.
Yeah, she distracted the panel. Yeah, I don't remember much of what she said.
Go ahead.
I wasn't really, you know what I'm saying. but you know, I mean, I really wasn't paying attention. It's hard to listen to women talk and pay attention, particularly young women. It was more camera action, but based upon her age demographic, she probably wasn't saying anything interesting.
You don't think so, huh?
I mean, it was probably some liberal shit. Wasn't she from Canada or something?
She's from Canada.
Yeah, they don't know shit, man.
She's from Canada.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know anything. I mean, nice people, but they don't know shit about anything. She probably said that I don't know. There should be more welfare and education, and we can help out black people and indigenous people and all that. Just the usual. Say something liberal. She probably believed it, right?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Well, you know, you've seen one, you've seen it all.
Yeah.
I don't want to hijack the show.
No, you're good. You're good. You were good.
But JP is a lot more animated and has a lot more to talk about. I would like to retire. Shout out to Gimpy. Mr. President.
Shout out to Bob.
Mr. President, thank you. And I'd like to listen to JP if that's okay with you.
There we have it.
So remember when I told you that I like my girls big booty, ponytail, and an ankle bracelet?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I found. My baby finna go to jail Tuesday.
Thank you so much.
And she got to go serve 90 days.
Yeah. For what?
Her nigga, you know, some DV case. He was fighting her dude back. He gave her 2 black eyes, and she got charged.
Now, is she a Puerto Rican?
No, she black.
Oh, that's a black girl.
Nappy hair, big lip, everything.
Black girl. Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna be 90 days in jail. McCown.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I told you I need that government to keep them in control.
Mm-hmm.
So we trying to see if she get a house arrest or ankle bracelet. And if she get that, I can be able to manage that. So when she get out of pocket, just say, I'm gonna call your PO. You know what I'm saying? She got a nice big booty.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The pussy still tight. I don't see nothing wrong with it. I'm living my life. And it's like, I one thing I like what she said. She said, it ain't about if I'm up, I'm down. If you up, I'm down, or she up, she down. When money come in the house, it's both ours. And she told me she was gonna give me some more bitches. We gonna have a poly, threesome, it don't matter. You can't get no better than that.
Is she still around? Because would she mind talking to the audience?
Yeah, she's in the bathroom right now. Today her birthday.
And how old is she turning? Thank you so much, Bob, for the $30 cash app, buddy. I really appreciate it.
35. Babe, here you come.
Is she going back to your house after this?
Yep.
And you guys are going to be able to talk together. Is that possible? Because I want to hear more about this threesome or possible gangbang.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you should watch. It's all on my show. She got a nice ass. You know, face to ass.
Yeah. Yep.
She put it on my face, chaotic.
What is she? I mean, outside of going to the county, what does she do for a living?
She worked jobs.
Okay.
like caregiving.
Okay.
Same type of work I do.
Okay. And where did you meet her at, sir?
A few years ago, I went to the homeless shelter. You know, she got her own crib now. But I went to the homeless shelter and shit. Actually, I had a crib. So, but I signed up in the homeless shelter basically to go there with all the bitches.
Yeah.
And you know, so I had a house. I was still paying my rent, but I had got approved to be in a shelter. And with me and my daughter at the time, and I met her. I said, and I told her, I said, you know, I got my own place. She said, you lying. I said, yeah, watch this. Come walk with me. Put your left foot in front of your right foot and walk with me. And we went to my house. And she said, this is your crib? I said, yeah. She said, well, why are you in the shelter? I said, to find you, baby. You know? There she go. There go my babe.
All right. There we go.
Come on. I already got your stuff. Come on. He said he want to talk to you about these threesomes and polys and shit.
Yeah.
Here.
You still on your podcast?
This is. His name Chaotic True.
How you doing?
Yes, how you doing?
Real quick, Bob with the $5 super chat. I go to homeless shelters because that's where all the bitches are. Man, how can you not love JP? Ma'am, JP says that you you want to participate in a threesome or possible gangbang. When will this happen?
I do.
Go ahead. When will this happen, ma'am?
He said, when will this happen? When she get out?
When I get out.
And how long have you been into
It's
a gangbang?
Come on, yeah, we got to walk to the house. Come on.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, what you say? You say what was your question, CT?
I was asking her how long has she been into gangbangs.
He said how long you been into like gangbang, like polys and threesomes?
Like 6 years.
6 years. She said she want me to fuck some white girls. I told her you got to teach me how to dick them down.
Is she into white girls? Can you ask her?
She said yes.
Okay. What is it about white girls that attract? Can you ask her what is it about
like
white girls?
White girls.
And why doesn't she like black girls? Can she hear me?
Come on. Back to the house because the Uber there. He said, why do you like white girls? Come on. He said, why do you like white girls?
Why do I like white girls?
Yeah.
Because they don't run off with your money. They more submission to you than black girls, and they be with that ghetto ratchet ass shit where you steal your money and take it back to their baby daddy. I ain't got no time for that.
All right. Come on, you off.
Am I?
Yeah. So she said basically the black girls be.
She's a black lady.
Oh, here go your smoke. She said,
I want them black bags.
that was mine.
Okay, put this in there.
All right, here.
Ain't time for me, JP. Bob said you got to stop this. Thank you so much, Bob, for the super chat and the cash app, Bob. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, okay. She done took a roll of tissue.
Shut the fuck up.
I do the same shit too.
Don't listen to him.
JP, when she gets out of the penitentiary, the county, not the penitentiary.
I don't know where I'm going.
But you got, you know what? To earn a little bit of additional income, would you guys ever consider doing OnlyFans?
Yeah, he said we consider doing OnlyFans to make money.
Selling this gangbang.
She said absolutely. So we're gonna start an OnlyFans channel with me and her, and she gonna teach me how to work my hips to fuck these white bitches. I'm gonna be on OnlyFans with you. Let me light this up.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna be on there.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn, you're right there. You gotta come and get your coat. Come on.
Come here. Nah, give me the mic.
Here. Yeah, so and she got a nice shape. I know she'll pull a lot of bad bitches, you know. And this is how I'm living. Thugging it up, you know, glossing it up. You know what
You
I'm
living the
saying?
life,
So,
JP.
huh?
You living the life, bro.
I'm living my life like it's golden. You know what I'm saying? Got me a golden round brown. You know, she had her ass all in my face. Ass. Got a nice shape, chaotic.
Again, but do you want to ask any questions? Because I'm yeah. You want to
No,
ask any?
no, I'm fully caught up, dude, on JP's future OnlyFans prospects. Dude, I hope you get 1 million subs on your page, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah. I hope it's the biggest thing on OF when she gets
My bad.
out,
yeah.
Oh yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
sure. What are you
There's
gonna
one in
call
the
your
house.
OnlyFans page? That's what I want to know. What's the name of that OnlyFans gonna be?
Butt naked
You got
fucking.
my bed.
Huh?
You don't got my bed?
No. Yeah, we just trying to like that. There you go. Yeah.
How far are you away from the house, JP? Because I actually want to.
A couple houses down.
A couple hours. Okay, and you guys are gonna get on camera for a minute, or
Yeah, my baby Uber for the con.
now? And you guys plan on having sex later today, correct?
We already took care of that.
Oh, okay. You don't mind me asking, right? I mean, I'm just.
CT, that's how the day
Mind
starts. That's not
your
how it
motherfucking
ends.
business. Mind your motherfucking
Oh, so that was too far of a question. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Right.
Milwaukee. Fuck,
Huh?
he in Walker Shore. I'm gonna fuck every time I come from Milwaukee. Motherfuckers ain't
Oh,
finna be playing around and come from Milwaukee to Walker Shore to what? Sit there? No.
They'll go to Uber.
We,
The white one.
oh my God.
Yeah. Just go run upstairs. I'm finna tell me you coming down.
So, wait, what?
Come on. Let me go tell him. Yeah, the way that pussy jiggling.
hmm, hmm, hmm.
Gimpy, any questions?
Just
No,
run
dude,
upstairs, babe.
he's living the life, man. Going out, picking up chicks. They coming through, smash, and he sends him on his way live on stream, man. I
Yeah.
mean, much respect, dude. You are living the hood king life. This is the hood king life, man.
I'm gonna tell the Uber she coming.
Dude, I think they're all jealous of
She
this
coming.
when they get all up in his shit about this. They're jealous that JP's days are filled with this while they're at desks, signing papers, clacking keys and
With a
shit.
dry dick.
And JP got girls riding in Ubers and smashing, going home.
Man, this is the life. I tell
Dude,
niggas this is
clearly,
my life.
clearly.
Let me read these super chats. Chosen Racer says JP smashing the female solid snake. Bob with the $2 super chat. So you guys had sex earlier today.
You good?
Okay, back at home right now. So JP, just hit the
Yeah,
link
you
and
out there.
I'll bring you back up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll bring you back up, JP. Gimpy, what do you think about this going on right now? What do you think about this?
This is mind blowing to witness JP live in action.
Yeah.
Next time I want to see him do it at the homeless shelter, though. I'm just saying, like, now that I know that that's a thing, he's got to show it to me.
Yeah.
You're not mind blown that you can pick up chicks at the homeless shelter?
I never
Hey,
even
baby, I
thought
got a
about
house.
I never even thought about that before. But
Dude, he's playing 4D chess.
Yeah. Yeah, he really is.
Jesus.
It's kind of impressive, to be honest with you. It makes you wonder.
It's
It
something.
really makes you. Yeah. You go to a
It's
homeless
something.
shelter. You find a woman. They got a home.
I got a roof over my head. You interested?
And I'm assuming if you did it more, like in the winter,
That'd be even better.
that'd be
Dude, I
even better.
got
Yeah, better.
what is the pickup line? I got 3 hots and a cot. You in?
Yeah, yeah. This is incredible, man. Watching this.
It's mind blowing. Dude,
Yeah.
this is mind blowing.
Yeah.
You know, I almost fell out of my chair when he said that.
Yeah. I gotta do it to Jack, man. He's talking so much shit about Black Americans, this, that, and the other, but he hasn't. He's saying that they're broke, but how come he can't get back on?
Someone paid the $300 bounty?
No. I told him he has to pay $40 to come back.
Oh, thank God. So you did us a favor today. You know, you should have said the bounty was 50. I would have paid it, and then you would have actually made money today. Got greedy, man. Your inner Ferengi jumped out.
Yeah. So that crossed the line by asking that question, but she was comfortable by saying that they were going to have a threesome.
Didn't cross the line, dude.
Yeah.
Because seconds later, she's talking all about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fake outrage. But yeah, I mean, it's something to hear. 2025 is an interesting year to live in.
It really is.
And JP is definitely living his best life, man. No one can say that he isn't maximizing the gifts God gave him.
Yeah.
I mean, just because it's not how I do it. He seems hella happy with what he got.
Yeah. Yeah. More power to him, man. I definitely look at it as very interesting watching this man's lifestyle.
Dude, I would have never, ever in a million years thought about the homeless shelter.
Yeah.
As the spot to go, the bumping spot for chicks. I can barely say it with a straight face.
I never even thought about it before.
Who has? Who would think about that? Yeah, let me catch them at their lowest.
I never thought about it. Let's go to the main conversation. Here we go. Mooncakes.
How she mopped the floor with them by just sitting there.
Does she have on earphones with cat something?
Yeah,
like
she has the thing. Yeah. She wears what the e-thoughts wear, the headphones with light up kitty ears, with LED kitty ear. Yeah, dude.
Go ahead, Jay.
It just adds to the fact that she mopped the floor with them wearing that.
Yep. Go ahead, Jay, before I get to the top.
So I met her at the homeless shelter for years. So just because people at a homeless shelter, I was in a homeless shelter, that don't mean I'm a piece of shit at my lowest.
Right.
I mean, you don't have a home. It's like, I didn't think of it as a place you would go surfing for chicks, dude. Right? Like, I'm saying that these are people who are struggling and need help in a serious manner.
He gave them
right. I didn't. Like I said, I just didn't imagine that that's the thing. It's nothing against it. I think it was impressive, dude. Smart thinking. I ain't never thought of that.
I was fucking a lot when I was in the shelter.
JP, I noticed she has a very nice body. Does she work
you should
out?
see on my page. She was up here jiggling and shaking it.
Does she work out? Yeah. Does she work out?
No, she don't work out. She didn't have nobody for a long time. She never been fat.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
That pussy smell good. It's still tight. Still tight. She always just come over here and, even when she had a boyfriend, she come up here, make sure I was straight, come over fucking real good.
Yeah. Is she there right now?
No, she just left. She been here all
You just
day.
watched him throw her in the Uber and send her on his way.
I thought she was coming. Okay, all right. I thought, okay.
Yeah.
No, the party's over. It started with the smash and ends with the Uber.
She got to go to Milwaukee, pick up her son.
And how old is her son? How old is her son?
6. My hands still smell like pussy. Look, smell it. Still smell like pussy. It smelled pretty good.
And why does
Actually,
it smell like pussy? Can you explain that to us?
because like when I get to start rubbing on the pussy and shit, and like when I'm hearing her moaning, so I'm going inside her ass, I'm going inside her butt, like her pussy hole, and it don't got no fishy smell, nothing to it, just smell like pussy. The way she put that pussy on me, I feel helpless, and I want that pussy to myself. I'm selfish. And then she said she gonna, she got mad at me by my baby mamas them, because before I met her, my baby mamas used to be cool with my girlfriend, and they all would kick it at my house. And so I tried to do with her. She wasn't going. She said, "Nigga, if you wanted a poly or threesome, all you had to do is say that, but don't be on no sneaky shit. And them your baby mama. So I was your girl. I know if we would fuck them, you would continue to fuck them." So she said, "For now on, once I get out, I'm gonna pick the bitches. We're gonna get money together. We're gonna find a house. All us live together. All us go to work.
If you did a threesome or a gangbang with her and you did it on OnlyFans, how much would you charge?"
It depends. A threesome might be $100 show. Me and 4 women or 3 women would be like a $200-300 show.
Gippy, how many people do you think will tune in to watch this? Because he has a large audience.
I mean, I'm sure his whole JP for President audience would be interested.
Yeah.
The price tag's steep, but I'm sure he'll get buyers. I'm sure somebody will throw it down.
What are we talking about? JP, how many people do you think follow you on YouTube?
Almost 8,000.
So let's use 10% of that, right? Or let's use 1,000. Let's use 1,000 people, $100 a pop. Jay, you might come up on $100,000 that day.
Of 1,000 and 100, that's 100,000.
Yeah, you might come up with $100,000 that day. You should do it, bro. I'm telling you, you should really do it. I encourage you. Not on YouTube, but on OnlyFans.
On OnlyFans.
I mean, YouTube, you won't get any money for it.
You see how they pulled up when I was just live. They were like, man, they pulled up because she got a nice shape. Let me show you. Let me pull up my live what we just doing. I've been, man, you think, man, I told her I want to fuck her wrong that time because I didn't know she was fertile. I did not know the condom broke early. A couple of drips went in her butt. I hurry up and took
JP's
it
about
out.
to have 4 kids now.
I hurry up and smacked it out. Let me see. She always like to put my face. Oh, there you go. She always like to put her ass in my face. Like, dude, that is so disrespectful. Why did you do that? Well, I don't understand it. Like, you put that big old round hearty ass all in my fucking face like that. It's all soft and shit.
Is this safe to play? Is this safe right here? Let's see.
This is safe to play. Of course, this on my stream.
All right, let's see.
There you go, right there. She put face to ass. Y'all gotta see it. If y'all want me to look at her ass, what y'all want? Can I look at your ass for like 5 minutes?
Oh,
they want to know what. Let's see. Damn.
Go JP.
Look at that.
Ooh, shit. You got a big donkey, dude. Go twerk it, baby. Go twerk that ass. Send some super chats, nigga. Y'all get them super chats up. Get them cash apps up, nigga.
But I think I'm from Ohio, baby. Show me like trying to kick it, me to kick it with the baby mama. I was just like, damn. I'm already kicking it with the kids. I'm already spending time with the kids, step kids, his kids. I'm already doing that.
This is the heart. This is the heart of love. Her turn around.
That's my stomach, y'all. I don't got no fupa.
Oh, shit.
I don't got no fupa though.
See, she got a nice ass. You know, it's real soft for the feel. Feels real soft. Look how it jiggling in my hands. So, see, it's real nice. Turn around, face there. See, I like how her back comes in like this, and the curve in this heart. This is a heart. This is the heart of love, right? I like the little crease right there. She got a gap right here. Right? It's a nice ass. Then the thighs turn around like this. You see all this? Beautiful. Nice for the feel, nice for the look. Okay, turn around.
I'm gonna fall.
Come on, I'm finna kiss the booty.
I'm gonna fall. Well, yeah.
So
no, I don't exercise. I'm about to though. As soon as I turn myself in, I'm gonna start exercising. What is it?
I find my type. You know, she definitely my type. And she ain't no pushover either. She real nice. She know how to be sweet.
Right. I'm only on a thug for social media. When it's my baby. Yeah.
Yes.
No, I'm finna get up out of here though, babe.
They love you. They really love you in the jail. You got to make it through this and see how tough you is. They want to put everybody. They battle test you.
I don't know.
They all up here. They want to talk shit. Okay.
Look at me and I'll talk shit.
What's going on?
I'm from the Flaming State.
Let me turn up your mic.
I'm from the Flaming State.
You mind pausing it real quick?
Yeah.
JP, hear me out, bro. Hear me out. I'm a capitalist. So are you. So is everybody. Let's be honest about it.
Mm-hmm.
Get you an OnlyFans.
Yo,
I'll help you pub the shit.
Mm-hmm.
We have a population decline in this country. Conservatives are always talking about population decline, yada yada yada. This would encourage people to breed. If you had here you go, having a gangbang session, that would encourage a lot of men. Hey man, it's a subconscious thing to breed.
Right.
You got a lot of fans on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you said you had 8,000, but let's break it down to 10%. Let's say 10% say you get them to pay for the subscription for the video, and you just have like
a
and you pretty much have like a
this sir.
What'd you say?
Hey, babe. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, babe. What's going on?
And they says, CT, please go rest. You are on bullshit today.
What?
Oh, I'm on the show, babe. I'm gonna call you back. I'm gonna call you back as soon as I'm done. All right? Y'all almost there? Okay, I got you. All right.
JP.
Yo.
Capitalize off of this.
Oh, definitely.
Capitalize. OnlyFans. Imagine if you had about 500 people watching. Capitalize off of Gimpy. I don't know, man. What do you think, Gimpy, about this? I mean, I don't know.
I mean, he should. I'm not going to necessarily.
PayPal now, though. They know they ain't getting this type of content.
Yeah.
In real life, from people that they know, most of these niggas come up here that they send money.
I want to keep this on public.
Most of these people that come up here that they send money to, talking about women, talking about this type of stuff. I always have showed reality.
Yeah.
in my real life.
Yep, you have. You have.
Ain't no make pretending. Ain't none of that.
Nope.
Why wouldn't they want to support real? Because when y'all support me, they might look at it like I'm begging. True, a little
You're
bit.
offering content. You're offering content.
No,
Yeah,
you're
but
selling
that made me
content,
feel real
dude. It's
good.
true.
Once she know that y'all would support, man, she can have all. I know y'all want to see some shit,
Yeah.
and she gonna have all the women. She a bad bitch, you know, bad. She got nothing but bad bitches, hoes that I'm finna be fucking as well.
Here goes my thing. You are a multiple philanderer. You have a harem of women. You are already having sex for free. Why not get paid, bro?
Yeah,
Why not get paid?
I agree. I can't get charged.
There's a possibility, man, that you could make damn near six figures.
It's possible.
But you can help me. How much it costs to start OnlyFans?
Nothing.
I have no idea.
$0. No, it costs nothing. Dude, you got to sign up as a content creator, get your page, and start posting content.
How many people that watching you right now?
232 currently.
Well, we got 232 people from here, and we're gonna have some people on my chat. And you know when it's from fucking involved, people gonna want to see that. We're gonna do it at nighttime. So, because you know, most of these niggas, they gonna go to bed horny. I mean, most of these dudes, they going to bed horny every night, at the fantasize about some shit. How I know that? Because I do that. But now they gonna have something to fantasize about, including the women. The way I'm gonna lick on that coochie, you know,
You could be the next big porn star.
I might be a porn star.
There you have it.
You take this very seriously.
Amen.
I'm that dude. I'm a woman's guy. They love me.
Body. I mean, she has a nice body.
Yes, very profitable. Very profitable body.
What kind of breast does she have? What kind of breast does she have?
I like. She got a little perky. Her titties. She got them big fat nipples and shit. I like them fat nipples and shit. She has
she
a very
saggy. She doesn't have saggy tits.
She don't have no sag. I was just sucking on.
She can pass the pencil test.
Oh, definitely.
It was something in college we used to. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has a well profitable body. She says she hates us Milwaukee niggas because she think we pimps. I'm not pimping. I'm just being myself.
Yeah.
We find an opportunity.
Looks a lot like pimping.
She has a profitable body. And we get on OnlyFans. Ain't nothing illegal about that.
Here goes the thing. It'll be great because interracial sales, she likes white women. You like white women. You're a black guy. This could sell, man. I don't know what would be the name of it, but something like black and white tag team couple tag team white girls or something. I can't think of any names. I'm not the creative voice of this, but this would be good, man. This would be really good.
Clearly, you wish you were.
Yeah. Think about it, Gippy. Would you watch a nice one, some good fucking?
Yeah. Yes, I watch porn. Sure.
I mean, one person don't really. I don't. I like to create my own.
Yeah.
You see, I just recorded. We just did a recording session. I got it.
Then you just got it edited up real nice, upload it, have your little monthly subscription, and pump it out on all the socials everywhere.
So I could on OnlyFans. Could we be more explicit?
You can be everything. There's no limit.
There's no limit.
Oh, really?
You just can't break the law.
Yeah, you can live.
Yeah, you can live stream. I think as well. I don't know the specific, but I know that outside of breaking any laws, I think there's no limit.
Yeah.
What will be the law?
Like child pornography laws.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna do shit
I'm
like
just
that.
saying, or rape or stuff like that. Like you couldn't post stuff that would be counted as illegal. But other than that, I don't think that there's a limit. Man. You would
I
have
think
creative freedom.
you know what, chaotic. I think a lot of these dudes gonna fuck around and delete me
Why would they do that?
because like I'm getting in all of their results that they work hard for and they don't get it. They work hard for me to get their results that they desire and work hard for, and I'm beating them to the punch. They still waiting in line to get women to be that thick and look that, because a woman's looks and her body is her wealth.
You know what I saw, Gimpy?
Mm.
I saw JP and a very nicely built woman having a good time. They're out going to the store. They're not at a job. Jay Prince, like, you know, to a degree, man, you are sort of like a Dan Bilzerian. You're not a millionaire like Dan B, but you're
You're
sort
a
of
hedonist, but he's a hedonist.
You're a hedonist. And there's nothing wrong with hedonism, bro. I'm telling you, man, you live an awesome life, bro. To be
Dude, you could argue and say he has a better life than Blazarian, because Blazarian got to worry about the money. He's got to maintain it. He's got to keep it coming in, right? Like JP does it on our.
I think he was fighting a federal case.
And JP does it on our dime. Like on taxpayer dime. All this is on the taxpayer dime, dude. I think like that makes it far better than any billionaire hedonist, because he does it. We subsidize his hedonism. Dude, you're a genius. You are a motherfucker. Oh, I'm sorry. You are a genius, sir. A genius. You clearly are pulling it off.
Bob says, CT, my goodness, your parents watch this show. Come on. What are we doing that? Okay, what are we doing that's so wrong here? Hedonism.
ET mom was fucking too. That's why we got chaotic up here. It's the same shit. It's natural. See, I've been told y'all, I'm following the natural order of God.
Yeah, you are.
And the natural order of God is sex. We was birthed from pussy. That's home. How y'all will sit up here and advertise y'all mansions and woo out the bam, but nigga, your first home was pussy.
Yeah, let's watch the M-bomb. I want to keep it.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Your first home was pussy. Of course, I'm gonna always show appreciation for pussy. Always. That's what created me. That's what made me. That's what birthed me.
Here goes the thing, man. There's nothing more conservative than what he's doing right now, Gimpy.
Growing his family. Yep.
Yeah.
Go forth and multiply, right? Be fruitful and multiply throughout the world.
The Bible had Solomon had 1,000 wives. Yeah.
And you know what?
Fela Kuti had about 50 wives. He was, more. He's not a biblical person, but he was a 19.
And one woman will get you many women. A woman like her will bring me tons of women.
Yep.
Because this women would walk up to her and say, "Girl, you got a nice ass." They will hang around her because she got a nice body. It's almost like hanging around a dude that got a lot of money. A woman's body is her money.
Can't argue that.
Let me tell you something, man. Even though this is a conservative channel at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Don't let these people get mad and upset with you because you're not promoting homosexuality.
Right.
You're promoting biblical people were they had all types of women. You're doing everything. You are doing everything that God has commanded. You are being fruitful and multiplying, sir.
Yes. And a lot of dudes say he really think he got him a baddie. She is a baddie. That body gonna sell. Facts. You should see how
somebody can call in with their woman. I wouldn't even bother with anybody says
exactly.
I'm being honest.
And I guarantee you they're gonna be at home fantasizing about it right now.
Yeah.
Don't let chaotic turn off his camera.
You should have seen. I told her, "Don't take them panties off. Don't you take them panties off. Don't take them panties off." Man, I cocked them panties to the side and rubbing my pipe all through her thighs. I'm talking about her booty was so soft. It was like heating up chocolate and pouring it on my dick. It felt so fucking hot and warm when I finally shoved that dick up in her. And it was so tight, I could barely get the dick in there. I had to wiggle my hips like I was dancing or some shit. That's how tight it was. But when I went up in that pussy, man, I didn't think about nothing else. I didn't give a fuck about a job. I didn't give a fuck about rent. I didn't give a fuck about food. I didn't give a fuck about air, water, light bills. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. Right? I didn't give a fuck about anything. It's something what pussy can do to you.
Yeah.
To take your mind. When they say put it in God's hands, that's what he meant. Get you some pussy. Stop stressing. Most men that stress like not fucking much.
Yeah. Yep.
Once you get you some pussy that you desire, oh man, you can't. And then how she was all hugging me, she looked ghetto. She looked ghetto. I like ghetto. She know when to be classy too, though. But fuck that classy shit. I want people to be themselves. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you're going to get people to accept you for who you are. She got a real good heart. And woo out the bam. Her ass shaped like the heart she got in her chest.
90 days. So we're talking about now she has to turn herself in.
Yeah, she got to turn herself in this Tuesday.
So Tuesday. So we're talking about December. So she'll be out in February.
About in February.
Man, you got 3 months.
January.
You got 3 months to plan out this gangbang, man.
Yeah. That gave me enough time to create the logos and know
promote it. Yeah,
promote it.
Yeah, like the yep.
So by the time she get out, she already got some hoes on deck, but she know how to get some bitches, right? Because she doing the same thing I'm doing. She got a house from Section 8 house, but she living in a shelter to get her some benefits, and she around a lot of thick ass white bitches. Who cares about it? They don't got no place. That don't qualify you who you are. They don't define you.
Yeah.
I'm a dusty ass dude. I don't give a damn.
This is even dark for you, man. Come on.
I just don't think Bob appreciates good entrepreneurial spirit.
Porn is $1 billion industry, Bob. I don't give a god.
And wait, wasn't everybody just the other day demanding JP be a contributing member to society? He wants to contribute content. What makes him any different than any of those other chicks they all click on their Instagram?
He's not
breaking. And you know what? You know what I have showed that we don't nobody show?
Yeah.
We've been on here talking about men versus women for years.
Yep.
We never show man versus woman getting together and loving each other. They trying to take that away from society. Yep. They trying to take that away from society. How a black man and a black woman could be happy with each other, enjoying each other.
JP, I would
expressing love for each other.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I would rather watch you gang banging some whores than going to a library and have a troon reading to some children, like a transex, like how the liberals are trying to promote transsexuals reading to kids.
Right.
Yeah.
They trying to.
Dude, name me something that you wouldn't like better. I mean, that's like saying, do you want someone to shit in your mouth or do you want a troon to read to little kids? That's a fair comparison.
I like JP's honesty and the fact that he's a mirror to society, man.
And it is. It's something that for what I'm doing to be so taboo, that goes to show you they don't condone heterosexual love and relationships. They more condoning fighting against each other.
Yep.
Since I've been a kid, I don't see love like expressed. That should be shown. Okay, this black man getting with this black woman. We got y'all little arguments during the
Hold
show,
on,
but
no. Hold on for a second, JP. Uncle Tom, how is that sketch for me saying, hey man, I'll support JP? Again, I would rather watch JP doing that. And again, I'm speaking figuratively than what's been taking place in this country. Yeah, talk about me all you want, but y'all ain't talking about the fact that the liberals they're up in the schools. They have shrooms and all that nasty shit up in the schools with children, talking to kids and stuff. At least JP's practicing heterosexuality.
right.
See, y'all tough with me, but y'all ain't tough with them liberals. That's why that liberal chick smashed his whole panel yesterday, because y'all ain't tough with the liberals. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
And like when she says she's going to jail, I'm going to support her. You know, I'm going to make sure I work extra hard to support her.
Hold on. Excuse me. Unique. Isn't it conservative for a man to have sex with women? The Amish,
grab him by the pussy.
The Amish, the Mormons, all of these conservative groups, they have multiple women. Biblical prophets had multiple women. Unique. What's so wrong with this man? This isn't promiscuity. This is exactly what God has commanded. He said, be fruitful and multiply. He didn't say be with one chick. He said, be fruitful and multiply. Solomon had 1,000 wives, Unique. If this man wants to have sex with 1,000 women at one time, I promote it. That's what we should promote in this country. JP is right. Go ahead, JP. I'm sorry to keep cutting you out.
Unique. Don't think about this pessimistically.
Yeah.
Be a woman and express yourself like how she was doing towards me. This is how women supposed to treat men. Yeah. It's called feminine versus masculine.
Yeah.
Society capitalized off our natural essence about ourselves, right? They saying that oh, that's taboo. You supposed to just be one man. No, when you get around a man, you supposed to be feminine. You supposed to express your you know, just like I'm supposed to express my man Dingo on you. You just need to call me Mr. Dicko. That's my new name, President Dicko.
Do you think she wants to participate in this gangbang?
I think that she should. She should. What is going to hurt you? What is going to hurt you? You getting a chance because you can't bond with nobody else. A man and a woman can't bond with each other unless they fuck. If you don't know, you don't know a woman or a man unless you fuck them. But we got so much titles and labels that's breaking part natural stuff the way God presented it. How I'm gonna have 300 wives and y'all worrying about the name getting called a hoe? Or we worrying about monogamy and all this other unnatural shit. Cause you know it's natural because you deep down inside, your pussy get wet about what I was doing. When we look at each other, you get turned on, I get turned on. But they call it fighting and temptation. Fuck a temptation. If God didn't want us to have multiple partners, he wouldn't give you the urge.
Real quick, the book of RLM with the $5 super chat. He needs to create some preview clips to drop on Twitter, then create momentum up until her release date. I'm here for it. Tommy Sotomayor, he sure did. He had thousands of people watching him. Thank you so much, RLM. Thank you so much. And JP, RLM says she's here for it.
Shout out to RLM. See, there you go. There you go. And think about it. We live our life based on labels.
Yeah, I'll be back in 2 minutes, man.
Thank you so much, bro.
We live our life based on somebody telling us how we. I'm glad a lot of women saying no slut shaming.
Yeah,
I can do what I want to do. It's rubbing me the wrong way because we used to the old program. We're not used to women expressing themselves the way they want to.
Scam likely. Yep. Tommy Sotomayor did it. He had all fans watching. It's an art for it. It's an art. Go ahead.
It is. But I'm into women. I want to express to men how beautiful being intimate with a woman is. Yeah. And same vice versa.
Yeah.
All we see on videos is men and women cussing each other out, talking downplaying each other.
Yeah.
Like we hate each other. That's probably why we got so many gay people. Because these younger people looking at us like, okay, men hate women, women hate men.
Yep.
How you gonna hold me accountable for not learning how to love you when we wasn't never shown love? When we go in society, showing love to a woman or a woman showing love to a man is never shown, never expressed. Only thing that's expressed more comfortable expression is that, oh, fuck that bitch, bros over hoes, fuck that nigga, I'm gonna get my money, fuck a nigga and woo out the bam. Man, come on, man. At the end of the day, I love me some pussy.
Yeah.
Period. When you get through. Fuck bros. That bros over hoes shit is really turning us gay. Think about it. Think about this, Chaotic. In the black community, they got this thing called loyalty amongst other brothers. Not realizing loyalty is a legal word for marriage, right? So we saying bros over hoes. My partner can get my last dollar, half my dollar. I supposed to die for my ninja. I supposed to go to prison for life for my ninja, my guy, right? I supposed to be there when my ninja need me. But when it comes to women, oh, fuck a bitch. Bros over hoes. I ain't dying for no bitch. You fight for a woman? I ain't giving a bitch shit. So essentially, the loyalty that you have for supposed to have for a woman, you giving it to a dude.
Yeah.
And realistic, if you play that out, they turn you gay.
Yeah.
The only people that a man could trust way more, I ain't gonna say trust 100%, but trust, I would say 87.1% is a woman. Because he has estrogen, she's not gonna compete to be number one. She okay with being second place to allow you to be on top.
Yep.
Where another man gonna always want to be number one. He wants to be the champion. I don't know, man. I think we've been misled. I think that we've been lied to. I think we've been bamboozled. And don't get upset with me because I don't have the corporate thinking. I think that my thinking is a blessing. And my thinking and to be able to express it and show it in front of the world, that's a blessing.
Yep.
To be honest with you. Because I'm showing you a different side than the side that you keep trying to practice and keep failing. Because it's not natural.
Nate says, JP, are you planning on marrying your OnlyFans partner?
Well, the only marriage that I know that I'm going to give her is some babies.
Yeah.
That's a marriage. Once I put a baby in her, we locked in for good. He baby mama. I don't understand how these people thinking. I understand it because I was programmed the same way. Don't shy away from me because I'm tearing the programming down. They've been controlling our views and way we see things from their morality, not God's morality. We do everything against God, to be honest with you. Everything is natural. We turn our nose up at it.
Yep.
Everything.
Get on camera, Keon.
Hey, CT, you're welcome for helping with the StreamYard, buddy.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
I didn't even know. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Not sure what that other show was about, but
go ahead, man.
I would have tuned in.
Now I gotta sit up there with a dog to love him. This is where they're leading men to.
See, when it comes to men and women, I personally like
man went to college forever, for 10 plus years, to be a pilot. He fly planes. And the only motherfucker got his back is a dog.
I like to fuck women.
Is hugging the shit out of him.
Hey, Tyson, 777 and Bob, what do you think about this possible gangbang? Well, not gangbang, but
on his shoulders.
Hold on. 777 and Bob, what do you think about this possible orgy that JP is going to have with dozens of women in about 3 months on OnlyFans? What do you guys think about this?
Bob, go first, Bob.
Go ahead, Bob.
JP is an enterprising man. I will trust that he will do well.
Bad audio, Bob.
Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, Bob.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
JP is an enterprising young man. I trust he'll do well. That's all I can say.
Okay. Would you pay to watch him? Would you pay to watch JP? You know, pretty much sleeping with 12. What do you think about 12 women, JP?
Many women as possible. It's gonna be a cycle of women.
Yeah.
It's gonna be generational.
I like to pound women in the ass to get that power authority.
Just my 4 cents says God said, and two become one child. Go ahead, Bob.
JP is an enterprising guy. I trust he'll do well. I wish him the best, and please wear a condom.
Yeah. I bust one. I hurry up and snatch my dick out. And I had another condom.
Which kinds do you which types do you use, man? Because you could promote this. There you go. I'm telling you, man, JP, dude, he could promote this, man. How many times? No, Bob. How many times?
This
no, Jay,
what
no,
bro.
When you use Jay Prince, I meant the brand, not the one you just used, bro. This isn't.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, wait a minute. I meant the brand you use, JP. The brand. It's gonna be hard civilizing this motherfucker. Jay Prince, I meant the brand, bro. Brand. Imagine if no, bro. Like, do you have like a new one? You like? Oh, man. Oh, okay.
The condom from the garbage. What the fuck?
No, it's still sitting on my table.
Okay. I meant the
table.
It's a souvenir until I get, because I haven't been getting a lot of coochie because I've been out here.
Oh God!
It's in my own personal space, and my kid's not gonna be aware of it.
JP. Think about it like this, man.
What the?
Hold on. Think about it like this, man. You want to market this, right? I can help.
Yeah. You can?
Just show us the non-open box. You ever see somebody eating on? You ever see somebody eating on YouTube, or you ever see somebody like, I want to go out and get that? Seeing a used condom doesn't make people say that's disgusting. You got to show the box, show the brand. Like,
I bought single packs. I didn't buy.
There we go. There we go.
I bought single pack. I'm telling you, I think I might be my son. all I'm saying is, man, I love fucking. That's what I love to do.
Right. I agree. Oh, that's Keon's drug phone calling. Hang on. Keon's selling some drugs today. Oh, that's Jay Prince's drug phone.
Keon's nothing. What the fuck is you talking about?
Chaotic, where are you?
Hey guys, welcome to the Chaotic Truth Live Show. Please hit the Cash App at the bottom of the screen. Also, go subscribe to the Gospel of Bob. Jay Prince for president and Keon's gay. Thank you.
JP, is there any part of you that maybe thinks you shouldn't do this?
Do what?
Fucking weird ass nigga.
Yeah, unfortunately, CT's he's away right now, so we're in charge of the stream, guys. Go ahead.
Well, do what? Fucking
on camera. Maybe there's other stuff you could do besides doing that. Maybe.
Absolutely not. I don't look at it like there's something wrong. I think that Fuck it is now.
mooncakes on camera.
Why we can't do that in public where we all know that everybody parents fuck for us to be here?
JP, you're a dad. You don't want your daughters saying my dad's a
That's why we're gonna have adult content. Adult content.
Well, I know your kids aren't going to watch, but I'm saying, don't you think maybe they don't want their dad to be known as a porn star?
I don't give a damn what they want. They don't dictate my life. This is my life. They finna get grown and I'm almost 50 in another 10, 12 years. I'm not finna waste my life what the bam. I'm living my life while raising them. I'm not doing the laws on. They don't see me doing no stupid shit like that.
Right.
What the bam? They gonna get grown, live their life.
Right. Now Keon does gay porn. Keon, how long have you been doing gay porn? Is this something that you've been doing a while, and how much money do you make doing gay porn, Keon?
I don't know why he got that ponytail hanging out the back of his cap. I thought he was a bitch at first.
Oh, come on, man.
Is that a dildo,
Bro,
sir, on your table?
JP. Honestly, I ignore white people, but JP, I will get on your ass. Bro, you better calm your ass down.
Is that a dildo on your table, sir? What is that? Is that one of those?
Your ass, JP. I ignore white people because they're actually human beings. So I really ignore white people. But I will get on your dumb ass right now.
Is that a stand-up dildo on your table, sir? Is that the one you sit on, sir? Is that one of those stand-up dildos, sir?
You know what I'm saying? That's why I ignore white people. All he can do is just bring up gay shit. Like that's what.
Real quick, going with $2. JP, you're a savage, bro. Let's see. As Tech says, shouldn't JP be robbing groceries about now? Here goes the thing, JP.
I got enough food today.
JP, here goes the thing, man. Not too many men participate in orgies.
Mm-hmm.
I myself have only slept with multiple women at the same time, only a handful of times.
Mm-hmm.
You could sell this, bro, if you are serious about it. Which I'm
serious as Diddy in the court fighting cases.
You could sell this as a marketing campaign, bro. You could use. And like I said before, you sell the condoms. You sell, you could talk about the camera you are going to use. Hey, I'm going to use a such and such camera. You could do a build up like RLM is saying. You could really build up to do this, bro.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Think about this, man. I'm on TikTok, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's this kid that comes up on my feed all the time, but she's always eating something. But the way she's eating it, I was like, God damn, that makes me want to eat it. And everybody says, I want to eat what she's eating. It's a little goddamn kid, little dumb kid. Some people have a certain level of marketing, right? There's this old woman on TikTok named Miss Jean, right? Does anybody know Miss Jean on TikTok? Put a one in the chat if you know Miss Jean. She's an old black woman. She's an old black woman. Her name is Miss Jean. You can look her up on TikTok. Matter of fact, maybe I should play her on TikTok. Hang tight. Matter of fact, I'll show you. I'll show you Miss Jean right now on TikTok. Miss Jean. Here we go. Let me play Miss Jean.
Excuse me.
Give me 1 second. Let's watch the M-bombs, guys. Well, this one probably gonna go. Freddie Jean. Yeah, Freddie Jean. Here we go. Freddie Jean. Now look at this old black woman, right? Now, look at this. Now just follow me about this one. Now here goes this old woman. Hold on, here we go. Freddie Jean. Here we go.
This Sunday, eating good with Freddie Jean.
Freddie Jean.
Roasted white potato.
Look at her. Oh, she's live right now? Hold on. See, I didn't know she was live. Let's see her. Let's see her live.
From eating good with Freddie Jean. Happy birthday. Didn't nobody remind me. You know I had lots on my mind, girl. I can't keep up with every. Yeah.
Now that's Freddie Jean.
Wrong tomato.
She just eating soul food.
Turkey neck.
But the way she talks about it, she makes you want to eat some.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get off this phone, y'all.
Here we go. Let me see if I can find some more eating with Freddie Jean. Let me see. Here we go. Hey, here we go. Here goes another one. I don't know why it's not working.
Hello. Y'all want some dinner? Get a taste. Get a taste. Get a taste. This cornbread dressing with chicken in it. It's so good.
Is that the catfish one?
Y'all.
No, that's a chicken.
And guess what? I fried some chicken. Yes, I did. Y'all want a piece? It's so good. I got hot sauce on.
And I say this, JP, because every time I'm watching, I don't really go on TikTok, but she's always on my feed for some reason. Every time I've seen her, I've always wanted to get some soul food. Miss Freddie Jean. Think about what you're going to possibly be doing, man. Having something that most people can't get. Most people only had a handful of times, me. And that's only because I was in the proximity of a lot of broads in college. Other than that, you ain't really getting no ass. You ain't getting no 5 or 6 women to.
Right.
Providing something that seems out of touch, right? You could build this shit up, bro. I'm telling you, man.
I'm listening to. I'm all for it.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
That's why, man. Damn, it feel good to be a gay.
Look at this.
Man. Nice tomato sandwich there. Look at that.
A mashed tomato sandwich.
Look at that. Three slices of tomato, beef steak, and lettuce. I'm gonna take a bite for you. And eat healthy.
Now, JP, hear me out. For 3 months, you could do videos. I use these condoms, y'all, like these magnums. You could sell the shit to the point where, hey man, what is he about to do next? I'm telling you, bro. I'm not saying I could be your marketing manager, but I'm telling you, this could work, man. This could work if you say it.
And you're right, because I was just talking to her. I was just talking to her about doing like a quick commercial, right? And it's a skit at the same time. So how the skit was going to be is that how to prevent from having a baby that's not yours.
Hold on for a second, JP. You see this real quick? Damn, she's making me hangry or hungry. Moxie says she's adorable. Enjoy, Big Mama. See, look at that. Look at how many people, just off of a suggestion from this elderly woman, want to eat
the tomato sandwich.
The old bitch was disgusting.
I got it. I'm not gonna let you talk about a church lady 777. I'm not gonna let you do that. There you go,
dude. But you know that disgusted look on Bob's face is so hypocritical, man.
No, just hear me out. Look at Freddie Jean real quick. Hang tight. Look at Freddie Jean. Hold on a second.
So good.
Are you pornizing an old lady?
I'll stay here, nice and tender.
I think she did it to herself, bud.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Y'all want a bite?
You see how she's talking to the audience, JP? Y'all want a bite?
Yeah.
Imagine if you had a box of Magnums. Hey, man. Hey, brother, y'all need to get these.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I'm telling you, man, this could be big for you, bro. I really hope you do the OnlyFans. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I really hope you do. I ain't gonna lie. Come on, man.
Hey, K-Out, I definitely am. Let me give you your input and see what you and Bob think about my new skit. Right? It's called How to Prevent from Having a Baby That Wasn't Yours. And so it'd be like, we come in, she'll come in, and we'll bring up a condom. So how to prevent from the risk of getting a woman pregnant, you find out that the baby is not yours. So she'd come in with used condoms. This not gonna be it. So we throw that away. We use different type of tactics. Then the only way to prevent from having a baby that's not yours is when you meet the woman, you give her a pregnancy test. And before you have sex with that woman, you make her go to the bathroom and pee on the pregnancy test. If the pregnancy test come out negative and you have fuck, you know that's your baby, sir. You know, something like that. Because think about it. Think about this, the concept of it. A lot of these dudes have found out that kids wasn't theirs. So all you had to do, either sneak a pregnancy test in the toilet when they go use the bathroom before you even touch her, before you even have sex. If she peed on a pregnancy test, you know she's not pregnant. Or if she is pregnant. This is how you would know that the baby is either yours or not. You damn near no longer need a DNA test.
Hold on, I know a lot of you guys are a little autistic. I'm not saying you are, Moxie. Again, I was giving you an example of Freddie Jean because Freddie Jean does something that I call a build-up. She will eat a tomato sandwich. She will eat, I don't know, hog mogs, but it makes you want more from her. It makes you just want more. What next will she eat? What I'm telling JP is he should do the same thing. Hey, man, what next is he going to do? And he builds up to saying, hey, guys, in 2 weeks, my girl's getting out of the county. We're going to have sex. He's already built you up. That's what I'm saying, Moxie. That's go ahead, JP. Go ahead.
So think about this, K. Adam. What is your thoughts?
Go ahead, buddy.
Do you know how a lot of dudes find out that he been taking care of a kid that's not his? How's that? And in Michigan, even if it's not yours, when they find out, you still want to pay, right?
Yeah, there was a case that I did. It was a black guy about 10 years ago, man. Yeah. I did a story about that. Go ahead.
In Michigan, and going to jail for child support that's for a kid that's not his. So how to prevent that? Condoms? No, because you want to have a baby one day. Not fucking. That's unhealthy. So you make a woman take a pregnancy test. You have those pregnancy tests that you can buy from Walgreens. Make her use the bathroom and pee on a pregnancy test. And if the pregnancy test gonna come out, either she's pregnant or not. That slows down the risk of you taking care of a kid that's not yours.
Okay, do the commercial again, JP.
Already, you know it's not yours.
Can you do the commercial again?
So she come in, you be like, you walking in, you be like, walking in. How to prevent from taking care of a child that isn't yours without DNA tests. So you walk in, hey babe, she come in, she hugging on you and stuff, and you whip out the condom. One day you might want kids, so we don't use this. And then you come in.
Hey, real quick, Bob, no offense, but you look like you were about to rob a bank dressed like that.
That's true. You do look like a hoodlum.
You come in, you use no condom, right? And a lot of people don't want to not have sex. So the only way you will tell her, thanks to this pregnancy test, all you have to do is put this pregnancy test on the toilet and make sure she go to the bathroom before you actually have sexual intercourse. And the test would come back out either negative or positive. And then I have her go take the test. Of course, it's going to come back negative. Guess what, guys? She's not pregnant. And then you'll see her fucking. 9 months later, she had the baby, and you know the baby is yours.
JP, what about something as simple as this, right? What about something as simple as this? You are well known for saying my dick.
Mm-hmm.
You get a Twitter. Do you have a Twitter?
Yeah.
I think Twitter and OnlyFans are sort of like ketchup and mustard.
Symbiotic.
Yeah, like they work together well. You get yourself a Twitter. Get you a box of Magnums. I'm pretty sure you already have some on deck. And then you just do silly shit like something real simple. You sit in there and say, something about, hey guys, be sure to strap up my dick. And then it's you just do something really. You don't need a big production. Something real simple every single day. Hey guys, make sure that you strap up with the magnums. Remember, guys, my dick. Your dick. And you just do something like that, bro. And then you tie it in with the OnlyFans build up to the orgy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm telling you, man, this could work, man, if you build it up. Bob, Bob. I'm sorry, Bob. What are you so offended by? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bob. What are you so offended by? Go ahead.
He's so corporate.
Yeah, what are you offended? Okay, go ahead, Bob. Yeah, go ahead, because you're so much fucking better than all of us on your soapbox. Go ahead, Bob.
He flies people around in a platinum can.
Wait. I'm a Catholic.
Pilot. Yeah.
I get it, Bob. You became a Catholic. You think you're better than all of us, but go ahead, Bob. Yeah, go ahead.
Look what we're discussing here. I mean,
I'm
we're
discussing it, man. Bob, let me tell you something, man. I look at a JP. This man deserves. Bob, do you know a woman named Ava Muhammad?
Yeah.
She passed away. She was one of the only female national speakers for Farrakhan. And she was talking to Farrakhan's haters one day and said, y'all don't say shit about she didn't say she don't cuss, but she said, y'all don't say nothing about the drug dealers, y'all don't say nothing about the pimps who live well, yada yada yada. But Farrakhan, y'all say shit about him all the time. He deserves 50 mansions. He deserves 50 fucking limousines. That's how I look at JP. He deserves $100,000 for that OnlyFans, man. Every time JP gets on camera, he deserves $100,000. Man, he's content gold. No, hear me out. He's content gold.
Nice one, Mustang. Okay.
This man could sell for Magnum. He's always talking about dick. Why not? Hey man, why not just market it? He's already talking about the shit. Why not market it? He talks about women. Why not market panties? Hey man, hey, imagine if he had that Twitter and said, "My girl wore these panties today. Hey guys, remember to go out and get these condoms." And then he's building up to the OnlyFans gang orgy. That's a perfect idea.
I want what's best for JP. JP can do it. Obviously, what he wants is a girl man, but JP is actually more intelligent than people know. He's deeper than people know. I would want JP to reach out to people that way, not grabbing a bunch of women and just fucking them. I mean,
I'm sorry. So you're going to be particular about how you want him to contribute to society as well.
Go
It's
ahead.
not good
Go
enough
ahead, JP.
that I'm just saying it's not good enough that now finally he wants to take on a real job and work. You're judging the type of job it is. We get it, dude. You think you and you're free to move about the cabin attitude, telling people what they can and can't do.
Say again?
No, I don't think Bob coming from that angle. I think Bob has a belief, and when you ask him what he think about it, his belief system is yielded around the belief system that he practices. So asking is almost like asking a preacher what you think about blunts, or think about stuff that goes against everything they stand for. But this is why, Bob. This is why I turned away from religion, because it do everything against God. Sex is the top priority of God creation. None of this that you see today would have never existed if it wasn't for reckless sex, what we call reckless. It would have been nobody on the planet to build anything. Nobody won't be here. Sex is the backbone of the world. Sex. And this is why it's so intriguing to our nature by God, because sex keeps the world moving. Not money, sex, because sex produces generations. That's the only thing that produces generations is sex. Only thing that produces the future is sex. Sex is the gatekeeper of the future. Sex is the gatekeeper of life. Sex is the gatekeeper of tomorrow. Because if we all die today, or we all just stop having sex, unprotected, what the bam, it won't be tomorrow. Another 100 years, this world will be over with. And they trying to do that now. They trying to turn men on men, women on women. They trying to draw a wedge between. This is why they're allowing us to have these gender wars. It got to a point when I was working with a group of people and they got upset with me because I was on the phone with a couple of women from YouTube, as if they didn't want me to talk to women. So a lot of these men is taking these conversations internally serious to the point where they said pussy is ugly. What man states pussy is ugly? Like he's disgusted by it. Just to hang around nothing but men. I think that sex has been degraded for so long. I think that we need to show more appreciation instead of leveraging this fake Jesus, leveraging a job, leveraging careers. We need to appreciate sex at the end of the day.
Am I the only one on JP's side with this? I mean, Bob, is he lying?
It's making total sense. CT, this
is why I say, man, this orgy of him sleeping with multiple women at the same time, I don't see why conservatives wouldn't promote this. I mean, the liberals, they promote all types of weird shit. Bob. Oh, okay, Bob. The liberals don't promote all types of other weird shit, right? But what about if the conservatives? This is why that liberal girl yesterday mopped the floor with everybody. The liberals support all types of weird, crazy ass shit. But here we have the opportunity to promote a man in a heterosexual sexual activity, banging out multiple women at the same time, which God commanded. God commanded it, Bob. Hold on, God, God commanded it because his look at Solomon. Look at David.
You know that's Solomon. No, David did not have the many wives like you're talking.
That's your justification.
You can be out of here. I'm a J and I say so. I'm about to work today. Bob, this is the perfect opportunity to promote heterosexuality. And Gimpy, you said Solomon didn't do what?
Solomon, it's his sin that he had 1,000 wives. That's one of his sins, is that he had so many wives. The 3 sins of a king: wealth, ego, and women. So, you just keep citing Solomon's sin as the biblical thing.
But God never said how many women. God never said you can only be with one woman.
No, God never said that. But I'm just pointing out that your example.
Right.
Okay.
I know God didn't say that because I know God didn't tell us to be with one person for men and women because we won't get turned on from other men and women. We could have a woman or she could have a man and still be getting turned on from other people. So that's God telling you that you was not supposed to just be for one person. If that's the case, God would have damn near birthed you with your husband or with your wife. And no other woman won't be able to turn you on. You won't have to fight this thing, what they say is temptation. That's not temptation. That is natural. You are naturally desired to this person. And the Bible call that temptation. You got to fight against nature. We was told monogamy by men. Capitalism men. Who was taught monogamy is nothing but greed. Monogamy is selfish. It is. It don't benefit the woman at all. The woman's supposed to be perfect to the day she died. She don't get no mistakes. She's from the biblical point of view, a woman only supposed to have one man. She's supposed to leave her mom in the house, find that man, and she's supposed to be only dedicate and be that man's little pushover, doormat for the rest of her life. While he get to go out and explore other women.
JP. Abraham, Moses, David, uh, who was that guy? Rehoboam? Rehoboam? Oh my God.
Right.
They had several wives.
Exactly.
Bob? Okay, he got off. Go ahead.
Exactly. And I'm glad that I don't give a damn about the program. I don't give a damn about the program. It takes somebody with courage that don't give a damn about what people think of them. I feel like as long as you can substantiate your reasoning, there's nothing else to be said. Because everything I have done and said, I was able to give you a why and give you an understanding to substantiate my argument, to substantiate my view of things. A lot of people, they be so programmed to the point where they don't want to, even though I can say something that make a whole lot of sense, but agreeing with me is going to make them feel like me. And they have got so emotionally tied to a lie. They got so emotionally connected to a belief that has not been substantiated, that has not been proven or to work. Monogamy never worked. Never. We just keep repeating stuff that's hurting us. And all I'm telling y'all is you don't have to continue to repeat stuff that's hurting you. Men and women be in these 30-year, 10-year, 5-year relationships and feel so miserable, stressed out, especially a woman.
Bob says, JP, you got a family. Don't screw on camera. Use your head, the one on your neck. Go ahead, JP.
Yeah. Well,
See, there's Bob telling him what to do again.
Wait, are you becoming a porn star, JP? Is this
no? That's not.
No, he's starting his OnlyFans because he found himself a woman who's going to do threesomes.
I didn't have to have 6-figure woman to be cooperative, to find a woman that's cooperative. Right? She got a nice body. That's a woman's wealth. Basically, I met a wealthy woman. A nice shape is a woman's wealth. Men don't too much care about all the other stuff. Yeah, we like the companion. She's a companion. Look how she was flirting with, like, hugging on me and said, I got his back, he got my back. She said, I heard mouth on my stream. I didn't even bring this up. She said, I don't believe in if I got money and I'm up and you don't, or you got money, you up, and I don't, that somehow we better than each other. No, all this is we in this together.
That's a fact. But you're starting the OnlyFans though.
Go ahead. Look how you want to talk with me and stuff. Happy to be around.
Yeah, much love to you, and I'll be.
She literally sitting on my lap.
So it was just like the stage.
Tears flow if you need them to, but be careful who you cry around because some people take it as weakness, and we know you ain't nothing weak about you. You got this. You strong. You got this, baby. But I'm gonna definitely keep in touch with Jay to get your information, and I will definitely. Like I said, I don't know how to. You are so pretty. No, you still look beautiful, honey. You are gorgeous.
Pictures.
Hold on, once y'all, then I'm.
I like your. Oh, we going back to that.
Yeah, I love you like this.
That ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, and it's clapping. A woman should be expressed like this. This is beauty. Men like to see this. Why do we got to pretend like we don't? And women like to express. Women like to please us. Why we don't let them? Yeah, I love you like this.
That ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, and it's clapping. Yeah, baby. Hey, you doing the right thing. This is like it feels soft on the hands.
DT know what he doing, man.
Jiggly. This is how you're supposed to treat a woman. You're supposed to appreciate women is wealthy. Let me tell you how important a woman is.
Yeah.
A woman is nothing but wealth. Why? Because she's fertile. She got the ability to create multiple of you. She has that ability to create more of me, more of you.
Yeah. Yeah, she does.
She got the ability to empower you and make you powerful in numbers. I don't understand, man. I'm no longer going to disrespect the essence of a woman. I'm going to talk my shit continually.
Well,
as
okay.
you can see me talking our shit.
So that must be something new. Okay, never mind. Good. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, and so I'm still going to talk my shit, right? But I'm not going to not show appreciation of what a woman brings. The things that woman, you're not a real man until you get women to submit to you.
Yeah.
And the ultimate submission is when she walking around with your baby for 9 months. That's the ultimate gift that a woman could give you. That's the ultimate submission. The ultimate feminine, when dudes be talking about femininity, she did that already by giving me sex by doing this when she laid on her back. Right? When she laid on her back and allowing me to fuck her.
Hey, why don't you read what Spock just commented?
Spock 22 say, in JP's defense, this is how we all get down. The only difference is that he has zero filter and isn't discreet about it at all. Shaking my head. I don't think we should. We always want to hide what's natural. This is what making people go crazy.
Moxie.
Most of these people is depressed because they not fucking.
Yeah. Go ahead, buddy.
JP is on welfare. He can't even afford a woman. Fuck out of here, Dusty. Well, I found one, and she know I'm on welfare. She's on welfare.
Dude, you found chicks at the homeless shelter. Don't listen to that shit.
It don't matter. One thing about a woman's value is not based on her bank account. I'm happy to find a woman more at the shelter than a woman in a big time mansion. You know why? Because the woman in the shelter is gonna be more appreciative. That woman that's got everything together, she's gonna be like, okay, I done been here. Everything you showing her, she done been. And the moment she don't want to submit to you, she be like, okay, bye. Because she knows she got her own money. I always want women in a needy position. Always. You call it insecurity all you want to. I want my woman to need me. Because that's when you become a real man. If you get a woman, is I'm froze? Okay, if you get a woman that don't need you, she gonna act like she don't need you. The moment she don't want to listen to you. And that's gonna come. But a woman that needs you, she tends to be more cooperative. You get the best out of them when they broke and need you. That's a fact.
Dude, I agree. I like that my wife needs me. I like that she spends her time acknowledging her need to be with me. You're not wrong. Having a submissive woman is very, very self-satisfying.
And as a man, I need her.
JP, why do you feel that a lot of people are uncomfortable with your openness about this possible orgy?
Because of multiple reasons.
Go ahead.
They think it's unbiblical. They got a old unsubstantiated beliefs, religion-fied belief system. A lot of them want to do it, but they feel like they can't. They stuck in a marriage that won't allow them to be free and won't allow them. It's not based on their nature, right? And so a lot of these people living in prison mentally, they not as free as me. I think mentally I'm one of the freest you're gonna get without getting called crazy, because you can't call me crazy when I'm able to substantiate my stance.
L says JP called mooncakes a half-breed biatch yesterday. Then got some homeless trim, and now he is a male feminist.
That's what I'm saying. I love you, JP, but damn.
Dude, look, man. I'm not challenging JP right now. All I'm saying is that, dude, if this is what makes you happy, you should do it. And if you think you can get it on OnlyFans and turn a profit, more power to you, brother. More
This
power
don't
to
make
you.
me happy. This don't
And don't
only make me happy. This makes me feel when a woman's give me this, it makes me feel like God covering me.
Yeah.
When a woman wrap her
Dude, do you
legs
feel
around
the
your
hand of God when she's sitting her fat ass on your face like you were talking
yeah,
about before?
the softness in her ass, from the softness of her ass into her meat entering into her pussy, it feels like this is God. God created her just like I like it. She got on the right. This is God. Oh, and it's clapping.
Your ass is bad.
God made it attractive. Look how
Yo,
she
she's
allowing me
giving
to
JP a standing ovation.
I think you starting to enjoy that. You keep playing that back.
God allowed me to, she let me put my hands on her ass. Most women don't allow the majority of the 70% of men to do this. Y'all said 70% of men is not fucking. So I'm one of the 30%. I feel like I'm one of the high value. And I'm broke. Oh, yeah, I feel like I'm cheating the system again. I'm getting all of this ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
For free.
Real quick, long shot beats with the $5 super chat. JP was begging Donald Trump for food stamps. He is not free.
I mean, if your paycheck was about to be cut off from your employer, you'd beg them to stop too, man, right? I'm just saying, like, these guys all just hate on the fact that JP leads the life that we all want. We all want to be able to sit around, fuck bitches, eat food, and sit on the internet all day. JP gets to do it, subsidized by us, and everyone's mad at him. Dude, if anybody we should be mad at, it's ourselves. We're the ones who pay the taxes. We should do like JP said and stop paying taxes. You're so upset about it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He converted me when he started talking and saying that, like, you know, it's better that he's like this instead of out there robbing and stealing and going getting himself. Like, dude, I'm sorry. Just give him a welfare at that point. That way I don't have to worry about it. It's the government's problem.
Yeah.
But again, like, sorry, go ahead.
No,
I was just saying they're mad at him because he's Dan Blazarian of welfare.
Yeah. 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 Why were people shocked that I dropped you, Gimpy? Go ahead.
I don't know, because they imagine I have some miraculous power over your channel. Little do they understand that you treat me like shit like everyone else. But yeah, shocking. You threw me in the back. Dude, on that, by the way, beepers, pagers, walkie-talkies, drone strikes, you name it. They're all heading towards your house.
Oh my God.
What'd you say, JP?
It should be buzzing.
Yeah.
Police is at my door, but I guess he's coming for a person that would drive around, you know, them e-bikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either stolen or he been drinking on one of them. I said, damn. Woo, shit. I can't. Because every time the police come around me, I get like, they, you know, like I'm finna get cooked.
Yeah.
So I like to face it head on. Go on, get it over with. But no. I appreciate that woman.
Yeah.
And for the show that I'm showing y'all, send me a PayPal because my daughter got suspended from the bus.
You know, a lot of people don't have PayPal. What about that Cash App? You know, a lot of people don't have PayPal.
Yeah, you got that Cash App or Venmo?
Yeah.
I got Venmo.
So what's that Venmo? Throw that out there for the audience.
Somebody sent me like $30. I go up there and get Kendra from school later. There's another police just pulled up. Let me show y'all.
And that's the other thing. JP is not shy about showing his life. A lot of these guys don't even turn their camera on and they come up here and criticize JP. Damn, you got 2 units out front, bro.
Man.
How many people live in that complex?
It's supposed to be 8.
Okay.
I'm glad they ain't knocking on my door.
This is wild.
Oh shit! I'm glad they ain't knocking at my door. Okay, my Venmo is.
Just put it in the comment section. I'll put it up on the screen. I'll put it on the screen.
At JPrince4535. Let me see. That's the Venmo.
Dude, you can even like push a GoFundMe
I don't think
to
JP
finance
has
this whole endeavor.
Yeah.
You can try and crowdsource it so you can go big budget on the actual thing. If you build up all this hype slowly while pushing a GoFundMe to like fund your event, you could probably crowdsource your whole event as a part of the hype. Can you imagine that? A totally crowdsourced porn video.
Mm-hmm. I think that we need to change the way we look at, and I think if we do that, we might get show more appreciation for women. I think that since we've been in a selfish environment and a selfish upbringing and more of a greed to please men. And it's harming women. This is why we say,
hey, get on camera, Raymundo. Get on camera, bro. I'm not doing any man off camera, bro. No, stay on camera, bro. Stay on camera.
This is why they say women is more women on antidepressant pills because she is forced to live a life that's unnatural to her because of men greed. And if she don't want to do that, she get ostracized. She get canceled out. She get called labeled. She get called horse. She get beat down for that. I think women are naturally healers and they are naturally sexually healers. Look how relaxed I feel after this.
Can I say something? Can I ask you something? Sorry. So would you arguably say
JP makes me want to throw the fuck? Why? Why is that? Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, throw up all of that poison that was taught to y'all.
Yeah.
Like, why we believe everything that the way we've been living? Why we think that that's the truth?
Would you say you're in a good mood right now, JP? Would you say like right now you're in a good mood?
I'm in the best mood of my life.
That makes a lot of sense now. I feel you. Would you say yesterday you were a little unhappy? Like your mood was less than happy? Okay.
Yes.
Do you feel that your mood drastically affects how you deal with other people? Do you think that your mood is a big factor with how you deal with people?
Yeah, so you know how they say Adam and Eve story?
Yeah.
Well, that story was mimicked from the Egyptians.
Right.
And in that story, it says Ramses II, whose Egyptian name was Ursa Ma'akwa Setipara Ramesi Mariamin. He sat on the tree. He praised as God for wisdom to rule his kingdom. So God sent them a woman. Usually men that don't have a woman, they act kind of boyish. They be angrier, they aggressive, they more slouchy. They not themselves. But when a man finds a woman he really desire, it gives him a sauce to them. Women give you that game when you got a woman. Like I'm talking, I can't believe I'm talking this shit. Because the confidence I just got, it reinsure my confidence. Right? If I ain't never got no woman who out the bell, I won't be as confident. Cause that's fake confidence and you ain't got no bitches. Or never had none. How you gonna have confidence you ain't never had no bitches? And I'm getting kids and shit. Them dopamines that I just released, it felt like all of that depression and sadness and madness went out the window. I'm back me again. I got my juice back. That pussy juice is your juice. Look at that shit. That's me.
Dude, that's the best.
I'm black and blow. That's me.
Dude, the welfare Dan Blazarian. Do you know more, dude? I mean that with all respect, JP, but you're the welfare Dan Blazarian. You really are, man.
Listen, real quick, Grimpy. Chill Will, that dude can come on here talking about these special trips. This is a trip I need. We made our own trip. Some dudes would go on these overseas trips by themselves and leave by themselves. This was the trip in my mind of heaven. This is beautiful. This is amazing grace. That was amazing grace. Look how happy that I am.
Dude, you're in a great mood right now. You're fucking
that woman had me
ecstatic.
smiling with my eyes. I haven't smiled with my eyes since the last woman I fucked.
Ain't that the truth?
I didn't give a damn about my status. I didn't give a damn about no bank account. She know I'm broke. With an ass like that, I'm never broke. Now inside, I didn't feel it. People try to make me feel like I should feel ashamed because I don't got no bank account. Because I ain't slaving for the white man. Look at my lip over there. Hanging like it's motherfucker a thug. She didn't care, he got a cheap ass lamp with no bulb in it, just slouching like that. She didn't give a damn about that. She gave a damn about me in my presence.
And your dick.
And my dick, and she should be treated. I was up there hugging her. I ain't never did this to her. I was just up there. And the more love I expressed to her, the more she kept getting in this video, the more she kept coming on to me. Women be just wanting that love and attention.
That is very true.
And I was just basically showing her I appreciated her, everything about her. I couldn't stop kissing her.
JP, how many women have you slept with in your entire life?
Good question.
Over 1,000.
Yo, JP, can I ask you a serious question? If you met the bangingest shorty right now and she started throwing it at you, would you scoop her up and not worry about who you were just with and everything you just said about her? I'm very curious if another perfect 10 rolled up on you. You're gonna just go and scoop that, right? You're not gonna hesitate.
No. She gonna be with me. She said she gonna be with me. That woman said that she gonna get the women with me. She gonna help me get women. She kept rubbing on my chest, telling me, we gonna get plenty women. Don't worry about it, baby. That's the promise from God.
Damn. You are Dan Blazarian of the welfare rank. What's up, Eric?
Yeah.
What's a damn Blazarian?
Dan Blazarian
is a billionaire. He's a billionaire. And he's known for partying with bitches.
Yeah. Very good looking bitches.
Like 10s, like supermodels, all the time.
All 10s.
Mm-hmm.
He's crazy motherfucker, but we're talking about in the sense of you scoring women.
And you know what I will say too to men that's married, that's real committed to a marriage?
What's that, buddy?
Men that stay with one woman, for long periods of time, he began to be a bird with feather, flocking together. So he began to act feminine just like his woman. And when he's not in his own world, he low-key, they start acting feminine. Right? When a man told me he'd been with one woman for 30 years, all up under each other, that man is damn near feminine. He damn near feminine. You around a woman? No, like I'm around multiple women still being me.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick. If you were 5'8", do you think that you would have smashed 1,000 women?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You don't think that being you don't think that being 6'5" is not a huge buff, like in the dating game?
I see little dudes getting women all the time.
I do too, but I don't see it. But in the thousands, I've always saw taller guys in the thousands.
I would say
I feel like you get a buff for being tall because chicks say they like tall dudes. You can't deny that being tall helps.
Yeah, he's a short white guy, but then again, he has money, so that's
most people.
Money offsets everything.
Most people don't always get their preference.
Okay.
Most people do not get their preference. On a horny night, you're not gonna always find a 10. You're gonna fuck some fat bitches from time to time.
Okay, so here's the one. How many busted chicks did you smash? If you
None of them was
smashed
busted.
1,000, so you
To
say you
me,
had no nights that you were drunk?
a lot of people say they was busted. I don't think they busted because I don't care about the face. I'm caring about their pussy and their fertility rate and that booty.
Got you. So you're good with butterfaces.
Yeah, I don't care about no face. I'm not fucking. What could I do with her face outside of
I'm just
looking at
asking. I'm just asking, man. I'm just
her?
asking.
Yeah. As long as that body's straight and she fertile, she a 100 piece to me. A fertile woman is 100 with a nice shape to go with it. Man, that's a dime. Tell them niggas to give me all the women that they think is ugly. That was back in high school when we judged women off looks. Now I know a woman's value. A woman's value is in her fertility. And she got an ass that's going to drive you to her fertility rate. A feminine woman is the ones that's going to allow you to fuck her. A submissive woman that's going to walk around with your babies and produce it. Look at that shit. She ready to produce my baby. My God.
God damn, dude, you sound like a kid on Christmas, man. I can't
Yes, this is my early Christmas gift.
Can you play this video real quick? Let's see.
Yes, sir. Anytime you get ready.
Yeah.
Dude, you something else, JP.
Hey.
You something else, brother.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing
I
wrong with
was
that.
weak, man. But shout out to T-Max. I like you. Oh, we going back to that.
Yeah,
I love shit like this.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, and it's clapping.
I just be pew right along with him.
He just hyper, y'all.
Oh, she fucking up.
That bitch is swinging back.
You got my whole body shaking.
Right.
All right.
No, that's too funny.
Let me go fist.
It's on fire.
Oh man.
That's my stomach, y'all. I don't got no fupa.
Damn, shit.
I don't got no fupa though.
That's feminine to allow me to do that to her. This one, she got a nice masculine. You know, it's real soft. For people that don't know what feminine and masculine look like when they get around each other, this is it. She allowing me to dominate her body for the feel. Feels real soft. Look how it jiggling in my hands. See, it's real nice. Turn around, face there. See, I like how her back comes in like this, and the curve in this heart. This is a heart.
Dude,
this is the
you
heart
know,
of love.
JP, if you want another easy job you can get into,
I like the little
you should get
crease
into
right there.
audiobooks. You
She
should
got
be
a
the guy
gap
who
right
does like
here.
reading the audiobook.
Right. Look at all of that feminine she is. This is what you call feminine.
Hold on, dog. It's okay to be a hoe, right? But what I'm saying is, it's always a man's job to find one woman they can, be loyal to. I ain't doubting you for being who you are, dog, because I seen it plenty of times. But understand that once you find a woman, for instance, Flora, right? You thought you found love. Stick with her, man, no matter what, dog. And I'm out of here. It's okay being a hoe, but you gotta learn how to be a man before anything, dog.
Thank you so much, Aaron.
I'm not even listening to none of that cheap shit that you be
That's
preaching.
right, Eric.
Good job, Aaron. Good job.
Oh, come on, he's a good guy.
You doing what you was told to do, that you was told you supposed to do. Good job. You gonna be something.
So can I ask you a question? So you look at a guy, when the guy says stuff like that to you, you look at them as less manly. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes, I look at him like he's bamboozled. He think in his mind he really believed that he's doing the right thing. And the right thing is the wrong thing. Right?
Why do you think
what I'm doing is more of a threat? Because if people start listening to me, it's going to shake up the government, because the government benefits from monogamous marriages, divorces. So if what I'm talking about in all of that, That's gonna. What you mean? It's gonna take away divorce courts, marriage courts, all this shit. If everybody getting to start practicing what I'm practicing, you don't need no damn church or no marriage to woo out the bam. And when you allow a woman to do what she do, that's gonna remove DV cases. Men going to jail for it because most DV cases is because he was told that a woman only supposed to be with him. And so he gets salty when she be having simple conversation with another man.
Wait. Whoa. I'm confused. This chick, right? Your woman that you had up here today, it's okay for her to go get with another guy before she go get locked up? Or is she yours now?
No, it's not mine. It's just my turn.
I see.
She's not mine. I don't own her.
Mm-hmm.
She allowed me to use her. But I am not misusing her. She gave me an opportunity to use her, just like a job. You use your job every time you clock in.
Right. So you're saying that you're just one of many and it's just your stop at the station?
Exactly.
That's an interesting way. So that makes it okay. But dude, so then back to my other question. So then I have this other question. You didn't answer it because I guess you didn't understand. Without her, you go, right? She goes to lockup now. She's locked up for 90 days. Are you allowed to smash other women without her?
Hang tight, Bob, with the $40 super chat. I don't know why I keep supporting you. Jesus Christ, Bob. Let me get Bob. Must be the money. Here you go, Bob. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much.
Must be the Monday, that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday, must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday, people I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Support me, Bob, not just because we are friends, but because I show you the reality of humanity. That's why the curtain has been lifted here with me. This is like the last scene in The Wizard of Oz. Every damn episode. Go ahead, JP. Thank you so much, Bob. Go ahead.
So would you be allowed to smash if you met a chick while she's locked up? So she's not around, right? Because you said she's okay with her being around and you smashing other chicks. But if you find the chick while she's locked up and you smash, if she finds out, is she going to be mad? Like, is that cool to your arrangement?
No, we already got an arrangement that whatever she do. Whatever I do.
Okay.
So she prefers to do with each other.
I see.
So if she decides to get with a man, obviously I'm not going to be around that.
You'll be done.
No, I'm not going to be around it. She just go ahead and do what she do.
And then you take her back, and then she can come back?
Yeah. All the time. Every woman at 40 years old, 40 plus years old, or 35 or 30 plus, or 25, every woman that you meet done been with another man.
Yeah, dude, I'm just asking questions.
Out here.
I'm literally just asking questions.
What's preventing men from allowing women to really boost them up and sauce them up is your own ego. Y'all are self-sabotaging y'all mandingos. Y'all are self-sabotaging it. Because you get all in your body because you done heard she done been feminine with another man. And so I don't want you no more. I did it. I used to do it too. Until I became awakened and realized it ain't making sense. The shit that we was told don't make sense. The reason why I'm upset with her, because I was told to feel entitled. And that I'm not allowing her to blossom. Women is earth. Land don't give a damn about who take care of it, as long as you take care of it. When you look at the nature of earth and look at you and really understand earth, you are explaining a woman. When you go buy land, it don't matter what man takes over that land. As long as you take care of it, the land gonna take care of you back. For real, like, brother.
No, fair enough, man. Dude, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Dude, I'm just curious how this works.
I love how the way she let me express my masculinity all between her thighs and her ass. right? It's a nice ass. Then the thighs turn around like this. You see all this beautiful here. See, it feels real soft. Shit.
I don't got no food for though.
She's very proud of that she doesn't have a baby pouch after having had kids. A lot of women take pride in that when they have that. That's true for them. Dude, nothing wrong. Like, dude, you literally are the welfare Dan Blazarian. Clearly.
Am I frozen?
Yeah, a little bit. Yo, so CT, what do you think of this new whole social?
Yeah, I think I was frozen.
Social what?
Like this social interaction he invented or reinvented, like what he brought back from the old days, I guess is the way to look at it.
Oh, wait a
Welcome back to. JP's doing his thing. God damn, that's loud.
Love. Right? I like the little crease right there. She got a gap right here. Right? It's a nice ass. Turn around like this. You see all this? Beautiful. Nice for the feel, nice for the look. Okay, turn around. It's like showcasing a car.
I'm gonna fall.
Yeah,
Come on,
I was looking.
kiss the booty.
Yeah, I was looking. So, Gibby, you were asking me about what JP is pretty much doing here, right?
Well, how do you feel about learning about this ancient yet re-established dating social thing that he's got going? I find it very interesting. That's why. I mean, he has it down to a science.
Again, he's broken it down to a great science. It hasn't affected his life. He is sort of like how a lot of men were, like me. Now I never slept with 1,000 women, let alone 100. But we've all had harems of women, and they all knew their place or their role. I think JP is doing an incredible job at this. To be honest with you,
Dude, did I ever told you about my?
harem of women.
Did I ever? Yeah, did I ever tell you about my friend Matt, this kid Poto that I used to roll with when I was younger in my more interesting days? Dude, this guy came up with a perfect science for dating many women at once. He started with one, and then he picked up another, and the first one doesn't know about the second one, but the second one knows about the first one. Then he picks up a third. The first and second don't know about the third, but the third knows about 2 and 1. And then 4, same deal. 3, 2, and 1 don't know 4, but 4 knows 3, 2, and 1 are his chicks. And he gets all the way to 6 girls before it starts falling apart on him. And the lies catch up with him where he has that rolling. And it's going for like 2 years. He knocked up a couple of them, got locked away in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Somewhere along like 3 years, he was able to juggle 6 girls like that. So, I mean,
yeah.
People are doing it. JP's not alone. I remember this kid growing up.
It's a harem of women. I mean, this is the ancient African. First of all, this is the ancient African tradition. And I brought up Fela Kuti. Are you familiar with Fela Kuti, Gimpy?
Enlighten me.
Afrobeat
Fela Kuti is one of the most famous. He's one of the most famous African musicians of all time. He's Nigerian. He had a great documentary, man. He spoke out heavily against the military government after independence. They beat his ass multiple times, locked him up. Yeah, but he had a harem of women, man. He had, Chief Wheel, how many women do you think Fela Kuti had at one point, at one time?
He was documented to have 27 wives.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Did you see the documentary
Wow.
with all those black ass women there, man? Some of those women are gorgeous black ass women, man. But,
Damn.
yeah, he had a harem of women living around him, man. These women did a lot for him too, man. But I don't see anything wrong with it. I think Jay Prince is practicing his ancient. First of all, he is an African,
Dude, and all these women are consent. They all agree to it up front. He's not one of these guys who comes up with this shady shit where he's literally playing this game.
man. Listen, Fela Kuti had all his women living with him, man. They all lived with him, served him. Chief Wheel, you and I both know about Fela Kuti, you know. But yeah, man, it's
I mean, Muammar Gaddafi took that to the whole next level. He built himself a private army of women.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with what JP's doing, to be honest with you, man. Go ahead, Chief Wheel.
Yes, salute CT, JP, Gimpy.
Y'all bogus for not sitting in a Venmo, man. Sit in a Venmo. Support, brother.
How about this? We're just in the live stream if they don't send the Vim off to you, man. You want to do that? Because you're the content right now.
Yeah, all they gotta do, like, they be getting real exclusive content. I don't know why they don't want to support me. Like, I guess they want to see me fail.
Someone pay the Blazarian.
What you think, Chaotic, about that? What I just said?
No, there's something wrong with it, man. You're providing the content, bro. I mean, people are at work, people are at the gym, people they need something to fulfill their day, and you are that person right now. And I don't see anything, dude. People watch TV all day long, and they got commercials coming on. So, is Dove soap begging? Are they begging?
Right. Yes.
Oh, you say yeah.
Yeah, but
we call it a commercial, right? A commercial.
Yeah.
No, all JP's doing is asking for a commercial. He's providing the content.
This guy's been entertaining everybody for what, like 3 hours now? At least they could do is throw him $20.
Yes. You got to pay for everybody else OnlyFans. This is the preview because that OnlyFans me and CT was talking about. I mean, just support, like, make somebody feel kind of good, that'll make people drive people to give you more content.
I think if we did Cash App, it'd be better.
Cash App?
Yeah, what's the Cash App?
Let me see. Let me ask my niece.
Dude, support JP. His kids need food now that they cut off Snap. He's been reduced to having to do OnlyFans. You guys wanted him to get a job. He's getting a job. Now show your love and send this motherfucker some money.
They didn't support nothing positive. This is why I be trying to tell Chaotic. I got the bar license, right?
If Swaziland had 16 wives in 2025,
I got a bar license, right? I got the food truck almost running. They didn't support none of that. Of me getting out there working because they're still working, right? They didn't support that at all.
But they all want to come up here and tell you how to live, bro.
Yeah, but they would come up here and say, "Woo out the bam." That's why I be saying they just be talking. I'm literally done made moves for myself. Like they want me, the positive stuff don't get supported. I be trying to tell people.
Yo, so JP, what is your target for the amount of women you want her to bring you home at once for a single bang? Like, is it 4, 5? Like, what's your ideal number?
In and out. It don't matter. I want her to flow like water. I want it to flow like water as possible.
So do you take any supplements to help you like perform on a consistent basis? Like you take zinc tablets or you
Great question.
I haven't thought about that yet.
Great question.
Because you're gonna need to replenish that thing in your body.
Yeah, I haven't thought about that yet. I might have my
definitely
nephews.
Gatorade. Get some Gatorade, man.
I'm gonna have my nephews that's finna be 18 in January to help me fuck these women.
Here, then you got a real orgy video going. You got to hype that up to get some serious promo leading up to that shit.
I mean, he could have like a ManyVids account or something like that. But first of all, I have to commend JP for his honesty. I think he's the most honest person on the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone as honest as JP on the internet. I just haven't seen it. So I've got to give him his props on that side of things. And he does have a point. Like, even at times, I do think that all consenting adults should just hook up with whoever they want and just be civil about it. Just be civil about it, because these things are going to happen anyway.
Yeah.
So he kind of does have a point in that regard, because
Chief Wheel, have you ever participated in an orgy with multiple women? Yes.
When you say an orgy, how many women at one time we talking? Like above 3?
It's got to be more than 3. It's got to be 4 or more people involved, and hopefully majority women.
So 3 women. Yeah, 3 women.
Nah, I haven't had an orgy, to be honest.
I've done it about 3 times in my life, man. But I went to a big ass university, so it's only inevitable that I would do it. But yeah,
I think at universities though can happen. But
yeah. But so you said no? Okay.
No, at most just two at one time for me at the most.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if there's 4, 5, 6 women, how do you get round to every chick?
I've seen it done. It's a lot of work. JP's gonna have to. I mean, he's probably already done it before. But JP, what have you slept with? What's the most you slept with at the same time? 5?
4.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, a lot of exercising, I could guess that goes into it. I wouldn't know because I never did 4 at the same time. But yeah, wow, that's a lot.
Dude, that sounds like I'm tired just thinking about what I would have to do to get through 4 chicks at
That's a lot of
the
fraud at the same time, man. Yeah, that's a lot of fraud.
That is a lot of work.
I had my cousin them to come and help me fuck some of them.
But see, that turns into a. Is it still an orgy?
That's an orgy. No, an orgy is many of both. Yeah, a gang, like you're thinking like
one chick and it's a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, a bunch of dudes, right? And then you have like a harem event where it's a lot of women and a man, but that's still an orgy of one kind. But there's still orgies where you have men and women in them. Then you have crazy things like white people do the swingers parties. Where they trade spouses with the keys.
Shit, yeah.
Dude, I remember there was a whole thing where when I was in my 20s, a place I lived, that neighborhood got blown up for having a whole swingers community in it. These very respectable white folks.
Go ahead.
I've got a question for question for all them. Obviously, all guys, all the men on the panel. Do you think that? Because I've always thought this, like for a gangbang, for instance, right? 1 woman and say 10 guys are in the room. For that to take place and for those men to stay up, they kind of have to be, bisexual at least, right?
It's I've never participated in a gangbang because I can't be in the same room. It's just weird to me.
I can't do it either.
There's a.
I think I posted it.
There's a level of depravity.
How does a man claim to be heterosexual and stay up in a room with 10 men and only 1 woman? How do you do it? If you don't like
wait. So then by your metric right there, that fucking bullshit with those OnlyFans, the Lindsay Blue or whatever, those 2 women who had 1,000 dudes in a day and shit, all those dudes are gay because they stood in line waiting with other men.
I'm saying at the very least they're bi.
I didn't think about it. That's mind blowing to think about. You got to be right on that, dude. You think about that you stood in line in the rain and in the cold, right? Like they showed the video of these guys out with other men waiting to have like 30 seconds with the chick.
Right. So at the end of the day, they spent more time around men than the 1 chick.
Dude, that's a solid point.
I think I'm blocked in your chat, Chaotic. I was trying to.
Damn, that's wild.
That's wild.
They must,
see, this is why I take britches away, but I got you, man. Don't worry about it, bro. I got you.
Dude, feel free to take my wrench anytime, but you can have the wrench.
Wow,
it is wild.
All right, guys.
I've got another question for JP. Is there a limit to how many kids you would actually have? Like, would you stop at like 20 kids, 30 kids, 40 kids, or would you just keep it going?
I'll let God determine that.
Wow.
Dude, do you want when you die? Would you want to be remembered like Genghis Khan?
I want to be remembered as a man that created a lot of families.
Genghis Khan is in like 30% of all
women.
Asian people have his DNA
Yeah.
because he was the most prolific breeder in history.
Yeah.
Yeah,
JP, I really want you to do this OnlyFans orgy, bro. I mean, because you have a talent for content, and I'm telling you, man, this will sell. This will,
And I think I do better when people actually interviewing with me.
yeah, this
And
will sell.
instead of me having to play 5 roles, being
Yeah.
the content, the production, the editor, and woo out the bam.
Yeah.
I think I'm more better at just being myself and just doing me, and I can have people to manage it.
Yo, dude, you should get CT to collab with you on this. He'll help you. He can do that whole.
Just the marketing aspect of it, yeah.
Like the social media footprint you need to create. You can come up with that scheme.
Yeah, because him showing the use, he needs somebody like me to say, you can't show that, but just show the box with the brand. That's how you sell it. You can't sell it, so you need that, right? Because we all need those adjustments, man. But other than that, man, you already got the talent, you got the women, man. Bro, you need the cameras. Get you maybe like 1 or 2 nice cameras. I never did porn, so like 1 or 2 cameras, man. You
Dude, these guys do it with like handhelds.
And I'm gonna make sure I
cell
put those
phones.
big mirrors. I'm gonna have those big tall mirrors and stuff like that. So when you watching yourself fucking, man, that's the best. When you watching yourself fucking, like, dude.
Yeah.
JP, you're next level. You literally are the Dan Blazarian of welfare.
A lot of people gonna be trolling me. It's cool. It's cool. I enjoy being me. It will hurt people that if they trying to get approval.
Is this a new Cash App for you?
Yeah, that's my brother's Cash App.
What about the other one?
She her car got blocked too, like mine did. I don't know what's up with Cash App is doing that to people.
But she was paying you out, correct?
Yeah, my sister always gave me the money.
Okay,
yeah,
I was making sure.
Never did that. Okay. My brother, my sister, they not no shicey people.
Okay, I didn't know who it was.
Dude, he has a solid family. Like he talks about it. He was saying how they all went and had that thing at the pizza place or whatever, or the Chuck E. Cheese's.
Yeah, it was a great video. I watched like 30 minutes of it. That was a great video.
Yeah, my brother paid for all us. He's trying to do that every week or every 2 weeks.
Hey, like I said, hey Jay, man, I really hope you do it, man. I mean, we're not trying to. I don't want to pressure you into doing it.
No.
Yes, you do. Don't lie. No. He wants to pressure you into do it. Don't let him talk you some bullshit.
If the content will be great, but if it feels like we are pressuring you, please, my apologies. It's just that it's okay. It's just that, man, I'm telling you, man, I see talent, and you already have the women right now. Why not capitalize off of this orgy session? That's just me. But go ahead.
You don't get women like that on a regular that will be willing to do stuff like that. Especially those high class women. You got them. It depends on how much your money, but a lot of dudes is afraid to approach women with that type of shit.
Yeah.
Well, what about JP versus 100 crackheads?
See,
Oh.
Yeah, go ahead, man. This dude hating.
Yeah, that's
dude, it's because he's mad that Willie wants to be Dan Blazarian, and JP is the subsidized Dan Blazarian. So, it's that simple. We all want to live the carefree life JP has. Maybe not the way he does it, but with the same carefree existence.
But to a degree, Gimpy, yeah, you are right. Like there are elements of freedom that JP is living or expressing that every man can relate to a degree.
Yep.
Right?
That's what I'm just saying. I just say the hate that he gets comes from that.
I think so. Isn't it kind of funny that most modern day women do practice polygamy? If you're a famous rapper, singer, actor, so it's not really far fetched when you think about it. If you got the money and the fame, that's the only thing.
You don't even need that, dude. You just need to be Muslim. You can be poor and do it in this world. It's
Yeah,
very
well,
simple. It's
Muslims tend to have
everywhere.
a Muslims have a limit of 4, though, right?
Again, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying, like, there's a pathway for everyone in every angle. Everybody shakes
Right,
their nose at it all the time, but it's everywhere. It
right,
never went away.
right. That's true. So I think a lot of modern women do practice polygamy. It's just that they front about it, but the moment someone like Chris Brown's on stage, who isn't going? This guy can charge $1,000 for a picture.
Yeah.
There are relationships that have broken up because of a picture. Because of a picture. It's wild, man. It's really wild. But yeah, I appreciate people like JP because he holds up the mirror to the world in certain respects. So yeah.
What's up, Zach?
Zach, you look like you're disgusted in this conversation. Are you
He
disgusted?
does.
Are you disgusted?
No, not really, man. People can do what they want. I'd remind you, though, in Idiocracy, the movie, which is turned into a documentary, everybody's
Yeah.
over-sexualized, That's the kind of
Oh, I,
conversation
I,
to go
I
into.
agree.
I'd like to point something out about what I brought up earlier. Neeland, R.I.P. Do you know who turned 38 years old the day of Monday Night Football, the day he scored the touchdown?
Marshawn Lynch.
No, Colin Kaepernick, the first one to take a knee. And, of course, death, murder, killing, and R.I.P. all equal 38, like Frisco, Texas, where he died. You remember when Marion Barber died in a 38 ritual, the former Cowboys running back?
No.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that ritual? No, I know he died, but tell us how that ritual applied
No,
there.
it's just the
Let
same
me
numbers.
guess.
Just same
On the
old numbers. 38,
38-yard
83.
line.
No, but I mean, it's sad that we live in a society where people don't care that these young entertainers are being murdered. Most people are aspiring to be like these people, and I don't know if that'd be the case if you realized how many of them were getting killed. And it's such a shame.
Hey, Zach, why don't you just use a knife and a fork? I mean, you just.
I got a fork.
Yeah, but a knife, you just make it easier for yourself. Just.
Well, I don't know. I've always been this way.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I could work on my food etiquette.
Will you purchase the OnlyFans live stream when Jay Prince participates in this orgy? Yes.
Of course not. I mean,
would you promote it?
CT, I would remind you you're a frat boy. You literally want to watch another dude do his thing, which is kind of, isn't that do funny, CT?
No. The difference between me and you is that I rock with JP. I support JP, and I want to see JP win. If he's if he's banging 5 women at the same time, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would watch it. I'm curious to watch it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's an art form for me.
Okay, fair enough. To each their own. Like I said,
all right.
Here's something I would like JP to think about. This is kind of my philosophy on life, because I'm with JP. I'm not religious at all, but I think something that everybody should think about when they take actions or behave a certain way. They should think about, if everyone did this today, what would happen to the world? And in the case of JP, your philosophy of I'm going to sit on my ass and live off other people. If everybody had that philosophy, would the world work? Your whole thing about just going out and making babies, making families. A family is an intact unit: mother, father, child. It doesn't seem like you've made any families. You've made broken homes where now daughters have to listen to dad, talk bullshit on the internet, cap all day. And by the way, the guy who just called in and said how honest JP is, he is sort of honest, but we caught him capping the other day because he said a woman broke his heart. He was going to tell the story. And then the next day he said he'd never had a woman break his heart. So you can tell there's some dishonesty there. And his whole lifestyle really is dishonest. Making up a fairy tale about, oh, these are my reparations. That's just an excuse for being lazy. But yeah, if everyone behaved like JP, the world would be a horribly broken place, and it would be even worse than it is today. And in a sense, a lot of his behaviors are demonstrated in society, and is kind of why
yeah, Zach. JP's behavior will really mess up the real. Hey, Lena, real quick, would you purchase this OnlyFans live stream of JP having an orgy with multiple women at the same time? Really? Why? Oh, really? Go ahead.
No, I hate to see women degrade themselves.
So you don't watch porn, Lena?
I do, and I watch porn, and I like it
Oh,
ratchet
okay,
too.
okay. So you do watch porn, but somehow women degrading themselves doing porn with JP is different. I'm sorry, like you're gonna have to make that
This is the
distinction
reason why
for
I have
me.
a. This is the reason why I know that they like not getting paid probably, and they're just doing it with him, and he's gonna profit. I almost feel like they're being pimped, and they're not professionals. You see what I'm saying?
So you're against amateur porn, is what you're saying.
Zach, have you ever been to Europe? You ever been to Europe, Zach?
Mm-mm.
Okay, that's how.
Never
Okay.
left North America. I've been to Canada and Mexico plenty, but I never left the continent.
Your eating makes a lot of sense now. Okay, it just looks repulsive. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah. You never. So you're a millionaire, but you never left the continent. Okay.
I work hard. I don't like traveling. I don't like flying. I don't like being on planes.
Yeah, I don't like flying either. To be
Can I
honest.
ask you a question? Do you not like flying because of your enlightened state and you're afraid that you'll end up on a plane that goes kapluka? Or is it that shouldn't you be able to predict what planes to get on? Like, I'm just trying to understand. Shouldn't Gematria able to pick out safe flights? Like, by using the numbers of the flight and whatever, you should be able to figure out. Dude, I'm trying to understand. If it's only good for after the fact, then what's mastering it worth? Shouldn't you be able to use it to board a plane safely to
Well,
outsmart
it's not
the
good for after the fact. I mean, it's good for, like I said, I just received a nice deposit in my bank account from a future
I'm
off the
not
World
talking.
Series.
Okay, I'm not talking about gambling. I'm saying, dude, you're saying that you don't like to fly. And I'm asking, is it because you know they use planes and crashes and whatever to be
No, it's just I
a
don't like being on
mechanism?
planes. I don't like going through TSA and being humiliated and taking my shoes off and doing all this bullshit. No, I don't like
Yeah,
it.
they're so mean at TSA. I will admit that they're very mean. Yeah, but
PSA is always nice to me.
get the fuck
They're
out of
nice.
here.
They're nice to
Were
me,
they
man.
nice? Oh, Lena, were they really nice at Cleveland? At Cleveland International? Get the fuck out! Really, they were
I
nice to you?
love
Okay,
Cleveland
okay.
They've got
International.
this
They know
great
me
thing.
now because I fly there,
Really? Okay.
quite often.
They've
Okay.
got this great thing called TSA pre-approved.
Okay.
You're
Yes, that's
I
an
gotta do
pre-approved.
the
amazing thing,
You
Willie,
pre-approval.
just
Yeah,
isn't
you
it?
walk
The
are
right
correct.
through.
pre-approved is the
I got the
best.
pre-approval.
You
Yeah,
just,
you are correct.
it's
Yeah.
Dude, even if you
amazing,
use it
JP.
once a year, it makes everything
Yeah.
better. It's one of the best wastes of
Yeah.
money ever invented.
Yeah.
And it's usually like pretty close to the poor people too, so they get to see you just walk by with
Yep,
no
right.
problem.
Whoosh.
Oh
Yep.
my
And
Hey Willie, what
God,
do
everybody's
you
the
think
sitting in
looks
about?
that
Hey
are
Willie, what do
line.
you?
Yep.
priceless.
Hey
Oh
Willie,
my
Yep.
what do you
Yep.
God.
think
Yep.
about Willie? What do you think about JP and his sexual
You
escapade?
dropped me. Like, hear me out. You remember that
I
whole
dropped it.
series, Bum Fights? Like, I think
Yes.
JP versus 100 crackheads is a great idea. I think there's more of a market for that, right, than him just being in an orgy. No, get the grossest, nastiest women you can find from Skid Row, from Kensington and Philadelphia. Try to get some with some open wounds, right? And then just 100 of them. Will he do it? And you'll do it, won't you, JP? You'll do it. I know you'll do it. Look at him. He's got his shades on. He's already a star. Look at this guy. JP versus 100 crackheads coming in the spring.
Live
Brought to
on
you by
OnlyFans.
CT.
You might be
But
onto something, Willie.
Zach, I
but
got a
back.
question for Zach. Zach, what's the gematria for the word polygamy?
I've never researched that. I don't know.
Okay.
Yo, dude, do it real. Oh, you're not. You're eating. Never mind.
Zach, do you have to be good at math?
To do what?
So for gematria,
Just basic.
is this basic?
It's elementary. I could teach it to a 7-year-old.
In fact,
Okay.
he said he'd introduce it in 5th grade if he ran the school system.
Man, it's some kids or grown adults now on that gematria. Like Steve, Zach was right. I love Zach. He do have some good points and stuff. That's why I be like looking at theories and stuff. Be like, oh yeah,
Can
Zach
you
was
use
on
it?
it.
Can you use it at the casino on the blackjack table?
Well, no.
No.
Blackjack, you got to count cards. You got to count cards, which is
Yeah.
hard. It's always shifting the deck and the dealers. I mean, that's why the
And you gotta
casino
know
does what they
how
do.
many decks they have. You gotta
Hey,
know your
Linwood, get on
probability.
camera, man. Get on camera, Linwood. Lena. So JP, he was with this woman earlier today.
I saw that. I saw like
She's
about an hour.
interested in doing an orgy. JP has probably participated in hundreds of orgies throughout his life. Is it wrong for me to encourage him to pursue this career as a?
If it's a career, it's like weird. Like I do like the old day movies, you know, and I love amateur, but I don't like a whole bunch. I'm not into the orgy. I could do a threesome watch,
Yeah.
maybe four, but I can't do more than that. I don't like orgies. That's
Well,
nasty.
it'll just be him and like maybe 3 or 4 other women.
3 would be the max I could see. But anything
So-
more
so
than that,
what
I'm
is-
turned off. I mean, like, oh, it's a lot of
So,
fluid.
so, so can I ask her what is your go-to category when you watch adult content? What's your go-to category?
Okay, I'm weird. It has nothing to do with me. I like amateur lesbian stuff. I don't know why.
Okay. All right.
I like it ratchet. I do like this is weird. You don't really think I'm weird. It has nothing to do with me, but it turns me on. I like watching interracial porn. I like black guys and
Baby,
white girls.
I get turned on by looking at you.
Lena,
Because you are very pretty.
Lena, this is what I
What's
told
that, Linwood? Whoa. What's that, Linwood? Just
you know,
today?
Lena, this is what I told JP. I said,
Twist
JP,
that.
his that woman he was with, she's into white girls. I said interracial porn, that's a seller.
That will work for JP. That'll work.
That'll work.
Oh yeah, he can do like a Oreo sandwich with her.
I like forbidden love stories, like because I think it's forbidden, it's wrong. Like a black guy and a white girl, and she's from some high society. and she
I didn't
can't
mean
be
it
with
that way. I
him.
thought I'd say she's very pretty. That's what
Thank
makes her, you know, that's what makes me, you know.
Lena,
Yeah.
is there a way for JP to do a build up to this? Only because you know she's about to do 90 days in jail.
Mm-hmm.
So he wants to hype it up.
He wants to hype it up, right? Is there a way to sell this product?
Yes, in 90 days.
There we have it.
Soon. The showdown. As soon as she got out of prison, you can show her getting out of prison, her getting prepped for the thing, and the other girls waiting. It could be people that's into it. I'm not into it. I'm mad that he's saying I like JP. There's no
You
way.
seem to have a very good feel on it.
Are we
from
talking
not
about
being
shooting
into
porn?
it. Yeah,
Are we talking
we
about
are.
shooting porn? Are we serious? Are we serious right
I
now?
like it amateur and I like it kind of ratchet sometimes, and I like it forbidden. I don't know why. I like mattress on the floor type of I don't know why, but I do.
I mean,
I like or best
y'all can have that
friend.
conversation.
Best friend, goes down
Oh,
on.
you like the mom and the son type shit too?
I gotta compete with my girl.
I like it like that. I don't know why. I'm out there. I'm sorry, y'all.
What would get you to sub to his OnlyFans? Lena, like if you were flipping through X, what sort of X post would you need to grab you to go click his link to check out the OnlyFans?
Who we're talking to?
I can't because
Lena.
I don't do. I might do a 3. I'm not into that though.
So it doesn't need you. So tell us what you need him to make for content.
As a
See, I wouldn't watch it. I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
It would have to focus on her. Coming
100
soon.
crackheads.
Girl
I
quenches
would
her.
watch.
Girls quenches her thirst. 90 days since she last got some, and she would have to be the focus point. That's how I would see it.
So it'd be about
I'd
the
be like,
chick.
dang, she got it. Ooh, she got that release
what-
or something like that.
Chief, what's
Yeah,
up, buddy?
yeah. CT, could you think of a storyline like this where Jay Prince is actually performing this in exchange for EBT?
Yo, she could be the
EBT officer or something like
officer.
that.
The Social Services Administrator.
Boom, boom, boom.
Dude, we're making the plot as we sit here.
JP, did you hear
He's
that?
coming over to
That shit is
evaluate how much
hilarious.
snap he's gonna get
Oh
as
my
his home
God, Spider is
inspection.
telling on me.
You said what?
I do like the
JP,
stepdaughter and
we are
the
going over the possible scene,
stepdaddy.
right? And the possible scene is that the girl that you're talking to right now, she's a social service or EBT officer, and you were basically said, "I need the EBT," and she says, "What are you gonna do for it?"
Mm-hmm.
And you're like the damsel with distress, but you're a man, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
wow,
I gotta
that
feed
might
my
work.
kids. She's like, right? He's like, I gotta feed my kids.
To line it up with that World Star video.
Yeah,
That would be amazing.
that wouldn't be, to be honest with you.
Yep.
You want me to play the video?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. There you have it.
I would say what would turn me on the most is tasting a woman. Tasting a woman is the
She got
best.
a nice ass, you know, it's real soft for the feel. Feels real soft. Look how it jiggling in my hands. See, it's real nice. Turn around, face there. See, I like how her back comes in like this, and the curve in this heart. This is a heart. This is the heart of love, right? I like the little crease right there. She got a gap right here, right? It's a nice ass. Then the thighs turn around like this. You see all this? Beautiful. Nice for the feel, nice for the look. Okay, turn around.
I'm finna fall.
Come on, I'm finna kiss the booty.
I'm finna fall.
Well,
yeah.
Real quick, Nas sent over a $5 super chat for Lena and Linwood to talk, but she's dropped off.
If I can say something, if I can, what did I just see there? Wow, JP, man, you done did it again, man. You done did it again.
You know,
Nice
Linwood
young
just
lady.
came in his pants.
I have to give it. I have to give it to you. That's a very nice young lady right there.
Oh, look, she's back, bro. She's back.
I will
Drop
But I
us.
will say,
Drop us.
but I will say this though.
No. Well, yo, CT, she's back. Lena's back. Drop us. Let them have their minutes. I gotta hear this.
But if Lena was a single woman and I was a single man, I would please Lena like no other. I would like to taste Lena, take my time with Lena, run my fingers through her hair, kiss her romantically, feel her soft, wet lips, caress her body. It's like a dance. You don't rush through it. You ease your way through it. I don't care how long it would take. That's not the point. The point is to make her happy. And that's the only porn I would do is with her. If she was a single woman.
Oh, that is so sweet. At least you know you're trying. Your heart is in the right place.
Girl, come on, shit. I mean, but that's genuinely that's genuinely, but I hope he's not around, so I don't want to make anybody jealous, you know. I don't want a conflict.
Yeah, I have a boyfriend. My boyfriend's uncanny. Y'all can see him on JBJ Network. So
wait a minute, whoa, he's here?
No, sometimes he come through, but he don't ever post and stuff. It's very few people. He's like, oh, that stream is so racist. He's like, how can you subject yourself to that type of stuff?
I definitely understand, gorgeous. I definitely understand.
My boyfriend like Afro Nerd and Ben and stuff. That's when he come and watch. And he see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
But you're a nice guy, and I think you're wonderful boyfriend material for someone. I wish you nothing but the best.
Well, don't give up hope yet. You know, there's still time.
I have a boyfriend. What I'm gonna do with my boyfriend?
You know what? You're correct about that. You can't do that. Yeah, I get you. Because it's y'all have had history together. Y'all are really genuinely in love with each other.
Yeah,
So,
I love my baby.
He's the baby. Like,
Man, I get on his nerves. What's his name? Juan. I'd be like, oh, you're my only Juan. One love. I'd be singing all that crazy stuff to him. He'd be like,
he don't believe you. He's like, oh, knock it off, right?
oh yeah, he thinks it's cheesy. But I'm
I
cheesy like
mean,
that.
well, shit. It's rare that you have a woman that says to a man, I mean, way I grew up, I've never seen it. I had to do it when I was the age I am now with a woman. Like I had to really like tell her how much I love her and
Mm-hmm.
listen to her and care about what she
Have you
feels and things of that nature.
have you ever been in love?
Once.
Oh.
Once. Actually genuinely felt it and cried when it was over. And
Oh.
never materialized. Like I never thought I'd be crying over this woman. I just started boiling, like, boiling my freaking ears.
Oh.
And
I'm
it's
so
like,
sorry that happened to you. I pray you find the one.
I mean, yeah, of course, but I saw when I was like 20, I was 22, 23 when it happened.
I've noticed, like,
And
you're so like pro black. Do you ever think maybe focusing just on black women and not opening up your
I've always dated black women. I've always dated black women.
but
It
maybe
was
you should
never,
open up your options. Maybe your lover comes in a different color or a different culture. Like you shouldn't limit yourself.
well, thing is, I've never thought I was really attracted to it from any woman. So I just never thought about it in that level because I'm like, too much work.
Mm-hmm.
Men got to do way too much work just to attract a woman to really see them as them. And I think women they also have to do the same. Women have to, straighten their hair or make their breasts bigger and things of that nature to get a man to keep a man because the man's eyes always wandering.
Mm-hmm.
And I never wanted my eyes to wander. I always wanted my eyes to stay on one person, that I'm
Mm-hmm.
with. Yeah, younger days have long and gone. I wanted to, be a dad and have children and, settle down with one woman, get married and,
It's
have a
not too
Mrs.
late,
Payne.
especially for a man, like
Mhm.
especially in your 40s. Yeah.
Yeah, have a Mrs. Payne here and, have some little babies here, do it.
Yeah, you
Going to graduation, going to sporting events as a family and like I really like those things. I really do.
you like me. I do
Tell
that
me
type of stuff.
more, bro. A chance, and you like threw away the towel. Like you literally opened the door for him, and he was like, "Oh no, no, I can't do that. You're right." The minute you said, "What about my boyfriend?" He should have been all over that, and he was like, "Oh no," and you friend zoned him right there. We all witnessed it live on the stream. Oh, yeah, you do, but you gave him a chance to convince you elsewise. You said it in front of a million viewers, and he realized, like, yeah, yeah, you're right. And at that moment, his game was over. He was never getting out of the friend zone now.
I'm gonna go get my daughter right quick.
Cheating
I'll be
on
back.
my
All right,
boyfriend.
bro.
Oh, Linwood, so disappointing, bro. So disappointing. You
Never cheating
self-sabotaged
on my
right
boyfriend.
there. You sacrificed. It doesn't matter. You engaged. You opened the door for him to have a shot, and he just threw it out. It was once you did that, Linwood, it was over for you, bro. It was over. You sank your ship right there.
Wall Street Willie, you're Linwood. I mean not Linwood. JP has called in. He's been with many women. Even the woman today had a very, very nice body, but you said she's a crackhead. Why did you say she was a crackhead? Willie?
Well, in my previous profession, they was some of my good customers, and yeah, I know a crackhead when I see a crackhead. It's kind of like that Judge Mathis just gift I have, but it just reaffirmed what I always knew. There's nothing I would touch. So if I was interested in this movie, go with JP versus 100 crackheads. I'm talking about Toothless, just like have the precursor story be him going to get her out of her tent and he gives her a few stamps. Now that people would watch. But yeah, that was the crackhead.
So that's a type of like category of adult content you prefer, like seeing people like bang crackheads.
No, I'm not into this weird, sick stuff y'all are
No,
talking
no.
about
I
at
mean, there's
all. I
nothing. There's
think
no
all
no
of y'all.
judgment if you are.
No. I'm
Just
telling you. I think all of y'all are absolutely disgusting and insane. But
yeah,
you guys
you're
are
in here with
entertaining.
us, Willie. You're in here with us. Come on, come on.
Yeah. I revere all of JP's worst moments. Like I really enjoy them. They make me more steadfast in my goal to never be a bum. So watching him come up with a new item and a new idea every couple days, it's amazing content. It's like a train wreck. Now that I've seen it, I can't look away.
Guys, I want to get into the main topic after 5 hours. Here we go.
Yes.
All right, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
CP, can I finish this?
Yes.
I know, but it's like, I don't know who are, but if you're looking for a mom.
Is that a black cat?
No, wait,
I had no idea she had a cat yesterday.
That's definitely not the girl that was at JP's house, right?
Other. And some of these are things that you might need to work out
That's yesterday's film.
this couch. So to the white women, you're looking at it still like they nurture more. But yeah,
I gotta fast forward.
What frustrating is out there, not mixed. No, I am a fully black woman, just to put that out there.
I rock with mooncakes, but I gotta agree with JP's nod yesterday. I don't think she's a full black woman.
I want to know what that means, dude. She's 75% black, like African black in heritage.
Yeah.
So that's not enough to be fully. What do you got to be 95%?
Well, I mean, she said she's full black, so it's it's just
people shouldn't have to look at you and guess.
70%. I mean, go ahead, Gippy. Go ahead.
No, I'm just asking. Like, she's 75. Like, name me a black American that's closer to your metric than hers.
Full black to black people means two
Don
black
Cheadle.
parents. That's it. Two black
Don
parents.
Cheadle, yeah.
The average black person is a quarter white, though.
Okay.
If you came through,
How do we know that? I mean, how do we know
Americans.
that? How do we know that?
I can't speak
DNA
for
testing.
Africans, but black Americans, when we say full black, we simply mean I am not a Patrick Mahomes child, right? Like I have two black parents. That's it. Not that complicated. There's no genetics to it. I just have two black parents.
All right, here we go.
But again, how does that work against your black presenting 75? Like, if Mooncake was your parent, is he black or is right? Like, that's the argument. So what if you have Mooncake who is 75% and 100%? You still have two black parents, but I'm just trying to understand what you all fight about exactly.
Here we go.
Nope. Do we come in all colors, shapes, sizes? But
I rock with mooncakes, but I don't agree with that.
one thing that I wanted to say that's so frustrating is like my hair is very naturally curly, like kind of long curly. I cut it sometimes. And I feel bad for black women because their hair always gets demonized. If we wear it shorter, if we wear it super curly, it's supposed to be like masculine. And
Who demonizes black women's hair?
Black women.
It's black women. Yeah.
JP just got up here on live, said black women hair is masculine yesterday.
I think he was upset.
No, he said it out of the blue.
Yeah, but he was upset. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, today he was in a much different mood, a much better mood, and he was saying that women are excellent and he'll never challenge women and all that. It's his mood that makes those comments.
Black Mooncake says it's black men who demonize. Mooncakes, you could be correct, but I could tell you as from my own anecdotal experience, right? I've always liked natural hair. I've always liked it. I even told many girlfriends of mine, I don't like that weave shit. I don't like that lace front shit. I don't like that shit. If you have natural hair, just wear your fucking hair the way that comes out of your hair.
Yep.
But you could be correct. I mean, you have your own experiences, Mooncake. So you call in Mooncake, sweetheart. Call in. Feel free. Today's episode is about you, even though it took me 5 hours to get to your main topic.
Mooncake, come up here and help review the stream and get on cam. We need some eye candy, please.
Republic Room says that's very rare, CT.
No,
I disagree with. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I haven't talked to a billion. It's a billion black people on the planet. Republic Room. I can tell you this. I didn't grow up like that. I grew up with black dudes. Most of my friends are married to black women or have black children. I didn't grow up like this, so I don't know. Please call in Republic Room if you can, sweetheart. Here we go. That's a beautiful viewpoint. Again, salute, man. Thank you so
My
much.
backyard.
There we have it.
Chesapeake Bay, baby.
Oh wow! All that land is yours.
No, it's my yes, technically, because everybody here owns a piece of the public area. That's the way it's done, but it's my community. But my backyard actually faces that part. I'm just looking at it from a different angle.
Can I ask you this? Am I wrong if I ask? Please don't be offended. I'm curious, Gabby. Do you live in the Jewish community?
No.
Why is that
No, I
offensive?
do not. There's a Jewish community nearby, but I don't actually live in the Jewish community.
Oh, Lena, the next time you're in Cleveland, Lena, if you want to go to a Jewish community, go to South Euclid.
South Euclid? Okay.
Yeah, go to
Yeah.
It's a synagogue on I can't think of the damn street now, but it's on South Taylor and I can't think of the damn, but it's a big Jewish, and Beechwood. You were in Beechwood, right?
Yes, I was.
Yeah, Beach was a big Jewish community
Oh,
too.
I didn't know that.
Oh, it's huge. Yeah.
If you're ever in Maryland, you can go to Pikesville. That's the Jewish community near me.
I'll be in Maryland too. My aunt lives there.
Ivan says he's from the synagogue of Satan. No,
Not my Gimpy.
we're having a good conversation, Ivan. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go.
On one side, specifically black men will complain about weave. Why do black men wear weave or wigs? But then they complain.
Lena, in the 1990s, could a black girl or a white girl have cat something on her head like this and be talking to people?
Nah.
No, yeah.
Nah.
No.
You'd be seen as a weird. I mean,
Yeah, but it's like
Late
normal
90s.
now. This is how, yeah.
It would have to be Halloween to pull that off in the 90s.
Yeah.
Late 90s.
Yeah. This is like a Tuesday for Generation Z.
Oh yeah, this is perfectly normal today. Perfectly normal today. Yeah.
About our natural hair. So it's like, what are we supposed to do? Where's the middle ground of what we're supposed to look like? Not only that,
You not cursed with that 4C hair though.
Huh?
You not cursed with that 4C hair. Them girls' hair be nappy as hell, like chaotic shit.
4C is
Now, JP, real quick, Aztec with the $2 super chat says, Jesus, Lena, why? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Thank you so much, man. Here we go.
You imagine a woman with chaotic type of grade of hair? That's so
Oh my God. And what's wrong with my hair?
masculine.
it's beautiful.
and rough.
It's masculine.
She said it's beautiful. Ah, there we go.
I think, unfortunately, if you want me to be honest, I think because of slavery and colonization that you believe it's masculine because it's been passed down the line for generations. So when you see someone who has 4C hair, specifically black men,
Lena, have you ever met anybody from Canada in your real life? Like not on YouTube, but I'm talking about your real life.
I've been in Canada. I've been in Toronto, and I've been.
Are they are they all like mooncakes, like very nice, soft spoken?
I mean, black people from Canada. No, all the people I met was white. Mhm.
Oh, okay. So okay. She's very nice and soft spoken. I will admit that.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's like a exotico, like a brown exotico. I put her in that category.
Okay, here we go.
your first instinct is, oh,
Why do y'all shame us black
There's
men?
nothing wrong for 4C. You can like what you like, but don't sit up there and drag our hair and talk about we curse. It's masculine. My hair more masculine than you. My hair get a job before you.
Why do y'all shame black men for saying this stuff?
Aztec with the $2 super chat or £2 or $2 Australian dollars. Lena has been to Canada. She's an expert. Jesus Christ.
Yes, I've been to Canada twice. I've been to Toronto and I've been over to the Niagara Falls part.
Yeah.
I've seen Niagara Falls from Canada.
There we go.
About black women as if you ignores how black women degrade black men. Like, how long you expect for us to take that shit? No, they don't fuck with us. We don't fuck with them.
Hold up, let me say something real quick. Hold up, Mooncake. I'm gonna let you finish. But I wanted to just disavow.
Hold on for a second. Be fast.
Go
ahead, Mooncakes. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'll answer a few things and go back to what I was saying. did I lose the topic? Oh, I think kind of to do with the hair that I was mentioning before. Is that? Oh, actually, no. Sorry, the degrading each other. Actually, I'll start there. When it comes to degrading, we have to kind of go back to where this starts. At the end, at the beginning, Black women weren't just saying "I hate Black men." It was Black men who were coming out saying, "Oh, Black women are ghetto. They look like this or they act like this." They were already degrading their own women. And let's be honest,
Lena, do you think that's true? Do you think Black men degrade Black women like that?
They can, not all, but yeah, there's some. You have your JP, like you see the things he say. Oh, Black women, this and this, and you see how that Black woman was so willing to. If I don't have, if I have and you don't have, I would give you some. And she was also nice, but he stood up there and dragged Black women. Black women are helping him.
That crackhead wasn't white. I mean, wasn't black.
No, I'm talking. It's the
That was
Black
a
girls
white crackhead.
that get on.
Why do you say she's a crackhead, Willie? I mean, I know you say you've done certain things in your past, but do you have any proof?
I could, number one, tell by her look. Number two, I know the reason why her face never hit the camera is because it looks like it's been stuffed with fentanyl. I just know these things. I'm the crackhead whisperer. And that, my friend, was a grade A lot lizard. Crackhead.
So you know this from experience, Willie?
I'm sorry, what are you asking me? What stupid question are you asking me when I've had...
So you getting triggered already? Come on, you've been talking about crackheads a lot, Willie. Come on, you've been talking about crackheads a lot. But if you like crackheads, just say so, man. Just say so. Just say so.
That's what you took.
Just
from
say
my
it's cool.
comment?
Just say so, man. Come on.
It's
Come
cool.
on.
Just say so. Well, what do you like,
Come
bro?
on.
What do you
Come
like,
on.
bro?
Well, I don't like crackheads. I don't like crackheads, Willie.
You like the girls
I don't
on
like
brown? You like the
I
girls
don't like
using that
crackheads.
dark? What y'all call it, dark?
I don't like crackheads. I don't
Man,
like crackheads.
shut up.
Yeah,
Talking to
enjoy
me,
your
goofy.
crackheads, man.
You can
Enjoy your
never
crackheads.
get the women I get.
Yeah,
Ever in your life.
what the crack? I can't get the crackheads. Sure.
I don't get crackheads, fool. Yo, I serve them. I used to serve them. I don't get
Okay.
them. Yeah,
All right.
I'll set the good-looking ones up with you, the
Yeah,
incel.
you got it,
That
bro.
gets
You
no
got it,
ass.
Willie. You got it,
I'll
Willie.
set
You
the
got it, Willie.
good-looking crackheads up with
you-
you and do you a favor. I help out my
You
incel
got it, bro.
friends.
You got it, bro. You
Right,
got
I
it,
know
bro.
I do.
You got
I
it,
know
bro.
I do. Now,
All
do
right.
you realize I got it? All right.
Sure, bro. Sure,
Relax.
bro.
So stop talking to me. Move around.
Sure, bro. We got it.
Men aren't no, but Black men aren't doing that well for themselves. You get locked up at the highest rates.
Okay. I don't know if she's okay. So she might be correct about that.
You're the least likely to go to college if we're just
That is true.
like being honest. You're the lowest. You're the lowest when it comes to pay scale.
JP, let her finish, bro.
So it's like you say all these things of Black women, but Black women are some of the highly like educated in America alone. They're
Now, even though Black women major in bullshit like most women do, she is correct about that. Gimpy?
She's correct about what, sir?
That black men get work
That
was
black men
texting.
are that black women are the highest. I mean, in terms of education, black women do
They're
go to
quoting
college.
the single, but they're quoting this study.
Yeah,
It's a single study that they're talking about, and if like I myself have never read it, but I've read like summaries on it, and in it they talk that in the study the takeaway that the press use isn't accurate. It's like a single category they're looking at, and not the overall. There are other categories where it's just not. It's a similar metric and not the same. They're not the highest, but again, it's just lying with statistics, I guess.
All right.
beating you, almost Black men, when it comes to pay. Like I already said, should be well educated. They're moving up the totem pole. They run most of the family. So it's like when you say these things,
That's
where
not
did
true.
it start? It is.
They don't.
True. Black men.
Go ahead.
He's right. That's not like they're again. Black men are that percentage is skewed because they don't give credit where credit is due. Like guys like we know, like Logic and whatever, don't get credit for taking care of their parent, the kid, or being in the household in those scenarios when they are, and it's just the courts don't measure it that way.
Real quick, Aztec was the Toronto and Niagara Falls people, and then Aztec says Black women go to college because of DEI. Oh my God! Here we go.
That's not true.
It's white women go to college because of DEI.
Graduate from college. they're literally declining. The rate at they're declining, I think it's like 23% of black men even go to college. That's a horrific
He don't
statistic
belong there.
compared to almost
Now, Jay Prince is correct on that part right here. I gotta agree with Jay when he says that the black man doesn't really belong in college. Like, I'll agree, most black men don't belong in college, right? Most black
Most
men,
people don't belong in
yeah,
college.
right. But he's more or less talking about this black man straight, right? I get
Yeah.
that. I get that. Most black men, Wall Street Willie, you gotta agree with that, right? What JP
That
said.
includes you and your frat brothers?
I'll agree with you. Most of us didn't
No, I
belong there.
was
Most,
asking you. I think that premise is absolutely insane.
why?
But I was just asking you, did you include your frat brothers in that?
Looking back at it now, a lot of
Wait,
frat, yeah.
you're saying that majority of the people who go to college actually belong there? I mean, you have people coming out of school filming themselves saying that they can't spell with college degrees. They're clearly not. It's dude.
I agree.
I believe
Not
most people
everybody.
should.
And wait. And on top of it, like 60% minimum of the degrees given out today are not worth the paper they're written on, have no career path, have no ability to be used in a practical sense to earn a living.
It's called America, sir.
I
That
beg
is
to
It's
di-
not,
I
not
but
beg
that
we're
to
is
not
differ.
not
talking
That's not
about
what
the
JP is
freedom.
saying.
not
That's
an
not what
That's not
JP is
what
Can
that.
I
saying.
make an
That's not.
argument?
That's
Hold on,
bullshit.
hey, guys, hold on,
specific.
hold on, guys. Let's give it go real quick because that's not what JP is saying. But go ahead.
That's not an epidemic
I know,
specific
but
to black
let give you.
people.
I
But
said
hold on,
It's
everybody,
America.
dude.
let's
I
give
said
you.
everybody. So first of all, I said everybody. You want to pick one group? Sure, it applies to each individual group the same way. But overwhelmingly, people don't belong there because majority of the degrees have no career path to follow them. So they're spending all this money, accruing all this debt, and there's no way for them to have a feasible mechanism to start paying it back right away because they have to start as a barista in Starbucks and not some sort of lab assistant or something practical where when you go and get a trade, and there are many things that fall into the quality of a trade, you right away go back into your earnings cycle and start qualifying to be able to save and grow economically and invest in yourself instead of continue to run up a rack debt that you'll never be able to pay off because you never built yourself a structure because you were interested in studying something abstract and not concrete. And yeah, few people are magically
I
able to
paid
move
mine.
horizontally. Because,
Um,
dude, you're a hustler. That doesn't, you're an anecdotal proof. We're talking about the overwhelming, the whole crisis of the thing with college debt is because these people can't turn their careers into money, their degrees into careers and then make money. They're all stuck in dead end jobs for whatever reason you want to give. But if you're going to college and you have an epidemic of people with dead end jobs out of college, then you clearly were not preparing them. So the degrees aren't worth it. So it's not worth them be there to accrue all this negative debt to create the debt cycle or the negative interaction. It's better off going to a 10-month trade school, learning how to do something that you can forever multiply into a business, a career, and a life skill that's automatically paying back. A journeyman plumber, for whatever it's worth, in the end, is far outweighed in his positive economic growth than someone who takes on $150,000 to get out the door.
And
can
then
I
what
kind of
about
And that's
when
the
we
simple
flood
fact.
that market? Then what?
can I counter argue that, please?
Because how many plumbers are we going to actually need? So what happens when we
Dude,
flood that market?
again, that's that one career. There will always be, and then if you get to the point that there isn't, then you're just walking around with a population that has no purpose. They're going to reinvent new forms of work.
But
Like
they
you don't
just
understand. There will
statistical.
always be ways for people to tell you how to waste your time to earn your place. But
There's
to sit here and
benefits to
say,
higher education, though,
Or you can
because
go to
people with
college.
degrees actually statistically make more money than people who don't have degrees.
because the
That's a
degree
fact.
opens the door. Yes, because the degree opens the door to
The
hiring possibilities. It doesn't mean that
right.
they're better off, right? But if you didn't have that metric, if you were hiring people through internships and apprenticeships, and even in a corporate sense, and on top of that, not all corporate jobs should require higher education because they don't need higher education skills. You should be able to learn those skills in high school and then cross apply them to as you grow
Men,
through careers.
men
You
in
don't need all
general,
that.
men in general have fallen behind women in terms of education in America. Again,
And then
it's not
also,
just
like,
a black
so
thing,
many
right?
people are
My
so
point
like
is, though, I think more men need to be going to college, not less.
Okay, then you have
I
to
think
change what college
just
does.
going off the numbers, right? It's more of a numbers game. The
improve
more we
the
put
college
in
experience.
there,
I can agree
the
with that.
more lucrative, successful people will come out.
You have two generations of kids complaining that that exactly isn't true for them, that was a lie sold to
That's not
them.
going to be true for a lot of people. Even in putting more in, right? Even in putting more people in college, yes, you're still going to have those losers. You're still gonna have the
No,
ones that
you
didn't.
have entire
You're
gender, dude.
still gonna
They're
have those.
claiming it's
Hold
all of
on,
them.
Gimpy. Hold on. You're still gonna have those ones that couldn't figure it out in 4 years, right? Even if you increase the number of people that go to college. But guess what? You'll also increase the number of successful gentlemen that leave school, create business industry, and everything else great, right? It'll just increase the numbers on both sides. But yeah, I don't think the answer is less people going. I would argue
It's
more people.
alternative methods is the answer. College is an epic fail as it stands today because you guys are pointing to things that are only because employers hold gateways to them. If employers didn't say you need to have a college degree, it wouldn't have the benefit. People are not learning skills that give them careers. That is the complaint right now, is that they can't turn their degrees into payments. And no matter what you want to say, that's what is the reality on the ground. There's a whole student loan forgiveness bullshit that's making this up. That's where it all comes from, is that's the metric, is that you have all these people claiming they're buried for 20 years under their college debt and can never get out, no matter how much they push or earn, because they never get into a position with their degrees to do it. It's always, I need a side hustle this, I need it this. So then it's better to just not take on the debt and find an alternative method to employment. No one's saying don't be educated. One should be educated. We should be able to leave high school reading at a 12th grade level and doing math at a 12th grade level. The problem doesn't start at college for them not thinking. It starts long before that. And again, if you have college kids coming out and openly saying they can't spell or compose a sentence properly, that too in itself speaks worlds. It has nothing to do with higher education. Their education failed decades earlier. I'm sorry, man. Like, you guys talk like college is some gateway, maybe 100 years ago. Not anymore, dude. Not when you have 80 degree programs that 70 of them have no career path.
All right, there we go.
The white man's program.
See, but that's an issue in itself. What, they're all supposed to be ballers and what, drug dealers? No, go be a
No,
doctor.
no.
Go be a lawyer. Like, at some point, we have to say enough is enough. And then what's frustrating to me, I want to bring up the white women thing before. White women like things that they shouldn't have. They like things that they can't have. And I'm not saying there aren't white women who don't.
Are liberal Canadians different from liberal Americans, Lena? Because she mopped the floor yesterday, but is there a difference? Go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, because I think they're on a different economic system, aren't they? Social. There's more of a social program in Canada. I'm not for sure. Last time I checked, so I think that they have universal health care, and so they seem a little bit more liberal than the average white woman here. So that's the way I look at it.
Imperius has an audio. Hang tight for me, guys. Jesus Christ.
I hope he paid well.
He did. Now, I will admit that he is paying well for his audios, and I will admit, even though they're very racist, it's very funny.
First one was really good.
Jesus, CT, you're still at it. I don't know how you have this kind of patience. I mean, were you in prison before or something? I mean, you're black, so I'm assuming you were born on parole. But I mean, were you in solitary? How do you deal with this insanity? Going back to what JP was saying, you guys are all devolved creatures. What JP is expressing by being the way he is about sex and sex being the center of the world, and all you guys agree with it, is just that there's a mechanism to control you all. You control women, you control you guys. So the men that can, pass on women because you can get them anytime you want and don't make that the center of their lives, know that you plebs, the 98%, all you think about is sex. So if we control women, we control you. That's why we created social media where only rich white guys are swiped on and all you people don't even get sex. You don't get anyone. Nobody even looks at you as a human being. We've already dictated the whole parameters of the mating cycle. We've controlled female biology. So great. Talk about money, talk about things, talk about acquiring women, this and that. All those things are secular items that will keep you enslaved to people like me. And then in addition, this kind of leads to the ontology argument that, well, first, Bob's not Catholic. Bob's as Catholic as I am white. Okay, he doesn't even know what the dicaster of faith is. Okay, so I don't want to hear any of this nonsense that, what is the mediatrix of graces, the whole controversy surrounding that right now. He doesn't know anything about shit. Stop the only reason, just like Stanley and all these other blacks that are all of a sudden claiming they're Catholic, because they want to be on the biggest winning side. They want to be on the most powerful side so that they feel important because they're insignificant. Like, it's the same thing with wanting black people wanting to be white. I hear blacks arguing, I'm more of a white man than you. I act more white than you do. Look at Bob. He wants to be a white man, but he'll never be a white man. So again, all these people, CT, it's all just grandstanding niggerdom. None of them are going to do. Look, Moon didn't argue when I say I could fuck her. Lena didn't argue when I said I would fuck her. Lolo didn't argue when I said fuck her. No white girls came up to refute me. I'm always right. I'm king.
The only place on the internet where Imperius has a voice. Nowhere else.
Dude, Imperius remains undefeated. The only man who could be drunk at 11 in the morning and thinks he makes sense.
Yeah. Here we go, guys.
Enjoy dating black men, but if we're being honest, they like the feeling of, oh, I'm not supposed to do this. This is exciting. It's also excitement. It's a fetish. And I'm sorry, a lot of the times you are being fetishized. White women have already said this. They say this all the time. They are seen as lower when they date outside their race, specifically when they date black men. This is very well known in their community. I'm sorry, but it just is the truth. And it's unfortunate, but that's how they're looked upon. Like, if we're just being honest, people look down at those relationships.
Black women to get done the same way as well.
No, not true. Black women who date white
black men look down on black women who date outside their race too. They damn near come off retarded.
Fun fact. Black
you're not even black all the way.
I am. I'm fully black. I'm
fully black.
I am fully black.
Let her finish, bro. Let her finish. Fully black. Okay.
My parents were born and raised in Jamaica. I am a fully black woman, the child of two beautiful black parents.
Go ahead.
Fully black.
You're Jamaican, not black. You're Jamaican.
Yeah, I'm not black.
Hold on. I want Mooncakes here because she's a liberal. I don't want to scare her away. And she's Canadian. So I just, and I remember the last time I talked to you. So, you were saying that it's different when a black woman is with a white man versus a black man with a white woman. Go ahead. Can you please expound upon that?
I would say, and it is unfortunate that there are a lot of stereotypes, but I think the reason there are those stereotypes is because of something someone said earlier on the panel. Typically, when you see black men date these white women, they're not usually the most attractive, or they're not the most educated, or they're not like usually the ones who are coming from wealthy families. But because black women, for one, are so picky, and even sometimes white men are very picky,
like that crackhead JP just said.
It's usually
but you don't have any proof that she's a crackhead.
The best of both those races dating each other. There was a statistic that found black women who marry white men typically have a higher income within their marriage. They typically last longer than relationships with black men and white women. So they're more selective in who they're choosing.
The fact that she's mopping the panel with those cat ears speaks volumes. Zach, go ahead, man. You about to say something? Go ahead, Zach.
Well, I just want to. I saw your thing and I thought, well, she didn't mop the floor with me. I mean, she downplayed the 56 thing, and then we wake up in the morning and my point is proven again. So can we at least acknowledge that? Look, I'm going to make a point. Hold on. On that thing that was on the screen.
Strikes again.
Hold on. On the thing that was on the screen, it showed the top stories of 2020 were all about 56, and one of them was Black Lives Matter, which of course got huge after George Floyd, which was a ritual by the numbers. Remember, they had to kill him on 38th Street, like fentanyl equals 38, like Minnesota, like death, like Prince, like Chanhassen. Don't forget what they did to Prince and blamed it on fentanyl either. That was all for Trump as well. It's a whole nother story. But again, Black Lives Matter equals 56. Now we realize this man, Neeland, who's dead, he had his ritual on Kaepernick's birthday on Monday Night Football. Neeland, Kaepernick, the man who took a knee. Was Kaepernick also the player that made Black Lives Matter popular in the NFL? Because we all know he was.
Yeah,
we all know he was.
Yeah.
And if you don't know about Kaepernick, he was actually drafted by the Broncos. This man
whoa. Stop, Zach. Stop. Kaepernick was born November 3rd.
Huh?
He was born November 3rd. This kid died last night. What are you talking about?
That was the Monday Night Football game where he had the touchdown. He just scored on Monday Night Football on Kaepernick.
You just said that he was born on. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
I'm saying he had his touchdown on Monday Night Football on Kaepernick's 38th birthday.
Oh,
and
I
then
got you. Okay.
he's dead just days later. But he went to Western Michigan, which are the Broncos. They're hosting tonight, Thursday night football. Kaepernick was drafted by the Broncos and traded to the 49ers in a draft day trade. By the way, they included $4.9 million in that for the trade to the 49ers. Again, you pay
Sir,
attention to this stuff.
what is the
Hold on,
gematria for
Hold on.
Powerball?
Hold
Let him
on.
finish this.
Hold on.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
So you see how all of this ritualism is really so obvious once you put it together. Again, what say you? Because here's your liberal, and like most liberals, they think when you expose the media or the mainstream, they do think it's mental illness. Liberals are more common to do that, and that's why you can tell you're a real liberal too, CT, because you do that. Most conservatives don't do that. Most conservatives know that the game is rigged and they're more open-minded. But again, she wanted to say this was mental illness, and I said yesterday, this 56 stuff happens all the time, and literally we wake up the next day and the 56th pick of the draft is dead on the day, leaving 56 days left in the year, 560 days from being drafted. Tell me she mopped the floor with me yesterday, CT. Let me hear about it.
Yes.
She mopped the floor with you yesterday, Zach.
Yeah, dude, she mopped the floor with you because you came back today to try and prove it all over again.
Yeah,
that's what makes her the winner,
try.
dude.
How am I
Is
trying?
the
I'm definitely doing it.
gematria for the
You're
Powerball
you're
numbers?
you're proving it,
Until you
dude. The
can figure
fact that
that
you
out,
feel compelled to come back the next day and reaffirm that you
yeah,
won.
that is kind of proof you got
That's
cooked.
how
You
she
got a point.
proved that she mopped the floor with you. You felt that you were not the winner because you came back today to fight the battle without her here because the
Listen,
thing was about her.
I know it's a panel of
She's
haters that can
somewhere
never pay
wearing
credit.
her
But
cat
again, the
ears,
very next day,
basking in
my
her
point is
Dude, you
made in
got wiped
spades.
by a girl with glow in the dark cat ears. Like
Not
very
at all.
cool LED
Not at
headset
all.
cat ears,
She's
but
Not at
somewhere
you
all.
right
still
now
got
wearing her
mopped.
cat ears,
Hey,
basking in her
did you guys notice
you
how
are
they ended the
you
whole?
are
Hold on. Did you guys notice how
testifying to
they
how
ended the whole
much.
Cooties 19 thing? Hold up. Did you notice how they ended the whole Cooties 19 thing at the time of Super Bowl 56, and then they transitioned you right into Ukraine? At the same
I
time,
know
Super Bowl
it must
56
hurt,
comes
bro.
around, it's all over, and now we're on to Ukraine. And not to mention, Sean McVay was out there with
I
his
got a
fiance from
question.
Ukraine.
I
The
have a
race
question,
color's got the
Zach.
same color as Ukraine.
Mr. Numbers Man.
Zach, did 56 show up?
Powerball number.
Did
Come
56,
back
the
with
number
gold.
56 show up with the
That's right,
blue
Willie.
wave
Tell him.
yesterday during the election?
Uh, the election was 2 days
Yesterday.
ago, right?
Yesterday.
It was
Oh no,
Tuesday,
2 days
wasn't it?
ago. Yeah, Tuesday. Tuesday, yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was more about the
Don't
Muslim
smoke
thing. Because
crack.
again, 114 surahs in the Quran, like it was on November 4th, 114. So,
All right, guys. Thank you. Good question, Lena. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Lena, could it also be that at TSA you're a pretty female, and that's probably why they treat you nice? Because every time I go through TSA, I get treated mean.
I don't think it's because I'm pretty. I don't real like my looks as like. I don't think I'm like really
You know, men
beautiful
and women
or
have
pretty.
different realities, so it's just
I
they
think
don't.
because I'm really nice.
Okay.
You know, I think men like and people in general like nice people.
Because you're short, CT.
Yeah, that's
Most
probably
of the
what
time, people who are the assholes
I'm pretty sure
in
you
the
get treated.
airport,
I'm pretty sure Wall Street will get treated mean at TSA too, bro.
no, they
Come
love
on.
me. I
No,
crack
they
jokes all the
don't,
way
bro.
through.
TSA doesn't love anybody.
Again, I have pre-approved. There's no
Oh
taking
yeah,
off
that's
your
right. Yeah.
shoes.
Sorry. Yeah,
There's no
pre-approved.
none of
Okay,
that.
easy. I still need to get pre-approved. All right, here we go. You are correct. Yes, I still need to do that shit after all these
Dude,
years.
pre-approve is the shit, dude. When it makes life simple. 10 seconds.
I honestly think it's just like this fan fiction. I don't know why I should use the word fan fiction. This fictitious dream that somehow white women are just obsessed with black men. Maybe for dick, for sex, for sure, but for marrying.
Is that true, Lena? Do you think she was right with that? Do you think that white women they really just like black men for sex?
I don't think they just like them for sex. I think they do find value in black men. I do think society as a whole punish them for like liking black men. I don't think they can like black men like they want to. Like they get called names like mud
Mud
shark
sharks.
or they call them I hate to admit this. I don't see them like that. Please, white people, I'm not trying to be racist. I've literally heard people and it offended me because I'm black. It was like, yeah, she's just white trash. She's with a black man. I'm like, so just because she's dating, and it wasn't like some thug, he was just a regular, average, black guy. nothing was wrong with him. And I'm looking like, do y'all not see me? I'm
Please
like
don't let
right
her
here.
gaslight you. She told you she likes interracial porn. Of course she thinks they get
I
turned
say the
on by
same
it.
thing
No, it
about
looks
black
bad.
men
It looks
dating white women. Look at that trash over there.
bad on them.
Black trash.
We have to be
So can I
honest.
respond to some of that stuff she was saying?
Was she done?
First
Or
off,
okay,
I'm
for you
done.
done?
He can go. Yeah, he can go.
first off, right? We're not gonna forget that black men and black women are considered to be classified as slaves in America.
So when JP said that yesterday, I wanted to ask him where is that, because I've never been classified as a slave.
That was 100% totally asinine and retarded, except for him. Now, when he went to jail, he is right. At that point, he was a slave under the U.S. Constitution. And he's a big walking felony waiting to happen, right? So he'll probably be a slave again.
That's pretty funny.
I'd be willing to bet on it. But yeah, outside of being a convicted criminal, no. You're not classified as any type of slave.
Sounds good. Here we go.
I don't know with JP. One thing, no, I'm surprised. JP does have luck on his side. He does get kind of lucky. He has charisma. John talked about that. You know, his social currency. Like, you know, he knows how to move around and like work with no money. Like, I'm gonna call this thing and get somebody pay my rent. I'm gonna call this church. I'm gonna do this and that. He can finesse. His finesse and social skills is on another level. I think he might mess around and go viral and be popular. He might get a popular podcast, or someone's gonna do a live. He might even get like a like a real world type of thing on. I do not put it past him getting something like that on MTV. I really don't.
Aztec says for the £2 Australian stand corrected, all women only get in because of DEI. That's a possibility. Here we go.
We're not gonna forget that they leveraged the black woman above the black man. And this is the reason why you will see black women more educated from the Eurocentric perspective. They indoctrinated smart, but they not in intellect, right? I think they some smart dummies, right? And to say that they got money and stuff, that's all white man shit. All of that don't even belong to our race. It don't even fit us. When they got posters and billboards of education and all that, it usually have a white face before all of that. And when you talk about all that, like black men don't have to feel bad because of all of that shit that you named. First off, it's everybody else talking about black men but black men. You don't know who black men fucking with, how long they been with them. Everybody gonna paint this. Everything she named of statistics, I guarantee you the source comes from white people who already have a negative, ill intentions about black men. They always gonna paint the narrative like black men black men got a problem. No, the fuck it ain't. Like they lied and said that black men is deadbeats and they just ran off. Those are lies. Who telling it? The people that robbed us, the black woman and the white man. So
now, was her cough intentional?
Yeah.
You know, like
that was some.
Yeah, people from Canada, they're very, like they're
subtle
not like
with their shade.
yeah. Go ahead.
Also, I wonder. Like it amazes me. He has so many problems. Everyone is an enemy of a black man, but he's a black man that get helped by the white man. He's a black man that get helped by black women. The both two enemies are the ones that's helping them.
Real quick, what the hell was Vic eating?
I said that black man is deadbeats.
Look at the bottom.
And they just ran off. Those are
what is that, like easy and popcorn or something?
lies. Who telling it? The people that robbed us, the black woman and the white man.
Yeah, I think Mooncake's coughed intentionally. Yeah.
So it's not a shocking to see black women and white men.
And what is Zach eating right here?
And again, you know why? Because they always have been on the same coin of the enemy of the black men. Black women is the
Zach, was this a tuna salad yesterday? Go ahead, buddy.
There was just veggies in it.
Oh, okay.
epitome the face of a mammy of America. The black woman role has not changed since slavery. She was supposed to get on her back, get raped by a white man, and let the white man baby suck her titty. That's still the image of the when you look at like medical field, right? You got the doctors, which is white man, nurses, which is the white woman. Primarily, you're gonna see the CNAs that do the most work. That's really the black woman's role. The CNAs is when you look at a doctor, nurse, and CNAs, you explaining slavery. The white man, the white wife, and the CNA, they gotta do.
You know, now the more I look at mooncakes, what is her favorite anime, Gimpy? I'm not into anime, but she looks like an anime watcher. Is it Akira?
Yeah. She looks
I
like
was
a
gonna
Naruto
say that.
fan.
She's
Naruto?
definitely a Comic-Con
She's
chick.
yeah, yeah. That's
Definitely.
the headset gives it away, and she said
She's a
she's
blurred.
the.
She's a black
But
nerd. She's a blurred.
I'm betting on Naruto.
Very.
Can I? I hate that. Why do people call people who are into like comics and all that stuff nerds? They are not nerds. We are geeks. There's a difference.
Lena,
Nerds
were
are
you a
blurred.
geek? You don't come up as like. But see, this is like new things. I mean, this is like new for. I mean, this when we were kids, she would have been a goth. A goth.
maybe a goth. Yeah.
God.
Yeah,
And, you know,
goth.
goths never
Or-
liked us, and we never. I mean, well, me personally, I was always neutral, but they hated us. They were like, "Oh, you."
CT is a nerd. He's the one who got the high scores in math and English, and he was saying that in his school he was the one of the 6. I forgot how many people you said scored, a high testing altitude test or whatever. And those are nerds. Those are the nerds. The nerds are the intellectually superior. Stop comparing them to people who just watch comics and stuff like that. We're just geeks or
Is she
people
a
who
goth?
have
Is she a moderate? But would she have been a goth back in our day?
She would be a goth.
Yeah, I think so. Zach, would she have been a Zach? Me and you are the same age. Gibby's a little bit older than us, but would she have been a goth? Would she have been a goth?
She was in goth. She would have been in all black makeup. So no, she just looks like she does look like an anime type of nerd. That's what she looks like.
Dude, back then she just would have been an alternative chick, like a grunge chick or something
Grunge,
in the
maybe,
90s.
yeah. I can see that.
That's the anime culture comes from that. It's birthed that all the original anime heads are in that grunge.
Chief, are you familiar with goth culture in America?
We do have goths in the UK, so yeah.
Yeah, we had a lot of those when I was a kid growing up in high school. Yeah, but now they are the dominant class right now.
It's trendy now. It wasn't trendy then.
Yeah. I want to do goth.
Everything's trendy now. To be fair,
What was it
everything's
trendy?
trendy now.
Yeah.
Goth.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I think goth kind of became trendy in the early 90s, really. That's when I
Gibby, is that
started
Gibby, what breed is that, sir?
Siberian Husky.
He's very loyal. Very she
has red hair. Yeah.
Oh, there we have it.
What's the dog's name?
Lilith.
Lilith.
Lilith, they want to see. Sit. Boy, sit, lazy dog. You're not getting food unless you sit. Sit.
Oh, she listens to I heard you speaking Hebrew to her.
Russian. No, Russian. They respond to Russian commands.
Oh.
I mean, I do have a Russian-speaking wife. They are Russian dogs.
So it's a
that's
commie
on
dog.
you.
What was that?
Commie dog? It's a commie dog.
Both of them. Yeah.
That was
I have
pretty
two of
funny.
them.
Okay, now that's funny, Willie. Yeah.
What's the other dog's name?
Oh, dude, I call them communist dogs all the time. They want everything I have. Can't you see? She won't let me eat a rice cake in peace, this dog.
What's the other dog's name? Did you have?
Laika?
Waika?
Laika, like the first dog shot into space.
Oh, okay, Waika. Okay.
In Russia, by the way. The
Yeah.
Russians, right? The Russians.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was just her anniversary, that dog.
Your dogs are groomed very well too. All right, here we go.
Oh, you guys should know, I have this lady. I drop them off by her. She takes them. It's like a dog spa for the day. They get everything, the hair, the nails, the teeth. all done, and they get to like
Get me
chill.
dog. Can I get my hair and my nails done?
Here we have
No,
it.
my dogs. By the way, my dogs live better than most women. They're better taken care of than most women, dude. They get shit. They get taken to the spa. They get what they need. My
Yep.
dogs have every benefit, every luxury. So,
Zach, do you own any dogs? You're a white guy. I mean, I'm assuming you own dogs.
No, my wife comes from a country where they make sure dogs stay outside because that's where they belong, and the next door neighbor country they eat dogs. No,
Yeah.
she thinks it's ridiculous what Americans do with their dogs. She thinks it's some kind of mental disorder.
Yeah.
I do like pets, but
agree.
it is kind
I
of
agree
sad
with
the way we do take better care of animals than human beings, and even the recent years with the fancy food for the dogs, you can kind of see that something's wrong with the nation. Kind of like these sexual vibes, kicking out the girlfriend or the boyfriend to sleep with the dog. I mean, these ads are on TV all the time
no.
now. It shows you they know something's wrong with this society. So
I kind of agree with Zach on that one for some
Well,
reason.
my dogs aren't even allowed on the second floor of the house, let alone in the bedroom or on furniture like that. Yeah, no, not even a little, man. They're like dirty, so no. They're
don't
on the
get it twisted,
floor.
though. I do like animals. I'm very nice to people's pets. I mean, I care about all things. It makes me sad. I mean, look, nobody cared about the killing of millions of brown people over lies that happened in September of 2001. But man, when Mike Vick, they found out he was fighting dogs, man, they're ready to go to war. Vic jerseys being burned in the streets. Like, look how stupid this country is, man. These people that live here are dumb.
Will he be fired this year? Zach?
It's a humiliation. It's a humiliation ritual,
That's what
man.
I was thinking too. It's like he's like, dude. He's like 1 in like 8 now. It's like Jesus Christ, dude. Why take the job?
They just had his team versus Deshaun Jackson's team in college football, and they both have losing record. It's just humiliation rituals.
Yeah. It's that I will. Like, damn, I can't believe I'm agreeing with Zach on this one. Jesus Christ. Here we go.
I got to get off though. You guys have a good day.
Thank you so much, Zach, for coming through, man.
Get paid the least from both of them. That's the mammy world. Black women ain't nothing that ain't not important.
See, I feel like right here, CT, can you pause it 1 sec? I feel everything that JP is saying right here is his bad mood talking.
Okay.
Right? Like, I feel like if he would have the same conversation today after he got laid, had a good day and everything, it'd be a totally different conversation. Like, totally. Night and day different.
Race, and she running to the white man, so she won't have to be accountable for the graveyards and the prison cemeteries that she created amongst black men. I personally think black women deserve death.
See, he wouldn't say that today.
Black women deserve death?
Pay $10.
Did he say black women deserve death?
He had to be upset. He sleeps with black women, so he had to be upset.
His kids are
He
black.
has black girls. Like, what the hell?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's his mood talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he really meant that.
Dude, today he said he cherishes black women and will protect them from everything. What do you guys?
Look at the way he was cherishing a little black chick that was that he might do the orgy with.
Yeah, she had a booty though. I give her
She had
credit.
a nice body. I'm not gonna lie to you. She had a
nice body. And
for
I
a
like
40-year-old woman, she had a very nice body. I'm not gonna lie to you. She was 35, he said. Very nice.
She did pretty good. She did pretty good.
And for a chick who doesn't work out, I will admit, in the hood, I've met a lot of hood chicks. Nice bodies. They don't work out. Yeah.
One thing I do like about that type of body that she had, her butt is like jiggly. It's not like a muscle butt. It's not just shaped like that. It jiggles a little, if you get what I mean. That's what I wish I had. Like, my butt is like decent, I have a nice butt, but I don't jiggle like that. I want it to be jiggly. Like,
Would you get your body physically altered to do that to your butt?
yeah, if there was no consequences.
There are consequences.
All right. See,
You gotta stop making it unfun. We have like no consequences. Would you go and get plastic surgery to change your body the way you want it to be?
If there's no consequences, yeah, I would have an hourglass shape. I would be stacked with a jiggly booty, nice 6-pack ass, like just a little bit. I would be the stuff if I could do that.
There we go. There we have
There
it.
you have it.
I don't care when I see them get shot.
Hold on. Chris says, thank you, Cliff, for the PayPal. Mooncakes, because always the same people talking to Caddy Truth. I don't agree with Cakes, but this channel is becoming an echo chamber. Let the liberal talk. Go ahead, Mooncakes. You got 10 minutes.
Okay, no problem. Sorry, I have to respond to all that. So I think that JP presents the problem that I'm seeing in the Black male community. And I'm not saying all Black men are like this. That's not to say that. But what I'm trying to kind of get to the root issue of is that there is a problem going on. When I see these rates of them being the lowest in college, that concerns me. Because then my next question is, okay, what are they doing? If we're being honest, we can see when you graduate from school, you're typically, I think it's like you earn $1 million more in your lifetime, right? When you graduate from post-secondary. So when I see Black men falling behind, I say this is
Mooncakes. Sorry. These are dumb Americans you're talking to. When you say post-secondary, you have to explain what post. I know.
Sorry. Yeah, post-secondary, college or university. Sorry about that.
We don't talk like that.
That's fine.
Can I ask you a question, Mooncake?
No, let her know. Yes, 10 minutes. Hold on. Just give her 10 minutes.
She's gonna answer the question, so she's gonna talk.
Okay. I don't mind.
You're gonna talk. Don't worry. Here's the problem I have with statistics. One of the main problems.
Probably means is that they're working harder to get the scholarships needed to go to these schools. Even if they have to take out bank loans and things of that nature, which I know not everyone wants to do, but they're sacrificing the right now for later down the line. My other concern is that Black men.
Oh, by the way, guys, hey Lena, did you see the Lena dropped off. Did you guys see the Michael Jackson trailer for the movie?
Not yet. I heard about it.
Dude, that movie. Hey, listen, I haven't gone to the movie. I think the last movie I watched was that horrible Superman movie.
Oh God!
I like the fact that they showed Cleveland, all like it was all based in Cleveland, like all the scenes. But other than that, I haven't really gone to the movies in years. I might have to go to the movies to watch that Michael Jackson. Matter of fact, I'll play it. I'll
Would you go to the IMAX if it's in IMAX? Are you going to see it in IMAX?
Let me show you the trailer. Of course I would. I'm gonna show you the trailer real quick. This movie's about to be on some dude. Wait, hold on. Let me show you real quick. Hang tight. Here we go. This movie's actually good, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. $1 billion.
Dude, this looks amazing.
Billion.
Yeah.
Listen, I could be wrong. I get $1 billion, bro.
Dude, I'm gonna go see it. That's for sure. I'll make the wife come with me.
Could you imagine if he gets $1 billion, dude? Like his nephew, Jafar. And Jafar actually made a good. I don't know why Jafar never continued his singing career. You know, but it's probably because he's already fucking rich. But yeah, he's playing his uncle.
Yeah, you guys were talking about it before.
Yeah. Anyway, what's up, Sheena?
Shenandoah.
Yeah. Shenandoah. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Before you go, one sec. Just give me one sec. You know that's Anton Fuqua, right? You know the movie that he landed with, right? His Replacement Killers with Chow Yun-fat and Stifler and shit and Mira Sorvino, I think, or whatever. And I don't even remember who the other one is. Yeah, dude, that was his big first movie.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, he's fire, Anton Fuqua.
I didn't know that. That's really interesting.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, it's okay. I just was gonna say I'm here to participate in the mooncake thing. I am a full mooncake white knight, full mooncake supporter. As a fellow lib, represent. I think she's got something going. I think she pretty much kind of mopped you guys in that last fucking stream. And
she did.
I'm not gonna lie, like when I was watching that panel, it was the first time I've ever watched a panel from this show. I was thinking to myself, like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
I don't really know how to put it any other way other than like I think this panel is probably just gonna like cause the end of black people, which is terrible.
Yeah.
But like, man, fucking everybody hates everybody on this panel. Fucking black men are saying black women are terrible, and black women are saying black men are terrible. Like I honestly, I actually would not be surprised if this panel alone prevented the further continuance of the black race, which is a fucking horrible thing.
Yeah.
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 I don't know, man.
Can I ask you a question? Are you? Do you consider yourself a part of Hitler's youth, sir?
No, sir. Believe it or not. No. I don't even really know who this Hitler guy is, to be honest. I don't really know.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm not even
like
familiar.
You like a pure like white guy. You're like a pure white.
Yeah.
Guy.
Exactly. Yeah. And I'm just coming on to pretty much say that, like, yeah.
Are you a liberal?
Liberals are right. Yeah, I am actually a liberal. Yeah.
What college did you graduate from?
What college did I graduate from? I actually have not finished college, but going to the University of Las Vegas, Nevada. Yeah.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Delta Tau Delta?
I'm not familiar.
Get the fuck out of here. You're a part of some fraternity, bro. I could tell.
No, actually, no. I'm really not a fraternity.
You're not a frat guy? You're like a frat guy.
No,
really?
I'm not. No, I am not a frat guy. No. No, not at all.
How old are you?
23. I'm just
really?
finishing university.
What's your major, bro? What's your major?
Business management.
No shit. No shit.
Yeah.
You come for money?
No.
Really?
No.
What do you plan on doing with business management, supposedly, right?
American Psycho.
I'm really American Psycho. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, honestly, I'm just hoping to like fucking become like a middle manager at like Costco or some shit. You know?
Get the fuck out of
here. Yeah, man. I think that's like the good conclusion.
Nah, you come from good white stock. You're bullshitting us, bro. Come on, stop.
Nah, I think that's the great plan, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm serious. Yeah.
Okay. So you graduate this year?
His degree.
Yeah.
You graduate this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Next year, actually, I think.
Well, yeah, 2026. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So you want to be a manager at Costco?
Yeah, I think that's the great goal. I think that's like my highest aspiration.
He'll get to boss people like Linwood around, man.
Yeah.
Who is he?
So what do you think?
The dude who comes up on the panel who works at Kohl's.
Oh, really?
So you saw Mooncakes last night.
Yeah.
What else did you take from Mooncake's appearance? Go ahead.
Her appearance? I don't know, man. Okay, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean her coming on here talking. Her
coming on here talking. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna talk about the whole main theme of if she was black or not. I don't know. I mean, look, Mooncake and I have been friends for a while. Mooncake and I have been friends for probably about a year now, and generally speaking, like I think she could be wrong about like a good couple of things. I think sometimes she's just goes completely off track. Like if I ever talk to her about China, it's completely off base. But
yeah,
I don't know. Like I think she was more or less just trying to defend black women when other people were essentially attacking her race and her gender.
Yeah,
and like pretty ridiculously too. I remember that gentleman from the other night who was essentially saying that like fucking black women were creating graveyards, and I was like, oh shit. Some of these people are actually unhinged on this panel. Like, I know I came out with a pretty strong opening statement, but the reason I said it is like, holy fuck, if this is like the default position of, like, if this is a common belief in the black community, like, I'm actually legitimately concerned. And that's not because it's like, I don't want it to be, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want you guys to have this fucking, like, intergender strife within your community. It shouldn't be turning into South Korea.
Yeah.
Like, you guys should be fucking one people, cold and strong, and like functional. I don't understand this fucking black.
Yeah, but so then how do you feel? So then, okay, you're talking about gender, but what about the fact that these guys say, like a guy like CT here says that Mooncakes isn't black? Actually, she's not the same black as he is. How do you feel about that? Because that's a way bigger prevalency, as you can tell from last night's conversation.
Yeah. I mean, I think she's black. It's black as I could tell. Like I can.
Yeah, but how do you feel about that? They separate like that. You were concerned. You're concerned about the gender separation, but that gender separation exists across all right? White men blame white women blame white men. That's a pretty right. Like men blaming women, whatever. But they argue about who's black enough. How do you feel about that one?
I got to be honest. Like as a guy who grew up white, I've never in my fucking life either argued with another white person that they weren't white or fucking like been argued that I'm not white, though I guess when you look at me, that's kind of hard to do.
Dude, you like a sheet of paper.
Yeah, I know. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't understand why you would want to like divide and conquer your own people like that. That seems very counterproductive to me. Where it's like if somebody comes from 2 black parents, it's like why would you outcast them? That sounds, kind of like you're, I don't know, asking for trouble. Like we don't do that. I don't know, man. Fucking Nick Fuentes is white to most white people. That guy's a fucking
No, he's
Mexican.
not to me, and I've known white people. Nick Fuentes is actually mixed with some
That's
type
what
of
I mean.
Hispanic.
Like it's fucking crazy that most white people don't even give a shit about that. That's what I'm saying.
But I know white people trash Nick Fuentes.
Shenandoah, aka Scott. Your name is Scott, right?
No, that's a different guy.
No,
I know who you're talking about.
What do you think about? What do you think about what's going on in Israel?
What do I think about what's going on in Israel?
Let's go to a real conversation.
Yeah,
because you're a college student. I want to hear from you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not like a big fan of what's happening in Israel. I'm very centrist on a lot of the Israel-Palestine stuff. Like, I'm very. I really don't think Hamas is a good organization. I think they deserve to be destroyed. But I think
no shit.
Yeah, I know. You say no shit, but then like you stream on Twitch for a year and then you'd be surprised. And then I think like the Israeli government is committing, if not a genocide, the absolute closest thing to a genocide that could not be technically called a genocide. And that, causes me some issues. Like, generally speaking, genocide is bad. Hot take, I know.
Have you ever been to Israel?
No, I've never been to Israel. I don't think I want to go anytime soon. I don't want to get fucking blown up.
Oh.
Man, that's the guy question.
Hey, Gippy, when you went to Israel, how come you didn't get blew up? Because you were on camera, so I'm trying to figure that one out. Okay.
I have an invisible anti-blowing up force field.
Okay.
So
That's brilliant.
works out
I
okay.
gotta get me one of those. That's fucking brilliant.
Mirrors, that's why.
Shenandoah, how come? How do you? Why wasn't Gimpy blew up or blown up when he went to Israel?
I mean, man, he might just have the protection of God Almighty,
Oh,
but he's chosen people.
Okay.
I don't see why not.
Who
I mean, like,
would want to blow up Sweet Gimpy?
Yeah, exactly.
Lots of
like,
people.
Allah in heaven is not gonna fucking take Gimpy out. Like, Gimpy's gonna be fine. But like, somebody
Shenandoah,
like
have
me,
you ever been outside of the United States?
I have. I've been to Canada.
So when you went to Canada, did you see mooncakes?
Yeah, we're friends.
Oh, so how close friends are you?
Ooh, look at Lena. Lena's already into the. She wants
Lena,
the tea.
I wasn't even putting that together. Look at that.
We pretty much just hung out. Like we spent some time in Toronto together. If you're asking if we've had sex, no, we have not had sex. Thank you.
Have you been friend zoned? Is that what happened? Were you friend zoned?
But like, I just like.
Was it because
Ooh,
he was black?
that's a good question.
Are you
Yeah,
homosexual?
right. Oh, even better one, Vic.
No, I
Don't listen to Vic.
as a
He's
good
my crazy
empiricist,
neighbor.
I've never had sex with a man, so I guess like I don't think.
Did it
so.
cross your mind about most?
No, it doesn't seem interesting.
Well, lady, I'm not gonna lie to you. It crosses. Shenandoah, so you say it's a G word going on in Israel. Based on what facts? Based on what facts?
Based on what facts? I mean,
Right.
I would say with clear and convincing evidence that the Israeli government is trying to essentially erase in part or in whole the population in Gaza. I'm most compelled to this by how they reject humanitarian aid going into the region, how they siege the entire place, cutting off water, cutting off electricity, very wanton.
Wait. Israel should provide its enemies with water during war. It's water coming from the Israeli water system. So you're saying people who attack you, this is your mentality. You're at war with the people. And you should continue providing them water from your water system as they kill your people and shoot rockets at you.
Are
if
we
you're a good
talking about
Christian,
the people of the country,
Hold
or
on.
are we talking about just the terrorist groups? It's not all of them are terrorists, though.
Dude, we now have evidence from the hostages that regular everyday Palestinians were holding them. Peoples in UNRWA were holding them. They were being sexually assaulted. The hostages have made many a videos since they've come home testifying to the horrors by the regular everyday Gazans. And there are testimonials from Palestinians themselves that will say Hamas is in every household. And you're talking about the fact that there's a genocide when their population rose. It's the first time ever in history a population of a people grew, and yet there's a genocide by your claim. That's literally the opposite two things happening at the same time.
Can I
You
ask
are
a
also
question, though,
hold
Gimpy?
on, you're also disregarding hundreds, if not thousands, of rocket attacks before October 7th. Then you have October 7th, and you can think whatever you want about that, but then you have war. And then you have Hamas living underneath hospitals, inside residential. The evidence is there. Then you talked about humanitarian aid. There was flow of humanitarian aid. We even created a whole new way to get aid in there so that people would stop complaining about it, called the GHB. It was so effective. They created propaganda that people were getting killed at it. They even have a guy who claims to have been there and has been debunked over and over. And they try and tout this guy as someone who was there that knows about it. And it's still not true. None of the lies have manifested to truth. You can go listen to the testimonials, watch the October 7th videos, watch the videos the hostages make, listen to the people involved and not the leftist talking points, and then come back to me and tell me it's a genocide. Tell me that it's an unprovoked act of violence against the people who wanted peace and prosperity. Show me it, because I can show you thousands of hours of footage of Palestinians teaching their children to kill Jews on sight.
Did you see any of that when you were at
Let Shenandoah Doa get in. Go ahead.
You know, Gimpy, I respect your continued ability to just talk and talk and talk and talk. I really do find that to be an impressive quality in a human being. Look, I'm not saying that a lot of what you said is wrong, right? Like, what Hamas did was fucking horrible, and I genuinely believe that if the situation was reversed, Hamas would be conducting a genocidal campaign on the Israeli people, and that would be a terrible fucking thing, all right? I'm not going to say that, like, the Palestinian people or Hamas generally did absolutely nothing to provoke Israel in any way. That would be incorrect. It's a cycle of violence that takes two to tango, right? But I'll go back to the thing you first said. Should you provide food and water to your enemy during a war? Not every single war is a total war. Not every single war is World War II. It's not necessary to go to full medieval siege warfare and try to starve and, you know, make people die of thirst in your enemy's territory. That just isn't really necessary for this situation, I believe. That's like a disproportionate use of force. And in my estimation, it seems like the Israelis are very, very insistent on this disproportionate use of force, to the point that this pattern seems to, like, when it comes together, it seems to show an intent for destruction of the Palestinian people.
Give him a second. Gimpy, let him finish. Let him finish, Gimpy. Let him finish. Go ahead.
No, I think that's pretty much it. Like, I'm just saying that, yeah.
What is disproportionate about it? They flew in and attacked innocent civilians all over southern in this most recent cycle, right? Let's forget about the entirety of the two to tango, right? We'll take that off the table. But October 7th was an unprovoked attack on citizens who were at a music festival, who were in their homes. There's video evidence of what they did. And you're telling me that it's a disproportionate response to want to root out that evil from within the enemy ranks completely and utterly, so that what happened on October 7th never happens to your population again? Oh, I'm sorry. You are okay with 1,200 of your citizens dying randomly because you don't want to root out the bad guys because they're making it difficult for you? What is disproportionate in that matter? Because they didn't kill them with starvation. Food continuously made it in. Water continuously made it in. They just wouldn't feed them and clothe them with Israeli resource. They gave you international aid. You had endless of it, to the point that Hamas is stealing it. They're killing people trying to take it. But all those things get disregarded for a narrative that Israel is somehow committing genocide, again, when the Palestinian population rose during the conflict, which is the exact opposite of what genocide is. Genocide is wiping the people out.
When you were in Israel, did you see any of that violence?
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Dude,
Let Shenandoah get in real quick. Go ahead, Shenandoah. You want to answer him? Go ahead, Shenandoah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just ask very simply, like, do you support the total annihilation of the people of Gaza? Like genuine question.
No, no, I support
Okay.
the annihilation of Hamas and
Okay, so then
anything that
we're in agreement on
associates
that.
itself with Hamas. Of course, I'm not looking to kill people who have nothing to do with committing, but you're making it that isn't people inside the civilian population. It is. There are people inside the civilian. We know there is evidence that civilians are complicit. What you would consider a civilian, because they're not a dressed Hamas terrorist. Right? They're not wearing Hamas garb when they're fighting Israeli soldiers, when they're setting sniper traps or IEDs and then spreading false stories like Israel ran over its own ordinance and then started a response to it. When it's clear that we have video of the sniper attack because the idiots post it. They post their own ambushes and then lie about them. So explain to me, again, how is it a genocide when the population of Gaza rose during the time of the conflict you're calling a genocide?
To be clear, like, if the population rises doesn't necessarily mean that there is not an attempted genocide. Just because population is going up doesn't mean that there
They
isn't a
have
force out there trying to
warplanes.
kill a lot of people in that region. That doesn't mean necessarily anything.
Then they're the most ineffective genocide in
but it really
history.
doesn't mean anything. Like,
Dude, they have
the Jewish
warplanes.
population
They can
exploded
bomb
after the
it from.
Holocaust, of course,
They
right?
can bomb it. During the assault, their population rose. During the war, when you're claiming they're being killed in mass, their population numbers, by their own numbers, rose. How is that a genocide? Then it is the worst genocide on earth. They have warplanes. They could have bombed them from 40,000 feet and not put a single soldier and killed every single Palestinian inside Gaza in an hour. What planet are you on? They didn't have to sacrifice 2,000 soldiers on top of the 1,200 innocent civilians and the hostages and all the other people caught in the collateral damage who don't deserve it. If they were looking to just wipe everyone out, why didn't they do that?
Go ahead, Shenandoah.
Could you restate your last statement one more time? I'm sorry, you're saying so many things.
If they have the ability to wipe them out, and their goal is to wipe them out without losing a single life or sacrificing a single soldier or resource extra than they need to by bombing them from 40,000 feet, because they have an air force and there's nothing that can stop their air force inside Gaza, why didn't they do that? Why do they drop leaflets and make the civilians evacuate? Why do they do everything in their power to reduce the amount of casualties down to almost a 1-to-1 ratio? Like, dude, they're the most. Those are the statistics. Go look it up, man. They literally go out of their way to make innocent people.
But also, second, like,
you'll quote the UNRWA statistics.
Well, yeah, okay. So, like, to be clear, I think that, like, the civilian death ratio in Palestine is pretty high. Like, a lot of independent reporters have said as much, right? There have been people like Doctors Without Borders that have noted that Palestinian civilians are often being killed very wantonly. Hospitals get bombed. It's a pretty fucking horrible situation over there, and nobody's going to pretend that it isn't. The claim that they're doing as much as possible to prevent civilian casualties is kind of laughable to me. That's not fucking true in the slightest. I mean, I think you could argue over if it's a genocide or not, but I don't think you could really argue that the Israeli government is particularly benevolent towards the people of Gaza.
Name me another country that drops leaflets to warn you to leave before airstrikes. Name me another country.
The United States, I remember, did that before the atomic bomb fell in Japan. And then a bunch of people got fucking wiped out by the atomic bomb.
Dude, they call the buildings to get the people to leave. What are you talking about? You said they don't take steps. I'm pointing out to you that there is evidence on record by their own admission that it happens because Hamas directs its people, if they move, you get killed. They kill their own people when they leave.
I'm not saying that, like, the Israeli government are on the level of Nazi Germany to where they literally are, like, fucking wantonly wiping people out with zero consideration of civilian casualties, especially because of the consequences that would have in the international community. That would not be a good look for Israel. However, I'm still, like, looking at the facts and I still see that, hey, look, probably cutting off food and water supplies for protracted periods of time to starve people out, to kill people of thirst, is probably an attempt at killing a population in part or in whole. How could preventing people from being able to eat, from being able to drink water, one of the most basic human necessities.
It didn't
Possibly
prevent
root out
anybody from
Hamas
drinking water.
instead
Dude,
of
that's where are you getting that fact? You're
attacking specifically
conflating
Hamas.
things. No, dude, they let aid endlessly. There was 1 2-week period in 2 whole years where they didn't let aid in. You're right. There's 1 2-week period where aid didn't flow in because of
There have
threat or
been
whatever
multiple
they wanted to
periods where they
say.
haven't
No,
let
there
aid in.
wasn't because the
Yes,
GHB once
even
they
recently.
because the GHB until it shut down had aid endlessly, and now since the ceasefire, the aid has not stopped because the Egypt border is pushing aid through. So again, get the facts right. And when you talk about the water, you're talking about how they cut off the pressure to the water system. It's not water wasn't in Gaza. There was water with the aid. The aid that went in came with water. If you don't like that Hamas killed people and seized the aid, talk to Hamas. You don't like that people starved or was held in restrictively because Hamas, talk to Hamas. There's constant, endless evidence of that Hamas makes a claim, and then it's proven that Hamas is actually responsible for what they're claiming the other side did, over and over. And you want to sit here and only pick one side to trust. You trust UNRWA statistics, but you don't trust Israeli statistics. You trust people who are embedded, known conspirators with terrorists and say they're doctors and independent journalists when we know they have association with these terror organizations because that's the only way they get to operate in Gaza unrestricted. You seem to trust them implicitly, but a country that is defending itself, that wouldn't have been in Gaza without October 7th, they unilaterally and gave the whole country what it wanted.
So to be clear, so you said that they only stopped aid for 2 weeks, right? I'm looking right now at February 2025, like about, a year after the conflict began, in the midst of the Gaza ceasefire and hostage exchange, the Israeli government said they were stopping all aid from entering the Gaza Strip in an effort to pressure Hamas to accept updated terms for the second phase of the ceasefire. So very regularly,
Correct.
the Israeli government uses humanitarian aid and threatens starvation of the people of Gaza in order to extract concessions from their enemy, which is like a pretty brutal move. No, that's not one time. Like this has happened over and over again. May 2025, members from the Tsav 9 and the Israeli reservists attempted to block aid from entering Gaza at the Karim Shalom crossing.
Hold on, dude. You are talking about individual actions,
and also, if the Israeli government wasn't consistently blocking aid, why is it part of the ceasefire terms that Israel will allow 600 trucks of aid?
Yeah, but your mic is messing up, bro.
Honest question.
CT, I'll be quick. Can I just say something? I'll be really quick because I don't have that much time. CT, you there?
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, look, you know what, Gimpy? I'll give it to you. Your people are the reason why Israel is very developed and very successful. It has even a higher GDP per capita than Germany. And in the hands of the Palestinians, I will recognize it will be probably a fourth, fifth world shithole with no toilets. But that does not change that your kind, the Zionist spawns of Satan, are still responsible for the most horrific things done in the last for thousands of years. And your sabotage against Europe and my people will never be forgiven. We will never forget the fact that your NGOs bring all this fucking scum to my continent, and we're never gonna forgive the fact that wait, you still there? You hear me? Okay. We're not going to forgive the fact that your synagogue of Satan is the reason, is part of the Caligari plan. That's all I got to say. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, wow. I got a question, though, if I may ask him. Can I ask a question?
Hey,
You and I got to unite
have
against
any
that
of
guy.
y'all actually seen any of this violence in Israel or that other guy in Afghanistan?
I've seen some, but I don't
No,
know
like in real
what
life,
to
actually
believe
being there.
now. But I really got a question when he was saying like a lot of the hostages were held by citizens there. I wonder, did the citizens have a choice? Are they being controlled under Hamas? I look at it like, they have to do what Hamas says. If they don't help, they could be seen as a traitor or they can kill them. That's the way I look at it.
Shenandoah, you want to answer Lena's question?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, Lena, I don't know the exact situation on the ground because, like, I'm obviously not somebody who's been to Gaza, but just knowing how brutal Hamas is, I would not be surprised if that was the case, like, at all. I mean, they regularly threaten people's lives within Palestine. They're a horrible fucking terrorist organization, right? So, yeah, I would not at all be shocked if they pressured a lot of Palestinians into doing their bidding essentially. But I also, at the same time, I also wouldn't be shocked if there were like legitimate volunteers who, signed up to help Hamas, because as we see in opinion polls, ever since the war began and Israel started bombing Gaza, like support for Hamas has gone way up, which is, kind of contrary to what we would actually want to see happening, right?
CT, question for Gimpy, real quick. Gimpy, what do you think about Floyd Mayweather's support of Israel? He received an award, and he said he's going to back Israel to the very, very end. What do you think about Floyd Mayweather's support?
I like any ally we have.
All right.
I mean, I'm not going to complain that someone wants to support us. It's everyone's right? It's America. Get to pick who you choose. Choose who you pick or whatever.
Okay.
Any of the time.
That's optics. Just optics.
Yep, there he is. There he is.
Have you ever seen any violence when you went to Israel?
Yeah, dude, my oldest memory of Israel is getting stoned.
Getting stoned?
Yeah, at the Western Wall.
You got stoned?
Yeah, they were throwing rocks over the wall from the temple, the dome of the rock at the top. They were throwing it down, and then the Israeli soldiers had to come and pop tear gas. And I can remember what it tastes like, tear gas, as it cleared the entire.
The Palestinians throwing rocks over the wall to Israel?
Yeah, you know where they have the Temple Mount and they have a mosque at the top, and below it is the Wailing Wall that all the American politicians go kiss. That everybody.
But I mean, like the military stuff, like any of the like firefights and bombs and all that. Did you see any of that over there?
Dude, I was in an air raid. When I was there, they caught me live in an air raid. We ran into a shelter when I was on.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, man. Like, I don't want to fucking deal with that,
dude.
Like, I don't want to go somewhere. I'm going to be in an air shelter. Sounds like a bad vacation.
May I ask she a question?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, she, how you doing?
I'm doing okay.
First off, I want to start off by saying the Floyd Mayweather thing is optics to get in good graces with the Jews. Who wouldn't do that in America? They powerful. They create most of the.
I wouldn't do it.
They create most of the wealth. They the father of most of the wealth that a lot of these rich guys are in. So. But you had said something earlier. I want to just go back to that. I wanted to address that. One, when you said that, saying that we not black, that I mean, when we was telling that woman that she's not black, it's a reason why that you don't really have a different shades of whiteness, and the reason why you don't have different shades of whiteness is because the one who dropped rule, right? Is either white or you not. So calling her black, basically disrespecting her, saying that she could never be you, even though she got whiteness in her blood. So you still practicing the one drop rule. And all I was saying in that video is that we practice a one drop black rule. And on top of that, to land with this, She did not cook because she's not a black woman. She don't have black children. She don't have a black man. She don't have a black baby daddy. She don't have the black experience. She was sounding like she Googled her talking points. At that point, she wasn't speaking from conviction because she don't have this experience with black men. Right? So she was speaking more from a talking point, and like as if she Googled or asked AI to hang into the conversation because she didn't know anything about blackness. So I don't understand. And you as a white guy, you can't quantify her when we talk about the black experience because you yourself are not black. So I understand that's your friend. I kind of figured that.
Manta says Moon Pie and she discovering JP is an eye opener. Go ahead, JP.
I understand that's your friend and you want her to win. I had to call you back. I'm on this thing. I understand that's your friend and you want her to win, but she did not win. Or it wasn't about win or lose anyway. It's about expressing what we done been through.
Now, JP, if he answers, give him the respect. Panel, just let him answer your question. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna say pretty straight. First, my name's Shen, not she. Just got to get that out there. But also, to be honest with you, I don't really care about this one, drop of blood bullshit. To be honest with you, it was bullshit when white people did it, and it's bullshit when black people did it. She's black on the face of it. I think if you asked any fucking person off the street, they'd probably call her black. And I think the fact that some people on this panel are disagreeing with that kind of just like basic empirical observation shows that there's some weird ideological detachment from reality here. I mean, like, it would go the other way too, right? Like if I fucking met a guy who was as white as me, but he had like a 5% black ancestry, like I'd be fucking psychotic by saying that he's black. Like most people would disagree with me. They'd be like, that guy's the whitest motherfucker I've ever seen. That guy's fucking Snow. And similarly with Mooncake, she's fucking black. Like I don't get this. She looks black. She comes from black parents. This is almost patently ridiculous to me.
She actually looks Asian, to tell you the truth.
She's not Asian. I know she watches a little bit of anime. She likes her little samurai
I'm saying
shows and
she
everything.
looks Asian at the glance. At a glance,
Yeah, she looks Filipino.
She doesn't look fucking Korean.
Does black.
Like, she's,
Hold on, guys. Let him finish. Go ahead.
She's like very clearly black to me. Southeast, yeah. But no, sorry, that was the end of my sentence.
You said what she?
Sorry, a second.
You said what about
it's
the
Shen.
black? What you were saying when we talking about her blackness? Because you haven't mentioned. You said that this conversation that we had yesterday, you don't see is moving in the direction of reproducing itself. I came to realization during that conversation is that I have allowed a non-black person again to instigate my beliefs and my feelings towards black women. And it's always like either you white people or biracial people coming in, putting your one cent in what we got going on amongst black people. And just because she labeled herself black and you don't want to accept her and she got the skin color more of your race. I don't understand why blacks is more than one shades of blacks, but it's not more than one shades of whites. And looking at you, you are more of a tan, beige, cream. So it's multiple shades of white. But with the white, what you guys do is the same thing I'm doing. Is either you black or you're not. But this is why you are able to say that, you never had this type of argument amongst your race, because why? Y'all only accept white. Ain't no multiple shades. And so you just gonna one drop her over here. No, she's not black. She more.
All right, let him answer, JP. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, first off, white people have definitely had this argument before. White people used to not consider fucking Irish, Scandinavian, Italian people white, which is obviously ridiculous to us today. And I think goes to show just like how inherently nebulous these categories are anyways, which is why I think really the only way to resolve this is to essentially just say, like, she comes from two people who are very black. I know that she has a little bit of Indian in her heritage, but it's like her grandparent or something. And if most people would call her black, I mean, like, I think that's just good enough. I think that's like a pretty common sense.
Show the picture that wasn't black.
JP, let him finish, bro. Let him finish, man.
No, that was the end of my sentence.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish. Go ahead.
That's the end of my sentence. That was good. That was it. I'm really just saying, like, I don't get this whole, like, this it just seems arbitrary to me when it's like we just have a very commonsensical way of identifying if somebody's black or not, which is by looking at them and by fucking seeing that, she's fucking black.
Your racism, your inherent racism, label her black. As a black man who created black.
Jay Pierce, how do you know he's racist?
No, his inherent racist, because for one, he going off the one drop rule. Her skin complected is in the family of his skin complected. But since the white man had this racist one drop rule, if you miss with a 1 ounce of a 1 pinch of a black man, you're black. And we looking at her, she more favored him than us.
But did you ask him that?
He does not. She favors us more than him.
But
Because
JP,
when he said
did,
that he's black,
did you
that
ask
right there
him?
is an inherent racism.
Did you ask him that?
Ask him what?
Does he believe in the one drop rule? He's a 22.
Okay, do you believe in the one drop rule?
No, I think I said at the beginning it was dumb when white people did it, and it's dumb when black people do it. It's fucking obviously.
Do you call biracial people white?
Say again, sir.
Do you call biracial people white? That's mixed with a black and white. Will you
It
call
kind
them
of depends
white?
on what they look like. Like Obama's black to me, and he's half white, and like fucking some people are fucking, you know.
What about Mariah Carey?
the other
Would
way.
you label her white? Mariah
doesn't
Carey.
know Mariah
Oh,
Carey
I didn't even
just-
know she wasn't. She was mixed. Is she mixed?
Do you know Mariah Carey?
She is. I actually didn't know
Wow.
that. So
Yeah,
no,
she's
like
mixed.
I
What you thought she
maybe
was at
I
first?
fucking failed the sniff
More
test.
white than anything.
What you thought she was at first?
I don't know. I just thought she was like white. She
No,
seems
I
fine.
knew she wasn't white all the way, but when she first came out, she looked
I
mixed.
don't know. Sometimes the problem is like Italians, you know, like Italians, they get like fucking, they get kind of like tan and shit, and it's like
They're
you
like
can never
Arab.
tell.
Like the modern day
You know?
Italians are like Arabs.
Oh, yeah,
CT, you
Arabs.
remember?
I mean, I got like
CT,
one Syrian guy. I can wait.
yeah, CT, you do recall the show that was, about, the Swedish couple, right? With the post about people saying they look like brother and sister a while back. You remember that, right? My question to Shenandoah is: have you ever dyed your hair blonde, sir?
No, I no. I used to be blonder though when I was a little boy, way back in the day, and then it's gotten like more and more brown.
Do you know any white
I have a
women?
picture.
Do you know? Are you friends with or dated any white women who are not natural blondes that dyed their hair blonde?
What is that? What is that? Shanoa? What did you just show?
Oh, I showed a picture of me when I was a kid, like how blonde I used to be when I was a little fucking kid. See, like, I used to
Okay,
be
you had
really
blonder
fucking
hair.
blonde. Yeah,
Dude, why
I
do you
was
got
such a little
Abraham
fucking
Lincoln
cutie.
behind you?
Oh, why do I have Lincoln? Oh, because like on my Twitch, I'm like a liberal, and I often talk about like a need for another Reconstruction.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that.
Yeah.
So you're very familiar with the Reconstruction period. What was your favorite part about the Reconstruction period?
Well, my favorite part about the Reconstruction period, that's a good question.
How about this? I'll tell you mine. The fact that
Go for it.
I'll admit, right?
Let me
The
think.
fact that blacks were able to hold powerful offices right after slavery in a very, very new government. That's that was my favorite Reconstruction moment.
I can tell you the one part of Reconstruction that I'm really sad didn't happen. The 40 acres and a mule thing. As a Georgist, a guy who's like really focused on like land policy, holy shit, man, that guy that set you guys back so fucking far. And then redlining after that, holy fuck, you guys have had so much of your land rights just stolen and stolen and stolen over and over and over again. And honestly, I don't think we even I frankly think black people would be in a significantly better position economically if the radical Republicans followed Lincoln's program to the end and we didn't get the 1876 election where they ended Reconstruction early.
But it was the Democrats that were. But if I'm not mistaken, it was the Democrats who subterfuged every Republican policy back in those days, right? Or
yeah, back then. That's how the parties were back then.
Okay, right, good. I'm listening to you.
Whoa. I'm confused. You just said radical Republicans.
I'm confused too, but
I'm very confused. But it was Democrats who sabotaged Lincoln's agenda during Reconstruction, not Republican.
Yeah, that's a different
so
thing.
when you say radical Republicans, how's that reflected in the 1876 election?
So back in the day, during the Reconstruction times, as we know, like Lincoln was he was essentially the founding president of the Republican Party. Before that, we didn't have a Republican Party.
It was the Whigs, right?
Yeah, it was the Whigs. And the Republican Party at that time were generally more on the left wing of the country because they were the ones who were saying we don't want slavery in this country and so on. And the radical Republicans were usually, obviously, the radical end of that. And a lot of them were like Quakers and very like aggressive abolitionists who wanted to see like the total end of barriers between white and black people, who wanted to see actual racial equality in this country. And they were pushing for that during the Reconstruction period. And that was a pretty cool thing when it happened. Like, honestly, I'm fucking sad that the Republican Party isn't what it used to be. Honestly, bums me out because like that was the golden days. That was the good times, you know. And since then, it feels like it's all been downhill, and that really does bum me out.
Can I ask you a question quick? To your left, who was that a bust of? Who was that a bust?
I actually don't know.
Okay.
It was my grandma's, and I just have it. Okay. I actually don't
Oh,
know.
that is so sweet.
Nice
Yeah,
bust.
no, I love my fucking grandma.
I'm glad you kept that bust.
Yeah.
Shenandoah, would you say that blacks are better off in Canada instead of the US?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think so. Okay, like what I've seen when I've gone to Canada is that like there is obviously still racism in Canada, but the amount of racism is just not as open and as extreme as it is in the United States. And like for that reason alone, I would probably say that it's probably being better black in Canada. At least that's what Mooncake tells me, and that's what I've seen on the ground.
Can I?
CT, where did you find She from? He looks like every villain in the 80s high school rom-com.
You see that? The guy from Pretty. You ever see Pretty in Pink?
Calling
He
him
looks like
she
that
is
guy
wild.
kind of too.
Calling him she is wild though. Like his name shouldn't.
Yeah, it's Shen. Just to be clear, it's Shen. Like you guys are like fucking misgendering me right now, and I'm like, kind of my feels are a little
Can you
hurt.
pronounce your full name? Is it Shenandoah
you're
or
a-
Shenandoah?
Shane, you're a young guy.
Shenandoah. Okay.
Shane, you're a young guy, but what are your plans? Like you in like politics or what
Yeah, I mean, I think like my ideal path is going into politics. Like I do a lot of video essay content, and I'm trying to get some more out because I've only just started. But I've been working with like, are you guys familiar with JReg? That's okay if you're not. There's just like some political content creators up in Canada that I work with pretty regularly so that I can kind of build up my content creation. And I'd like to just continue doing political content creation and if possible, go run for elected office one day. But I don't know. I say fucking crazy shit on the internet all the time.
Hey, do you know what happened to Andy Warski that was in Canada? Yeah, he just disappeared off YouTube.
No, I don't. I'm not familiar with that guy. What's the backstory on him?
Yo, dude, let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah, man.
Can black people be racist?
No, that's a good question. Honestly, I think it depends on like. I think some people are like really firm on the like you have to have power to be racist, but I think like a very commonsensical definition of the word racist is just like prejudice against other people, and so like yeah, basically, Mooncake's definitely been fucking racist to me. Mooncake calls me a fucking mayo monkey all the time.
I think we just argue about racism. Like we have intra-racism. We literally sit up here and have black people argue who's not black and who's black. That's
Yeah,
racist.
exactly. You guys are doing racism against yourselves, and it's like that's
Have any of that conversation affected their place of being, their work, their beliefs, their education, their money, their housing, their physical, their families, their children, their incarceration, their in court? Have people like my
Gimpy, you would agree with me on this one, right?
1,000%.
Yeah.
The next one is Pat Sajak.
Yeah. Jim Carrey, my number
one.
two.
Yeah, but he went off the deep end, dude. So
Yeah.
But Michael J. Fox, hands down.
That's my number one favorite Canadian, Michael J. Fox, man.
But there are a lot of good Canadians. To be fair,
really,
they make show hosts, they make comedians, like they produce a pipeline of
really
famous people.
Are you familiar with Michael J. Fox, sir?
Fucking yeah. I think. Wait, let me make sure. Michael.
One of my favorite Canadians.
Future is his big movie.
I want to point that out real quick. Yeah.
Okay, I had to make sure I knew who I was talking about before I said anything else. Yeah, this guy.
Yeah, just want to point
sure
that
I
out.
saw like a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode.
Sorry.
CT, are you gonna get to the part of the video where Republic and old girl lost their brain when I pulled up that their ancestry techniques don't work because
I was gonna play some more of it, but I wanted to hear some more from Sheenan. I mean Shanann or
yeah, Shen. Yeah.
Shenandoah. That's how we say it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Shannon. Go ahead.
Wait. So sorry. What was the question? You just What did you want to say?
No, I was just throwing the floor back to you, bud.
Oh, I just have the floor? Oh,
Yeah, you
okay.
got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
Boy, oh boy. I don't know. Like, JP, man, I gotta be honest. I'll also go back to what you were saying earlier with Mooncake. I will openly argue against Mooncake if I think she's completely fucking wrong, and I've done that many times when we're having public debates. We do it all the time. Like, just because she's my friend doesn't mean that I won't disagree with her. Like, I mean, we have like really, really strong differences of opinion on China, for example. And like the main reason that I think she's right is because like I just think almost everybody else on the panel was ignorant. And I also, to be honest, I felt like she was defending black women from people like yourself who were essentially saying that like they fucking create graveyards of black men. And it's like, yeah, I'm not totally surprised she was kind of like, you know, doing a little
So
bit.
defending black men, I mean black women, is almost like defending rapists, right? So just because she was defending, man, hey, I'm talking to him, dude. So
Hold on.
So when just because she was defending black women, you as a white man, especially a white Canadian man, you don't know what black women have caused. So when black men say that she created graveyards, that's not a lie. And it's always, I said this before, white people and non-black people is trained to come to the black woman's defense. No matter, and gaslight black men experience. How can you tell black men that they are lying about what black women have done? That's you defending the white man system that incentivizes the black woman to do these types of things. Remove his father, put him in jail, prison, dead, riddling. So it's not a shocker that to hear you say that it's a good thing that she came to a black woman's defense as if black women are victims. No, as a black man who creates black women, who live with black women, who was brought up around black women is not the victims. Black men are the victims. Black women became the villain through the vessel of the white man's system.
Look, do black women kill more black men or do more black men kill black women?
Black women, and I'm gonna tell you why. The black women in the government, here's why. Here's why. Although they didn't pull the trigger, right? But one, by black boys was brought up in a feminine foundation. We're gonna talk about the cause. We was brought up in a feminine foundation where the black woman says the government incentivizes her and says she's the best interest of this boy. And so that boy was raised up extremely toxic, emotional, a toxic femininity, which is deranged emotions.
Hey, Jay Prince, I'm sorry, bro. Give me 1 second. Imperius just sent over a cash app for me to play one of his audios. Here we go.
Oh boy.
CT, this is some insane postulation. Man, you got Bill Skarsgård up here educating you on how to debate when he's just an amateur, after you had a jungle Asian up here beating all you guys. Like, this is sad. CT, I mean, didn't you have that little like nerdy dork a month ago beat you in a debate too? What is this show turned into? Like amateur queer debating hour or something? Like, I mean, if you guys just want to get the crap beaten out of you, I mean, you guys could just debate me. I mean, I do it all over the internet. I mean, when the pupil is ready, the master will appear, and I'm here now.
Yeah.
CT, this is sad. I mean, he's talking about genocide. Why is genocide wrong? I mean, my church, we butchered a couple of continents. We had to, break a couple eggs to make an omelet. I mean, the only reason this Western civilization that you enjoy and live now is because we did do that. So this is a lot of presuppositional arguments, moral grandstanding, lack of ontology. Again, the only difference between murder and killing is just justification. So again, like to me, I'm not a fan of the star people. I mean, you ask why Gimpy didn't get blown up over there. I mean, he's got the Sheeny curse on him. No one wants to get near him. But it's a sad state of affairs, CT. If Muslims are going to start shit with a country that has more bombs and bigger guns with them, You know, it's just like on a street fight. If some little kid picks on, you know, a bigger guy, and the bigger guy kicks the crap out of him, the little guy doesn't go, stop, no, you know, I started it, but now I got to tell you to stop. Where is all this moral grandstanding coming from? I mean, I spoke to this guy on Discord a couple days ago, I think he even agreed with me that I was going to bang mooncakes. I mean, I think I even told him I was going to give her a facial. This is an abject nonsense, CT. Like, if you want to actually have a debate hour, just feed you know, the raw meat to me, Cerberus.
That was Imperious on the ones and twos. He paid for a super chat. Vanta with the £2 says Shannon gonna be a white supremacist after this, CT. No, I think Shannon's like Shannon. You're like a wasp. You're a wasp.
A wasp? No.
You look like a wasp. You're like a high white man.
Yeah, I think that's like accurate. Like, I come from that kind of white people. I know. What you're
like
about.
a high white guy, like a high white.
My people are Catholic, but I know what you're saying, and I think you're basically.
You don't come off with like as an Al Pacino type white or.
No, yeah, I'm not like I'm like fucking you know.
He doesn't have any inherent tap. Yeah.
That clip was brought to you by Imperious, and that
Hey, can you
white fragility right there.
Hey guys, you come off more like the mustache man's idea of a white
Scandinavian white, the Aryan.
Are you? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
So
He's Aryan, but I wouldn't say he's
you
Aryan.
explain to me what gaslight mean? Because you sit up here.
Aryan, but not Scandinavian. That's what I meant to say. Sorry, you're Aryan, but not Scandinavian. I mean,
I guess I don't know. Like I think my ancestry is just like all Western Europeans, like just every fucking Western Europe, and then like one Syrian guy, like somewhere way back there, like just one guy.
But those are Aryans, right? Syrians?
I don't know. I mean, like according to the U.S. Census, they're white, so it's like, you know, like, take what you got, I guess.
Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy.
So you brung up. Do you know what gaslight mean?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Quite sure. So you brung up the deletions of black men deleting themselves, but you do not bring up the cause, right? These people, the black woman and the white man, bred these black men to behave the way that they are. Would you consider that if you walk past, if we was in a crowd and you walked over my shoe and I get all mad and want to fight you, would you consider that to be toxic femininity and emotional?
What? No, I just would consider you an asshole. I mean, like, isn't like wanton aggression like?
Well, you have to narrow it down to two things. Do you think that will be a masculine trait or a feminine trait to be emotional radical?
See, I think men usually, when they're like wantonly aggressive, I think that's like a masculine trait. I think like when women are mad, they like conspire. They fucking plan. You know what I mean? Like they come up with these elaborate fucking Dr. Doofenshmirtz level plans to like kind of trip you up.
That's because they don't got the strength to face it head on, so they use men.
So if they were gonna fucking, you know, if that was gonna be radical femininity,
so
I
that
think
wouldn't
that'd
be
like
a feminine trait. You're arguing your own argument. If you're ready to fight stuff and women will plot and don't have the strength, that wouldn't be a feminine trait, right?
Why are you always talking when I'm talking?
Because you're talking about black women and you're so off to me. Me being as a black woman, I feel like you are misrepresenting us.
Let me get back to the conversation with dude. That should be annoying as hell.
You ain't black.
It's annoying that every day you have a problem with black women.
I want to ask you a question real quick. You're a smart guy.
Yeah, go for it.
You mentioned China about 3 times.
Yeah.
What is your take on Xi Jinping and what is your take on? Because you mentioned it for a reason. Now you're very familiar with the CCP. What is your take on? I actually want to talk about. I'm so tired of black conversations. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, black conversations. I mean, come on. But I mean, with China, I'm not a big fan of Xi at all, and I don't like communism. I was raised as a communist from throughout my childhood, and I am really no longer a big fan of communism as an adult. And you know, I don't like totalitarian states. If you don't consider Xi a communist,
my apologies, real quick, Miguel Lincoln. Male face butcher who turned a republic into a graveyard for his ego. 600,000 Americans deleted. You son of a bitch, Miguel.
Mole face.
You son of a bitch. Go ahead. Oh, mole face butcher. Ah, come on, man.
He had that hidden small on his face. I mean, he was.
What are you talking about? You fucking notice.
He used to.
Lincoln was a great man. Lincoln was one of the best there is. I don't know what the fuck this guy's on about. Like, history has defeated that guy. That guy's going in the fucking dustbin of all time. He's gonna have to answer to God for that one.
Let's talk about G. Yeah, G. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. Look, I don't like G at all. Like, I really don't like G. I don't like totalitarian states. I don't like, and if you consider him a communist, I don't like communist states. I believe in liberal democracy through and through. I am concerned about the rise of China, but I'm not fucking surprised that it's happening. I think, America and Europe have just completely fumbled the ball, and we're pretty much getting what we deserve on that front. But I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it.
Shen, do you think the reason why you and Mooncakes clash about China is because, as a female, she's a serious consumer? A lot of things are made in China.
Yeah.
Like those glow in the dark ears, those probably made in China. The Shein shopping, they can buy hundreds of dollars, dirt cheap clothes, mass produced from China. Is that why she likes China? And she doesn't really see, that whole China situation as, she sees it as a positive because she's a consumer. There you go. Because she's a consumer.
Yeah.
Right?
I think that's probably part of it, but I think the real reason is she's a fucking China boo. She fucking just loves Chinese culture. She loves she loves she loves their system of government. She loves their history. Her favorite game is Black Myth Wukong, so she loves the Chinese.
So and she's a xenophile?
She's like a China boo basically.
She's a xenophile.
Yeah, xenophile. Yeah, basically. And I think she just admires them to some extent, and also just admires what they can get done. I think she just sees the raw effective power, and then compares this to the limp dick state of the United States, where we can't even pass a budget for 36 days. And I think she's like, well, obviously, I want the powerful country, the successful country, right?
Oh, right. So why don't you think she relocates there if she loves it so much?
I think she's smart enough to know that they're fucking racist.
Oh, right.
I don't think she's fucking smart.
But the funny thing is that I've my sister stayed in China for months, and there's vloggers who go there. I'm just saying, it's only a couple of people. They've never experienced any racism there. But you said there's racism there?
I mean, I've never been to China, but yeah. So I can't speak on my own terms, but I think there are a lot of surveys out there that show that of course, yeah, East Asians in general are racist against Black people.
Are they racist? What type of racism do you? Because there's a guy, right? His name is Black Man the Traveler.
Mm-hmm.
I played this video yesterday. He's been in Shenzhen to the most remote parts of China where the Uyghurs live. He never experienced racism.
That's awesome. I mean, to be clear, I don't think they're the most racist people. I'm
not saying that it doesn't happen, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying, do you think that you being 23, just like me being 41, we've bought into this propaganda here in America that keeps us here in the States?
I don't know, man. I've always kind of been interested in other countries, and I like traveling. I would willingly go to China and see it for myself. I would, even if I'm not a big fan of the Chinese government, right? But I don't know, man. East Asians in general just kind of have an issue there, and it's not unresolved. Sure.
Well, Shen, do you know as a white man, if you go to Asia, you can easily bang 80% of the women without trying? Did you know that?
Fuck, I didn't know that. You know what? You just
taught
me something new. Sex
Vanta
tourism
says the Chinese
works.
reject the out of Africa theory. And Vanta says China.
Do you know the
owns
Native Americans
Canada,
do
so
too?
Mooncakes has love. Let me see. I'm sorry. I ain't that guy.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Republic Room says Shin, the correct answer to all his questions. Everything is the fault of Black women and white men. Mooncakes made awesome points yesterday. Hopefully Mooncakes calls in today. This is my guy, Black Man, the Traveler. He's over in one of these Chinese countries right now.
The good thing about China, people willing to help you. It's called. Thank you. Bye bye. This is another level. Food. Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, he must be in some Western part.
Chicken, man.
Not Western, but Northern.
Maybe Indonesia.
Sit over here. To it this right here.
CT.
What I'm gonna do,
Yeah.
This is I'm aware of this man's channel. I mean, he's from the UK anyway. I'm aware of this man's channel, right? And he does have great vlogs. I'll give him that. But you to really get an understanding of how it is to be black in China, you need to speak to a black person who understands Mandarin. Because in every country, people are going to, say things in their language that you're not going to hear if they're cussing you or not, if they're insulting you or not, if you don't speak the local language, if you don't hear it. So there's what's outward presenting on first appearance. He's got the camera out, so typically people would want to not make themselves look like an ass on camera, right?
Hey, and Pierce, give me a second, bro. I got the audio. Give me a second. Chief Wheel, I get what you were saying, right? And Shin could be correct, right? My sister went to China. She stayed there for a week. I mean, I don't know, a couple of months or whatever the fuck.
Does she speak the language, CT? She speaks Mandarin?
Of course not, bro. Of course not. She was actually there on a... Yeah, of course not. I mean, I get what you're saying.
All right.
Could a lot of this shit just be like Truman Show? We're getting... You ever seen the Truman Show, the movie? With Jim Carrey?
Great movie. Yeah, great movie. Yeah.
Remember the posters of the plane, like the plane and the lightning was striking through the plane, trying to scare him never to fly and all that.
Right.
Could it be that a lot of this shit we're being fed is just all bullshit? Because like when you look at vloggers, right? My friend Curtis, I knew him in college. He's been over in Japan for 20-something years, right? Now he did say that there were clubs that would not let
black people in. Right.
No. He said foreigners. He said it could be white and black people. Now, that's what he told me. It was a long time ago. My brother went to Japan.
There's Japanese only clubs in Japan.
Yeah, it's just like Japanese only, right?
Okay.
He told me flat out. He said that he tried to go into clubs, they would not let him in. He said, "You're like no foreigner, no." Whatever.
Joe, the word for foreigner is demon in Japanese.
Could it be that? Could it be, Chief Wheel? And I'm not saying that this young guy is wrong, or but could it be that a lot of the shit that we're giving or getting is just propaganda? I mean, my brother went to Japan. He said he would live there. I showed you Kevin LaShawn yesterday.
Right.
He's could it be a lot of this shit is just some shit that we making up in our heads? Like even with Shin, right? Shin is a young guy. He's 23, 24, right? I've known about G longer than probably he's been alive, right? Could it be that, maybe G isn't a dictator? Well, maybe he is. I don't know.
There is always the possibility.
But if you look at how the country was formed, right, Gimpy, like how modern China was formed, how it was split, how Taiwan became a different country. Could it be that maybe these people aren't really dictators? Maybe we're being told this shit.
There is a possibility.
Is really a
government policy built around this concept, though, right? We have the no Taiwan, right? Like because we won't.
But Taiwan is more like America, right? It's like more of a. It's more of like a.
Talk about your own complaints. So my argument is shit you say on the panel when you're talking about black power and blackity black shit, and you talk about the Arab who rapes the black neighborhood and the Chinese food store that takes your people for a ride. So if that's the case, then Asians, by their behavior in your neighborhood, by what you're talking about, demonstrate what Shen said, that their racism exists, because you, by your own words, say when they're in your communities, they're taking advantage. Okay, but you have to be willing to admit because they're racist.
Yeah, to be honest, I just don't like, no disrespect, CT, but I just don't really like the just asking questions.
Shan, real quick, Shan.
Yeah.
You don't have to say no disrespect. There are literally whites who call me the N-word.
I'm not gonna fucking think that. Like, that's fucking insane.
Trust me, you say inoffensive at all. Trust me. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. But I was just gonna say, I get where you're coming from, and yeah, as the other gentleman was probably gonna say, it's theoretically possible that like it could all be propaganda, but I think you'd have to like prove that to a fairly high degree of certainty that like somehow all our news coming out of these places is completely falsified. Like it's not impossible, right? Like that happens in history, even in like Western countries where things are just completely fucking made up. But like, yeah, I think I'm gonna probably default and say that like there probably is a lot of racism in East Asian countries, and I would be surprised if there weren't. I'm glad for the people who don't experience it, but obviously anecdotal experiences don't necessarily mean that there's not systemic racism, right? Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I will obviously like a guy like this, right? He's never gonna be. You know, I know over in China they, you know, the CCP picks their leaders. Whoever's an administrator over a city, a municipality. I get that. There's no voting in mainland China, right? Same thing with Japan, right? It's homogenous, right? Same thing with a lot of other countries, right? I get that. But as a traveler or as somebody living there, do they experience systemic racism? That's all I was saying, right?
Long live China. China's the greatest country on the planet.
Say what?
I said China's one of the greatest countries on the planet.
You've been
Canada,
there, but
of course.
you've been
I
there.
want to. I want to.
They're gonna keep calling you Asian. Don't fucking do it.
No, I'm also not Asian. But like, if I'm being honest, I think America needs to be taken over by China. I think they need Chinese leadership.
But wouldn't it just be easier to just move to China?
She's fucking
Wouldn't it just be
ridiculous.
easy? Just move to China. Like,
I want to.
You're
fucking slow on this one.
Uyghurs. How do you feel about Chinese treatment of Uyghurs?
I don't think it's great.
Was it Uyghurs or Uyghurs?
I don't know.
I don't think
that was Uyghurs.
I don't think it's great, but it's not like they're committing a genocide. What they're doing is still not like awesome.
Dude, they
I'm not
lock them
totally
in
support,
permanent labor camps for being Muslim.
but they're not like genociding them. They're not killing them en masse. And I think
I
there's
see.
a
But you
great-
know, like the guy just showed he was. I'm sorry, go ahead.
How many Iraqis did America kill? Like, how many of these countries did America terrorize? So it's like, yeah, we can look at China and say you probably shouldn't do this.
They're their
But it's
own
like-
citizens.
but
It's
it's
their own citizens. We
Yeah,
are
but-
talking about they are
America-
terrorizing their
America
own.
left their own citizens during Katrina. It's not like America's always been there for their own citizens. When alligators,
Dude, when you know how big of an embarrassment it is that the United States put Japanese in internment camps during World War II. Like, look, I'm not even going to fight with
Hey
you.
guys,
on-
real quick.
like-
Let me play this from Imperius real quick before he cusses me out.
Okay.
Hang tight. Here we go, Imperius.
CT, it all makes sense now. He's just got the yellow fever. That's why he's all about China and the jungle Asian moon cakes. Look, dude, you're not the real type of white. You're that skinny pencil neck kind of white. You know, you look like kind of, like I said, Bill Skarsgård, but queer. I actually,
He looks pretty big, Imperius.
guts
I ain't
to
gonna
come
lie
up
to you.
here, but you're not really being challenged too much. I mean, do you really think a black is going to be able to like intellectually decipher what you're trying to convey to them? This is a black channel, sir. You need to get down in the mud. You need to get down with the pigs. This is a sad state of affairs, CT. Where do we go from here?
I don't know.
Where do we go from here?
Imperius Shan looks pretty big.
Like,
man. He's
he reminds me of Eric Swalwell with Fang Fang, CT. I don't know what else to say here.
Shan, you're about what 6'5", man. You're a small white
No,
guy.
I'm 6'1". I don't want to go fucking all the way 6'5". Like 6'5" is tall as shit, you know.
Mooncakes, you said that you wish China. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shane. Go ahead.
No, he gives off Gavin Newsom vibes, if anything.
he does, even in person. But we keep
Mooncake,
Canada,
I
that's
don't
why-
like that actually. That makes me
Mooncake, you said
embarrassed.
you
I don't want to
wish
be
China would take over America.
Yeah, I do. I think they need Chinese leadership. I think they need hard leadership, real leadership.
Yeah,
I don't
dude,
think Donald
you're
Trump.
fucking.
Are you a traitor? Are you a traitor? You're a traitor.
Canada is basically
no.
a Chinese satellite state. So
You know what,
she's-
Moon?
Isn't
I officially.
I thought they
changed my
answered
mind.
to the king now.
You're fucking.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
fucking 100% Portuguese just for that. I'm fucking changed my mind. I'm fucking.
No, yeah, we have a
Go
monarch.
fuck yourself.
Our king. Yeah, we're part of the monarch still. But no, I think America needs Chinese leadership. It's very obvious America's unable to act on their own. You guys are no longer trustworthy. You betrayed Ukraine. You're already betraying Canada with tariffs, for example. Luckily, you have people like Mitch McConnell who.
Who, the United States?
Yeah, the United States have like they continue to go after Canada, which doesn't make sense when we are literally your longest
Canada tariffs American
your
goods,
biggest
right?
partner.
Wait. It's okay for Canada to tariff American goods,
We
but it's
tariff
not
each
okay.
other, and we had a good deal. But what I'm saying is, when you try to tariff in order to hurt not only Canadian workers but American workers, when we are literally share one of the biggest borders on the planet, it doesn't make any sense. When he can work with Mark Carney, Trump is an absolute moron. If I'm being honest, you guys need true leadership, and that leadership is going to be Xi. China will take over America, and they should.
In the tariff war, Canada is one of the few countries in this tariff war that suffers infinitely worse than America does because of it.
Not completely.
Like 60% of your trade comes from us, right?
Where do you think a lot of your trade comes from? Where do you get your?
You are 12, like 11% of what we deal with. Or a blip in the bucket for us. Yes, go look it up. Canada is a blip for what we do in the world.
No, that's not true. We are.
Yeah, dude, you are way more dependent on us than we are on you.
Where do you think you get a lot of your fresh water from? Of course, we're dependent.
Dude, I do not get a drop of fresh water from Canada. That's not even a lie. You're talking about Pacific Northwest states that mismanage themselves.
We have the most fresh water on the planet. You get most of your timber from here, most of your aluminum. What about your dairy? At the end of the day, we're one of your largest.
You need us for 60% of your exports. We need you.
Do you know what's good? You know what Mark Carney is doing, and I'll actually speak to that because we actually depend too heavily on the American economy. Is that now we are seeking outward? We're going to Europe.
No one can replace us, though. No one has the dollars to replace us.
Yes, they do, and let's see what happens.
Luck. You need 10 other countries.
That's not a problem. Mark Carney just finished deals with China.
He's been failing left and right the whole way through.
You know nothing about the Canadian economy. You know nothing about Canadian politics.
I know very much about the Canadian economy.
Did you know Mark Carney is one of the most educated prime ministers? Fun fact, he worked under the Conservative caucus back in, I think, 2011 under Stephen Harper.
Magically, your economy is spiraling the drain under him. Your economy is taking a jump.
Our economy was bad under Stephen Harper.
Yeah, and it's getting worse under Carney. He hasn't improved anything.
You know nothing about the economy. I hate.
Dude, my best friend lives in Toronto. What are you talking about? My best friend lives in Uxbridge. You're out of your fucking mind.
No, a lot of Canadians, unfortunately, and it's sad to say, unfortunately, when it comes to politics, are uneducated, and it's so frustrating because Mark Carney is doing something where he's actually.
You don't even know the man, and you're casting an aspersion on him.
Because it's obvious if I'm talking to you and you don't even understand what's happening in the Canadian economy.
I understand everything. Your economy has worse.
Tell us about the Canadian budget that Mark Carney just released. Go ahead. Tell us about it.
Sorry, what's the question?
Tell us about the Canadian budget that Mark Carney just released.
What would you like to know about your budget?
Tell us in detail. How's the budget? Why is it bad?
Dude, I don't have to claim individual policy. Your economic numbers are going like this.
So tell us the economic numbers.
Sure, I will look them up for you right now.
This is what I mean. This is literally
what are you talking about? You want specifics. I don't have the specifics for you on the top of my tongue, but has your economy risen one day under Mark Carney?
You knew anything about the Canadian budget that he just released? That a lot of, once again, let me speak, let me finish, that a lot of conservatives also support. You do realize that because they actually said the budget was very good. Conservative MPs that supported Doug Ford, the Premier of Ontario, that has the most population in Canada. The highest populated province that supports the budget. There are conservatives who are moving to the Liberal Party because they support the budget. You do realize this. They said the budget is actually going to be helpful. It's going to save us $59 billion in the span of 5 years.
That comes before it. Come on.
Oh my God.
Evidence that your country has improved one day.
How long do you think, can I ask you a question? Has your country improved under Trump? How long has it been? What has Trump done? Except, I don't know.
Down. Yeah, sure. This year over year, it's 25% cheaper to fund your Thanksgiving dinner than it was last year.
No, it's not. You're
down. Food is down. Inflation is down. So yes, our economy is better under.
Your government is still on lockdown.
Yeah, thank
you. 36 days. Your airports, no, that's the blame of Republicans.
That's not Trump. Trump is not the Congress that's holding the government hostage. You're blaming Trump for something that is their fault.
Hey guys, real quick. Let me read super chats real quick. Okay, Vanta with the $2 £2 says conservatives in Canada are Diet Coke liberal. That was pretty funny. I like that. Aztec with the $5 Australian. Aztec, you still haven't called in today, man. I want to see Australia, man. This is one dumb, ignorant woman talking to an international panel that she thinks doesn't know better. Come on.
No, it's okay.
Vanta,
Don't worry.
thank you so much. Says
Yeah,
the Chinese
that is
reject the out of Africa theory. And Imperius has a Cash App.
Oh,
He
dear
wants me to
God.
play an audio. He says, short audio for Bill. Hold on. Let me Alan, get on camera for me, buddy. Another liberal has called in today. Here we go. Let me play Imperius' audio. Hang tight for me, guys.
DCT, here you go. Here's that fetish slave role play by the black women. You know, she's not even black. She's Asian, and she still feels it. CT, these like I just said, they want all the white men to wear the KKK Grand Dragon robes while they're banging them. This is a shit test. She doesn't want these little, 1-inch dick Asians. She won't even feel them. What she's doing is she's playing a shit test on white men to put her back in the stocks and in the slave quarters. I mean, CT, she wants to be, the black slave woman to my Thomas Jefferson. That's all this is. She wants to be enslaved, and she's challenging the white man by saying, hey, if you don't enslave me, I'm going to be enslaved by the Asian. And being enslaved by an Asian is almost as bad as being enslaved by a black. Because, I mean, the Asians are they're physically probably the weakest and the most helpless. I mean, they can't fight worth shit. Look, CT, when I went to Guangzhou, I got out of the airport and they started screaming, Gojira, Gojira. I couldn't, CT, the Asian women when I got there, I mean, they were throwing, their panties on the floor while I was walking by them. This is a sad state of affairs, CT. Look, if Mooncakes just wants me to reenact, the Emancipation Proclamation and free her, all she has to do is show them titties, and I'll pay for her to be free, CT. Look, I can free her anytime I want. I got tons of money. So just say the word, Mooncakes. You don't got to go with, Gavin with his gay wife. You could come over here with a real white man, a white man with some muscles, facial hair, actual has some blonde hair and blue eyes. I'm the actual, not the Hitler UCT. When I was young, my grandma even told me, she said, if you were born about 50 years earlier, and Hitler would have loved you.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, guys. Stay on camera, Alan.
Why do I gotta stay on camera? I'm looking ugly today, bro. I look horrible today.
Stay on camera, bro. Just stay on camera.
Nah, bro. Am I still pretty to you, CT? Am I still pretty to you?
You're way better looking than me, bro. You're younger than me. You're better looking.
What's up, guys? Hi. I ain't gonna be out here long. I saw you were live. I'm geeking.
Easy with the kisses. Go ahead, guys.
Aren't you a fair Italian? I thought he was like real white Italian, like blonde, blue eye, like another Italian.
Chief Leo, this is the first time where we've ever had more liberals on the panel than conservatives.
Wait, are we lived out right now?
Yeah, Alan, Mooncake, Jen, you guys are all liberals. Look at that.
Are we lived out right now? Mooncakes, nice to meet you. Chief,
Alan, these are all your liberal brethren and sisters.
My brethren, my brothers and sisters. No, that's crazy. Hey, one second.
I love you, Mooncakes, but no, Tonic should never take over America. That's where we draw.
And truth be told, Lena, you are a liberal too, Lena.
Oh no,
you're a liberal.
Yes, Lena is a liberal.
I'm sorry. I think that's what needs to happen. But sorry, can I say something chaotic?
Go ahead.
The same way I will go after black men and say, like, take responsibility. This is so frustrating. It's like I cannot get Republicans or conservatives. I don't even want to call them true Republicans.
Go ahead.
Because like I don't want to disrespect John McCain, just to be exact.
You're like me. I love John McCain.
Very famous politician. Yeah, he was a very famous politician.
I call them fake Republicans. There's no sense of fucking responsibility. At the end of the day, if it was a Democratic president and the government was shut down for this long, I would also blame him. But if I say this is the fault of Trump, oh no, we got to make 50 excuses under the sun. Take some fucking personal responsibility.
Okay, 14 times Democrats voted to keep the government closed. Take responsibility. 14 times.
Do you not think it's kind of weird that like most of Biden had no government shutdowns?
So I
think
let Shane get it real quick. Go ahead, Shane. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's kind of weird that Biden had like no government shutdowns, but Trump has had like what, 3? Like 3 really fucking long ones at that. Trump just doesn't know how to fucking negotiate. He's a very dog shit negotiator. He wants to push his stuff through, and he's willing to wait out the Democrats at the expense of the American people. That's all it is. The Democrats aren't even asking for much. The only fucking demand is
I have a question. I have a question.
funding medical subsidies. That's it. That's it.
Hey, real quick. Imperius has another audio.
Does he now? Oh,
there's
it's so
too
good
many
to hear from him.
liberals on the panel. How long before the queer flag comes out and Alan and Bill start banging each other? And Mooncake
Right now, right this moment. I'm coming for you.
Clinic.
Oh no!
I'll get naked right now.
Alan, don't come on this panel until you come and interact with me first. Until I put my foot so far up your ass,
I'll give his little mouth a nice little
quench your thirst. You don't know what you're talking about. Don't come on here and debate. Don't come on here and bitch and complain. Just come on here and address and say Imperius is God first, just like Mooncakes did last night on the first entrance. So I need you to please just acknowledge the reality that you two liberal queer boys live in, and stop Brokeback Mountaining it up on this panel, okay?
This guy's fucking
right, go ahead,
obsessed
guys.
with
Go ahead.
homosexuality. What?
Wait, do I get a chance to respond
I actually
to that?
don't know what's going
Do
on.
I get a chance? Do I get a chance? Damn. All right, the brim's a little fucked up today, boys. I put on my other hat. I've had this one.
Go ahead,
It
Alan.
doesn't matter.
Go ahead,
Nah, what's this beef with me? I don't. Oh, is he? What the fuck is that? Who is that?
Yeah, Alan, you just caught the biggest fucking stray, but
I didn't even say shit, bro. Last time I joined, some motherfucker was like, "Hey, he's Jewish, ain't he?" And then they just made fun of my nose. Now I'm coming in here talking about Brokeback Mountain and shit. Come on now, boys. What? So anyway, hi. How you all doing? I don't know really what's going on. I'm a little geeked.
Alan, we're talking about China, specifically Xi Jinping. We're talking about. Go ahead, Mooncakes and Shane. What else are we talking about? Go ahead, guys.
Yeah. What's going on?
China should take over America. I think America should take over
Mooncake says that China should take over America.
Yeah, that's the point I'm at.
Oh, okay.
What do you think about that, Alan?
Mooncakes, have you ever
kinda
visited
hate-
China?
No, but I'd love to. That's my goal.
What's stopping you? What's stopping you from visiting? Or at least visit.
Oh, there's some things, maybe.
Well, I mean, it's just like
being black.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know. If
Actually, I know a little bit of Mandarin. Funny enough, I would like to practice it on people in China. I technically have.
Yeah, give us some Mandarin.
No, it's embarrassing.
Mooncakes, I believe in you.
Let her finish, guys.
Bro, a white boy can speak a little Spanish right now if you can speak a little Mandarin.
All right, speak Spanish.
No, that's fair. White
Save all,
Spanish is European language stuff.
Wait, one second.
My Chinese name is Bai Tian Lang, and you'd say like Wo Shi, which means like my name is, and then like Bai Tian Lang, which is my Chinese name, given to me, which is actually really sweet. But no, I would love to visit one day. Here's my thing. I don't agree with everything China does, just to make that very clear. However, given the state of America and how I just think it's degrading itself over time, and it's not a trustworthy partner, at this point, I'm like, who needs to be the world leader? Now, I'd love for that to be Canada, but of course, Canada doesn't have a similar population to America, and I won't pretend, right? It's hard to do that when you have such a small population. Now, who's the next best country in line? I think we want a really strong country, and the next best one is China, which has already passed you guys in manufacturing power. It's probably going to pass you in military as well, since you guys are now, I think, on the same spending levels. And for one, China has a more military personnel actually within their thing. I think they have like 500,000 more people that are actually in the Chinese military, for example. And they're becoming a great economic superpower from what we've seen. And so at this point, I mean, you guys have no problem with I would say taking over nations or nation building. America's seen it. So what would be the issue with China doing it to America? And maybe it's something that's actually needed. The tides need to change sometimes, and maybe America's done being a country of its own. It's only been around for like what, 500 years? I don't know if it needs to be around longer. China's been around for like 3,000, 5,000. How long has America been its own country?
Like 250 years.
All right, wait. I'm gonna have to.
Let her finish, guys. Please let her
Sorry,
finish.
no, go ahead. So even less. So yeah, I don't think, you know, they
I'm
need
just
to
losing
be.
my fucking mind because this is like the fifth argument we've had about this, and I'm like,
Do you think that like China as a like concept or like modern China should be our new overlords? Because modern China's, they're not the best. We can admit that they're not the best, right? Like, yeah, they stuck it through, but they're in a period of history I don't think they're gonna look back favorably on in
Not the
300
best.
years.
What do you mean? I mean, Xi's better than Mao. If we were to compare him to Mao, it's not even close. Honestly, Xi is an angel.
I mean, they're still in like oddly autocratic system for the way that it works.
There, mooncake. That's fantastic.
Yeah,
Wait,
can I?
He's better than Mao. Am I wrong?
Can I ask an honest question?
Dude,
okay?
like, that's like saying.
Oh wait, someone paid $2 to get me. Someone paid $2 to say that. Why? Damn, you just made money off of my pretty face.
Yeah, I'll play.
CT, how does that make you feel?
Real quick, EAE says, Moon, you playing Fortnite tonight or no?
Yeah, tell him yes. I'll play Fortnite.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Hell
And then
yeah, hell
Dad
yeah.
entertain us or get off the panel, Alan.
What
Go
can
ahead.
I entertain you with? Wait, I'm serious. I'm gonna give you boys. I'm gonna leave in a minute anyway. I just wanted to come with a little levity, say hi to the group. I haven't seen you guys in a minute. Hope you all well. You know, what can I do to entertain you, Mr. AZZ70?
Straight. That's what we call him.
Do you want me to sing? I can sing.
What?
You want me to rap? I can rap too.
You
Okay.
autistic toucan beak fucking queer. Dude, shut up when money is being played, you autistic nerd. God, you remind me of fucking Smithers from The Simpsons, and you're.
What are we doing? Is that Imperious again? Oh my god, he's not done.
Fucking queer. Dude, shut up when money is being played, you autistic nerd. God, you remind me of fucking Smithers from The Simpsons, and you're dumb and why don't you shut the fuck up, Alan? You are the pussy-ass liberal that is too fucking scared to interact with me, and then you talk over the money that I pay because I buy your SNAP benefits. Alan, shut the fuck up when I'm sending money in. Don't fucking talk when
Wait,
God,
that's him?
or I'm
That's
really
him?
gonna tear you up, Alan. I'm gonna embarrass you so much here that Mooncakes is gonna treat you like a black man after I'm done with you. Shut up when I'm sending money in.
All right, hey, CT, I have a question for you. I'm not going to take up much of your time. That was very good. I like that a lot. I do have a question for CT specifically. You here with me, brother?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Can you get me in a room with this fucking lunatic, please?
No
Can
one
we
can.
set up a
Banned
day?
from the show.
Just
He's
me and
banned.
Imperious. Me
No.
and Imperious, you,
He's
right?
been banned from. Hold on a second. He's been banned from the show by a very, very good friend of mine who's a high level supporter.
Yeah, that checks out.
He can only send in audios if you pay. So it's unfortunate I can't do it.
Imperious, I want to talk to you, buddy. I want to have a dialogue with you. Why do you hate me so much?
Alex Jones says the commie babble from Mao Zedong is just painful to listen to.
At least read it right.
Fuck kind of profile picture is that?
Mao Zedong.
You got the cat ears, dude.
That's pretty good.
Hey, sweetheart.
That's pretty good.
Mooncakes, real quick.
Yeah.
You do know that China has no elections, right? You do know that. There's no
Yeah, I understand like how there's.
Are you sure?
works.
Is she sure?
And-
I'm 100% positive. Well, you know what? There's one. I think one like little town where they have like some symbolic election, right?
I trust you.
But you do know everything is like chosen by the what do they call it, Gippy?
CCP.
No, it's a specific name for G's or like that, like the whole leadership.
Like,
it's like
his personal.
The Central Committee.
The Central Committee, the Central Planning Committee.
like they, yeah, like they,
CCP.
yeah.
Central Planning.
CCP.
Yeah.
So you want that in America?
At this point, with the fact that you guys voted back in Trump, I mean, why? What would be the difference? Like Trump already wants a third term. He wants to overthrow your
I think
constitution.
there's a
So
bit of a difference.
What's the difference between
There's some of a
Xi
difference.
running your country? Why not? I think allow him to do it. If I'm being honest, Xi has one of the craziest, if not most inspiring backgrounds on how he even got to power. If we're being completely real, he's not a coward like Trump, for example, and I think that he can do what needs to be done for your country.
Why don't you
Real
want
quick,
to take over?
Alex knows sticks out even.
I'm trying to set it right on it. I'm trying to give it a little perch. Wait. Bro, it's not my fucking fault. I didn't do this shit to me, bro. I didn't do this.
You're
Jewish. You're secretly
It is kind of fucked up, though, isn't it?
Guys, real quick. Shin, you don't agree,
No.
obviously, with mooncakes.
I think it's fucking crazy. Like, look, I'm a lib too. Like, I fucking don't like Trump and everything, but I think this is fucking cucked. I'm sorry, Moon. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah,
Can I ask you a question? Yeah, what
Moon,
do you?
I almost understand, but we're not quite there yet.
Yeah,
Alan, you're almost there.
when China was having its century of humiliation, when China was like, overtaken by warlords, the government wasn't functional. They were having like constant civil wars. Do you believe that like the relatively functional West should have like colonized China and taken it over? Like, would you be saying the same thing if the situation was reversed?
I don't know. Perhaps.
Why then?
This is possible.
Like, okay, like
I think given the political climate right now, the fact that you guys obviously can't hold yourselves together, and that I mean, you're already going to the position of like of being in a similar. I don't want to say a complete similar situation to China, but like
Give me one second.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Banter with the 5 pounds says, I think Mooncake's claims is to be an accountant because she does an accountant work for CCP agents in China, and her gamer girl persona is a front for the CCP. Mooncakes, are you a CCP operative, man?
Yeah, question mark.
No,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
There was a lot of like when I was hanging out with you, there was like some weird meetings between like you and these Chinese people, and I couldn't understand.
King
Yeah.
Trump.
I got one thing. I got one. This has nothing.
Hey guys, real quick. Aztec with the 10 Australian says King Trump 2028.
See, you guys want to
Wait, I have one thing. I have one thing to say. I'm gonna leave after this. I was just calling to say hi mostly. I don't feel like cooking tonight, and I gotta eat. Where am I eating, boys?
Go to
any fast food, like for real.
Go to Sabaros. You're a college kid. Go to Sabaros.
Man, I wish I had a Sparrow by me, bro. All them shits fucking died. We don't got Sparrows anymore.
Really?
We have one in this mall, like kind of like 30 minutes away.
What about a Buffalo Wild Wings? There you have it.
Bro, that shit. All right, you got me.
There you have it.
God bless you all.
Like,
B-dubs, man. You folks. I'm about to get fucking wasted tonight. If I see you still on this panel, I'm gonna hit. Oh, I'm joining. I'm gonna say hi to the folks.
Man, I wish I was in college like you guys again, man. I was in college.
You know me? Yeah.
Hey, Alan, real quick.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you ever heard of the song "I Love College"?
No.
You gotta look at this song. "I Love College," man.
I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it right now.
Who was the guy again?
Asher Roth.
Asher Roth. Yeah, "I Love College."
I'll check that out. I think
remind me of that kid. Yeah, "I Love College." Yeah.
I don't. I fucking hate it here. I hate everything about this.
Like 20 years ago, man, when I was in college. Yeah,
Asher that's real. Well,
I also got to bounce. So
goodbye.
Quick question for Mooncakes. Would you like China to take over? Oh,
hey, go ahead. Thank you so much, bro.
No problem. Thanks for having me on.
Come back, man. Yeah, if you can, man.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, question for Mooncakes. Would you like China to take over Canada or just the US?
Just the US.
Why not Canada where you are? Why not where you are?
Because we're doing fine for ourselves. I don't think we need it.
But you okay?
Living
it's not easy.
I mean, but so you're pro China, but you don't want it where you are?
I don't think we need our government to be dealt with because I think we're very like we're more willing to work together. And I think that's the important aspect, right? Like Canadians were able to come together during the election, and I see conservatives who normally I may disagree with them on some points, but we're working together as a team, and that's what we should do. So I don't think we need it, but it seems like America, like you guys are struggling so heavily, and you can never get along, and because you can never get along, you got to terrorize other countries. That something needs to be done.
Gimpy, what do you think about it?
Just America. It's okay.
I love America. I'm trying to save America.
Whether we should be conquered, ultimately.
I'm trying to save
China would
America.
try and come here. There's a gun behind every blade of grass. There are more Americans who still believe in America than they can send.
Aztec with the 2 Australian says, Lena, you have to drop out too. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
I'm sorry. That doesn't
is-
faze
is-
me. People all over the
Right.
world hate America and want to be destroyed. That's
No,
not.
I love America. I don't want America to be destroyed. I would never say that.
You do. You want it to be conquered by another nation. You want it to be destroyed.
No, I don't want anything bad to happen to the civilians. I don't want anything.
Okay, but you want another nation to take it over, which inevitably means civilian death in the conquer.
I know it doesn't inherently mean civilian death if Americans should cooperate.
So Americans will lay down and let their Chinese overlords run over them, is what you're saying.
I think they should accept the fate that they may
I
need a new
think Canada
government.
should accept its fate as the 51st state.
I mean, come on,
You
you
see how that game works?
You guys could hold
You should be the
Baghdad.
51st state.
You could hold Baghdad like you could hold Montreal. Like, let's be real. You couldn't win the Vietnam War. You got cooked in a 21-year war.
Dude,
I ain't getting
you
back
don't
into
have an
this.
army. You don't have an army. You don't have an army. So like,
we have, like,
let's
a pretty
play that
decent army.
game. You keep
Well,
talking
like,
about,
when you
dude,
look
your
at
army is
population size, there's
nothing. It's
41
tiny.
million Canadians. There's 41 million Canadians, and you guys have almost 400 million Americans. Like, yeah, you guys should have a larger army. That's like
Dude, we will take you over in hours. Your largest population center sits on our border.
you couldn't win a 21-year war. What makes you think you could hold Montreal?
I mean, dude, you want China to
couldn't
invade
win-
us.
you couldn't
You
win in
literally want
Vietnam.
China to invade us, and you think that that's not an aggressive
You guys
state.
got fucking cooked in Vietnam. You almost got cooked by the Japanese, but I'll give you this. You dropped those atomic bombs. Like, if I think on it, like, I'm sorry, but it's not like you guys are really winning these wars. You were late to World War II, from what I remember.
Can I read this real quick? Phantom of the 2 pounds. I hope Islam takes condos to control Moonfake.
Canada.
Canada. I'm sorry, I can't say Canada. Wow, come on now, Jesus Christ. Go ahead, guys.
CT, don't you think it's kind of so? She did say she doesn't want China to take over Canada where she lives, but she says she wants China to take over the U.S. where you
She
live.
doesn't like America. She doesn't like the United States.
I love America. I love America. America's a great country.
You don't. You want it to be conquered. I guess
Different people. Just because I want better for America doesn't mean that
You don't
I
want better
hate
for Canada? You don't want better for Canada?
Yeah, but we don't need it, is what I'm saying.
Oh,
you
I
guys
see.
need it.
I see.
Yeah.
You got.
All right.
That's the unfortunate part.
Again, then you should have no problem of the United States making Canada the first state.
I mean, like, you guys can try. Like, I have no. Here's my thing.
Right? Like that's the standard. If America decides that you're not well enough, we should.
If America would like to try, what can I say? If America wants to try, go ahead and do it. But the sacrifice that America,
asking to be the 50th
the
state.
sacrifice America is going to have
You
to
know,
make,
Cameron Linwood.
is going to, I think, be far more detrimental to their society as a whole. So they can try and do it, but like I said, you've lost so many wars that at this point it's just embarrassing. So, I mean, try and hold Montreal, sure. Good luck.
How would guns? Like, dude, you keep talking like you have some capability. You're one of the most disarmed populations on earth that's allowed to own guns.
No, that's not. Oh, do you mean like people
You are.
because we
That has
because
legal gun
we
ownership.
don't-
One of the lowest ratios of gun ownership.
Oh, because we don't have gun ownership? You know, can I ask a question?
How are you gonna fight back?
Sorry,
You
can I ask a
keep
question?
resist.
Can I ask a
I'm
question?
sorry.
How many of you guys save people during school shootings because you own so many guns? Didn't
Dude,
like
it happens
21
all-
21
There's
kids
things all the time that good guys with
didn't
the
70
guns.
people get killed
You
in
gotta
Las
answer the question.
Vegas? 21 kids get killed in Texas. How did you run in with your gun and save those 21 children?
There. How could I do
Sandy
that?
Hook with your guns? No, you
That's-
guys aren't doing shit. You aren't saving anybody. Are you
There
saying
are
the girls who were
all the
shootings?
time with
You
good guys.
guys use your children for target practice, and then you want to speak about how guns are saving your
Hang tight
country.
for me, guys. Hang tight.
No, you're literally.
Imperius has another. Hold on a second. Imperius has another. I don't see it, Imperius. Hang tight. Go ahead, guys. I'll wait.
You're unarmed.
I do want to make a small statement. If Canada went to war with the United States, Canada logistically will have the upper hand because they're on top of us, so they could be shooting down. If Mexico, however, joins in that war, they could be shooting up. We're sandwiched dead in the middle. So, do we really want to be? I mean, we're dead set. We're right in the middle of North America. So think about what I'm saying. Logically,
Did you really?
if they were to do that,
down. I'm just asking you, Linwood. You understand a map is a two-dimensional representation of a three-dimensional object, right? Up and down.
I mean, well,
regardless.
I mean, well, we may have the firepower, but they have the leverage because one's up top and one's at the bottom. So how are we going to compete with that?
Dude,
if they're firing from the top, and somebody else is firing from the bottom, what are we going to be? I mean, think about it. I'm not trying to sound idiotic here, but think about it logically. Think about it logically. The United States is in the middle, dead center. If they hit us from the top, if Mexico hit us from the bottom, we're done. We're done.
No, we're not. Do you understand that we have what's called forward operating bases all over the world? Do you understand that we have global?
We're operating in other people's countries.
Even if they came at us like this, we could come at them from outside in every direction. Understand
but we're surrounded by water too, so we have to literally go around.
I can't
so you have to travel by water. I'm just saying. We have to go through water to go around.
Down matter. Dude, you're insane. You have to understand that what you just said is out of hand. First of all, Canada's army is a drop in the bucket comparatively. Their standing army is so tiny that they can't even support missions with more than a few hundred thousand troops that they send out with us wherever we go. Okay, that's starting. Second of all, the Mexican army can't even deal with what goes on inside its own borders, let alone trying to invade our own country. So a pincer maneuver between two countries, dude, we would wipe them out before they cross the line. If they couldn't even on their border trying to.
Well, hell, again, to be correct here, we'll be too busy killing each other before all that's said and done, because we're not united at all. We're not united at all against. We're not united at all against a foreign enemy. We're not. And 9/11 and the war on terror proved that tremendous. That a nation as a whole is when people get behind their country in a war, the people rally together. We don't even get behind each other when it comes to a war. I mean, I remember 2003, 2004, when people were against the war and they would call these soldiers murderers, and they came.
Hang tight, guys. Vanta with the 2 pounds says, CT, I want Mooncake to see Linwood's Tell Me More. I can't find that video.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Vanta says, I think this is Rachel Maddow in disguise, CT. Come on, bro. And then Vanta says,
no, you
I hope Islam takes control. Mooncakes. Go ahead, guys.
Islam may. Never know.
Linwood, do you think that China should take over the U.S. like Mooncake says?
I mean, well, if they own our debts, sooner or later they're gonna take them. They're gonna own it. If they call those debts in, and the fact that we're continuing to press
I'm going to answer your
to get a tax cut
position that you have on these people, because unfortunately, even though you have no ontology or epistemology, these guys still can't refute anything. Everything I keep hearing from you is from a conservative Christian moral stance, on fairness, on survival, on kindness, on getting along. Those are all Western Christian ideals. So you are not an atheist and you're not a liberal, because your entire fundamental idea of how society should be run and how people should interact is in a conservative way. You just have become so spoiled by living in an overly wealthy society that you think things just happen and just everyone gets along. People don't get along without an overarching belief system or force. So again, you have no idea about the kind of social stratas or cultural interactions that the United States have. People in the South are not the same as the people in the West. People in the Midwest are not the same as the people in the Northeast. They don't have the same kind of mentality. They don't live the same kind of life. They don't have the same kind of ideals or structure. So you coming from a Canadian, just like a European country, is insignificant. You have no idea type of history and the type of populace the United States has. Again, I still just want you to answer by what ontological framework do you believe that human beings have the right to exist? ontological framework do you believe that people should get along or be nice to each other or not butcher each other? I'm going to engage with you on a mental aspect here, and you're not going to be able to answer me. And this is why I'm saying you need to literally just remember that you're a girl. You don't know any of this kind of stuff. These are all just blats and queer, so they're below women. You autistic toucan beak fucking queer? Dude, shut up when money is being played, you autistic nerd.
Played that already, and that's for Alan, not me.
Smithers from The Simpsons.
He definitely doesn't think I'm Smithers. He'd make someone uglier like Mo.
Real quick, excuse me for a second. Sorry about that, Gimpy. I gotta say this real quick. Where's it at? It just left me.
Dude, Mooncakes, what's your favorite anime? CT wanted to know before.
Oh, you know what? Funny, someone said it. It's actually I think my top one is Naruto.
Nice. Mine also. High
I'm a big
five.
Naruto fan. I'm a huge Naruto fan.
So am I.
I think because it was the first one I watched.
Excellent. I'm glad. It's one of the all-time greatest.
It's the one thing we may agree on.
No, I'm sure we'll find other things to agree on. I just have stark difference of opinion on the world than you. It's
That's
okay.
gonna happen. You guys got to see Shen earlier, and like when I mean we get into heated debates, like we've rage quit on each other because like some of our debates he just doesn't have time for.
No, I get it. People always get angry and emotional in these sorts of conversations. But again, I'm sorry, I just have a totally different worldview than you. So I'm sure we'll disagree more than we don't, but I have no problem with you disagreeing with me.
I mean,
You're
disagreement
entitled
is
to
healthy.
feel that way. I'll point out to you with your mentality, you can't be mad at Americans who want to make Canada the 50 or Canadians who want to
I
be
mean,
the first state.
here, like the thing is, I truly do believe in a freedom of speech, even if I hate it or dislike it. Now I get more concerned about hate speech, but at the end of the day, like I do believe in disagreements. I think it's healthy. I don't like echo chambers, and I think that even if I may get heated, I think it's still good to have a discourse.
Yes.
You say that, but you're pro China.
What do you mean? Because
China
I say like
and
have a
anti-First Amendment. China censored.
How does that work?
That's
So
what-
here's the thing. Here's the thing about their censorship. I should say, it's in a way limited censorship. So people in China know they're censored. It's not like the Chinese government's trying to hide it. Does that make sense? So they're not saying like it's not like sometimes I would argue in the West where they'll try to censor things and they'll try to pretend like they're not trying to censor things. China is very upfront with we're going to
Your
censor.
country does that. You have a law about your internet news that prevents any news that doesn't pay the tax in Canada from being aired on your social media. If
doesn't
I send
pay
you
the
stuff
tax.
from my social media, you will get not viewable in your region. It happens to my buddy all the time, dude.
Are you
you're
referencing-
blocked from getting American things that won't pay the tax, like
So
Fox
no,
News.
there was an issue. So back when, at least when I was younger, on the radio, for example, I believe 70% of the music had to be Canadian music, and it was a way to promote like Canadian
Can I
values.
just read this real quick? For Gimpy, Legends of the Galactic Heroes is based
anime. He's just talking. They're talking anime now. But I'm just saying, like, your country is the biggest censorship regime pretending not to be a censorship regime.
think that's
and the United States ain't shit.
Yeah,
we ain't.
That's the law
And
that
we're not.
foreign news agencies
We're
have
not.
to pay tax to
Man,
be.
we fight political. We literally get into arguments over censorship. We had when the Republicans had the Congress the first time under Trump's term, you had the two buffoons called Diamond and Silk up there talking about censorship of conservatives from social media platforms. And these are private companies. That's not the government. Those are private companies doing that.
Stop your rage babbling.
I'm not rage babbling. I'm I'm just saying what's facts. I sat back and watched an entire
Foreign news
House committee hearing on censorship of conservatives.
Hearing in Canada, unless they pay for the tax and get the license, they have to. Otherwise, they block information into Canada. You can send something from something that's totally acceptable in the and it'll be blocked out.
A big issue.
Okay, let me ask young lady something. Excuse me, ma'am. What province do you live in Canada?
I mean, I used to live in BC, but I'm back to Ontario.
So, well, I'll be watching the game this weekend between the Tiger Cats and the Alouettes.
Is that CFL? I'm not too
Yeah.
big on. I'm not too involved in the CFL. I'm so sorry.
I know that's cool. Most Canadians aren't. Most of them do. They like it, but some of them like, nah, they don't. It's all good. But anyway, your game is awesome, by the way. So you're in Ontario. That's the province.
Yeah.
So in your country, I know Trudeau is no longer the prime minister or the president, I'm assuming.
Yeah, no longer prime minister.
So, okay. So what's this tax that Gimpy's talking about? Can you elaborate on it further?
So that one, so I know a little bit about that one. A big issue that we had, that's why I was bringing up the radio thing, is that a long time ago, at least when I was growing up, right, 70% of the music that was played on the radio had to be Canadian. And it was because they wanted to kind of promote Canadian values, and because America is such a big economy, right, we were getting a lot of their like news and media and information. And I think Canada wanted to promote Canadian artists. I mean, it's the same thing with news. So they wanted to promote more Canadian news because we're getting this funnel that was trying they were basically trying, a lot of these American companies, and I'm going to be honest, we're trying to, I would say, infiltrate, and I'm going to say it's part of an information war, push certain information into Canada, right? I think the Canadian government was taking issue with this, where for one, they want to promote Canadian businesses, Canadian newspapers, Canadian television, while also basically saying that, like, hey, you can't just promote all of this for one misinformation here in Canada. So I actually don't completely disagree with attacks on American businesses trying to kind of invade the Canadian economy, where we could be keeping the money here in Canada. I don't have an issue with taxing American businesses.
Let me ask you further. Let me ask you a further question, because when Stuart Johnson of the CFL talked about changing the field from 110 to 100 yards and keeping the width of the field of the Canadian League, there was a lot of people that were pissed off about it. Like, you're trying to make us more American. Canadians do not want to be Americanized. That's the one thing they don't want.
That's a big fear for a lot of Canadians, actually. That's why I think we voted Mark Carney.
Dude, I'm sorry, man.
I do have a question for you real quick. Are those headphones with the cat things? What is that?
Yeah, this is a headphone. My mommy bought me this. She thought it was so cute at the store. I like stuff like this. Like, I have like a lot of, like, I know behind me you can see all my squishmallows. Yeah, this one, I had a pink one, but I lost it. I think when I was in BC, I lost it. But that one used to change colors. I'm gonna get another one. But I have like a lot of stuffed animals and like cat ear stuff.
Okay. And was that a black cat last night?
Yeah, I have a black cat. His name is Ferguson, but I called Fergus. And then I also have a black dog.
How old is your black cat? Is it a boy or a girl?
A boy, and he should be about 9 now, 9 or 10.
Okay.
Yeah. I got him as like a rescue, so they weren't sure about his age. So I'm still not like completely sure. But he's a little bit older now.
He's a pretty big cat.
I know, he's chunky. He's like the size of like a small dog, or like a
I noticed that. He was a huge cat. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought it was a dog at first.
I know, he's actually fucking huge. I don't know how. It's my mom keeps feeding him. Yeah. He's only getting bigger.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
So like, I'm not saying that everything Canada does is perfect, by the way, but I think that a lot of Canadians do care about Canadian business staying in Canada. The same way probably a lot of Americans care about American business staying in America and how like
but we're much more expanded, my dear. We're much more expanded, even though we import more things than we export.
But that's why it's so important for us to keep Canadian businesses going and keeping our Canadian values and promoting Canadian like the Canadian economy. And if you don't want Canada to depend on the American economy as much as we have in the past and even today, then we need to do these things. And
real quick, Vance with the 2 pound says Canada's the bizarro pot version of the United States.
Melting pot. It's a lot of immigrants. A fun fact, actually, for you: the children of immigrants here in Canada are the highest degree holders. So we tend to hold the highest degrees here in Canada. That's just like known, but it's like it's a country of
yes, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true because I watched the CBC up there.
Yeah.
I watch the CBC a lot.
So you're
So
pro Canada.
Government funded, dude. You guys talk about like misinformation and all that, and then you start quoting government funded news. That's the best.
So
right? Like,
I mean, well, at least it ain't private. I mean, hell, I'll go a step further. I wish we were. I wish NPR. I wish C-SPAN or PBS covered the news. I wish NBC. I wish Fox News, NBC, all of them are gone. I wish they were all gone. And we had our news from C-SPAN because at least if we had PBS News, we had C-SPAN and we had NPR covering the news. You ain't got a bunch of hollering and screaming. You ain't got a bunch of name calling. You ain't got a bunch of tacky bullshit that we have it on our. The news won't be entertaining, and people be more informed about what the hell is going on, and they won't be so damn angry about misinformation.
And on the government's best because they take government.
I mean, I'll just speak from experience. I'll just speak from experience here. When I decided I was not going to use a smartphone for a while. I did it for well over 1 month, and all I listened to was NPR, PBS, and C-SPAN. All I listened to, and I was much more calmer. I was way more informed than listening to programs like this or listen to programs like some liberal shows that call conservatives a bunch of names and some conservative shows that call liberals names. It was like, wow, damn, we need to have this more often. We definitely do. So if it's government funded up there and the news ain't tacky and trashy and terroristic like ours, that's privatized, so be it. Do a good job, Canada.
It tells you propaganda you want to hear, you're okay with it.
No, the CBC relatively
insane,
they're pretty.
You are insane, Linda.
The CBC is relatively pretty like neutral, and the thing is, just because
No,
it's government funded,
Really left-leaning, the CBC.
just because it's government funded doesn't mean that it's inherently.
Dude, it's one of the most left-leaning stations in the Western Hemisphere. What are you talking
It
about?
doesn't inherently mean that it is propaganda, and I think
Yes,
it's really
it does.
unfortunate.
Not adequately or fairly represent the right-wing
That's not
opinion on
true.
anything.
I
Ever.
think what's
Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Go ahead.
I think what's unfortunate about that is that as countries, we should kind of want our government to invest in things that also benefit our populations. We don't just have one network of information, so you don't have to watch like that broadcast. You can still watch other private organizations, so you don't even have to watch it.
You cannot send social media posts from Fox News in America to someone in
What do
Canada.
you mean? I can look at Fox News stuff right now. What do you mean by that?
Dude, yeah, I'll send you a whole bunch of posts and it'll come in. You can't view
But when you
content.
say that, what do you mean? Because like I can look up Fox News. I'll do it right now.
Dude,
Fox News is a cancer to the United States. How many dead bodies? How many sexually abused women from Fox News have had to sign NDAs?
Look, Fox
How
News is
many?
working.
No, you're right. Maybe Fox News you can see.
Fox
Maybe not Fox. I will still send you a slew of
The
posts.
Fox News that promotes sexual abuse of women, the Fox News that exploits children, particularly white children with dead bodies on the ground, the Fox News that had to pay out a bunch of sexual suits from a bunch of damn women, 300 million in exact, ain't counting.
And then
So-
the NPR that lied about COVID and all the C-19 stuff that they misrepresented because they were told by the government. Yeah, let's keep playing this game for the channels. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying she said she believes in the freedom of speech and the First Amendment and all that, but she lives in a country that has purposefully gone out of its way to censor voices it doesn't agree with.
No, what?
Yeah, like censoring Zionists who agree with the killing of children, like yourself.
Anyone's brain would freeze at that.
Easy.
Anyone's brain would freeze at that.
With like hate speech, so we have different type of speech laws. So, for example, if you went into the middle of like a downtown, right, and you start saying horrific things about Black people, like you just started saying the N word and like saying, "Oh, I want to do certain things to them," right? We have laws here that are considered hate speech because you're trying to incite violence, for example. So we take that very seriously. You cannot just go and do that. That doesn't mean you still can't say what you want to say, but if you're doing something to incite violence, right, we take that very seriously. Now, personally, I don't think that's a bad thing when we have a society. at a certain point, we have to be able to live together. And if you have people trying to incite violence, we have to do something about it. I'm not saying America has to work this way, but I think it speaks to the fact that maybe Canadians are a bit more respectful to each other in our communities because of these reasons. And it probably speaks to
Canada's Online News Act, Bill C-18, passed June 2023, requires tech platforms like Meta and Google to compensate Canadian news outlets when they share or display their content. Effect, Meta owner Facebook responded by blocking access to news content for Canadian users on its platforms. They taxed them. They had to block it. They imposed a tax to control the information, knowing that the response would be that they stop it. So let's stop playing games that they're not passing laws.
Why is that a bad thing?
Speed.
Like, why is that a bad thing? This isn't controlling speech. The act
Yes, it is. They do not want you to be able to use. They block content that they claim should be subsidized in Canada. And in turn, they're blocking speech.
Okay, so can I ask you a question, right? If I put out a YouTube video.
Hey guys, real quick. Oh, guys, I'm behind real quick. Damn. Oh, here we go. The Cheap Channel. Hey, what's up, bro? Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Says, look, y'all need to start listening to black women. They got the #1 podcast in the world right now. You feel me? Whose podcast are you talking about?
I don't even know what that's a reference to.
Can't be Joe Rogan. I don't know.
No, that's not the #1. Someone knocked him out of the spot recently. I heard.
Who's #1 now?
Travis Kelce. It's his brother's wife, right? That girl. One with Taylor Swift. I think it's that girl, that white girl. So like I was just looking this up really quick. So I don't want to like speak out of turn or not get my facts straight. I did a little overview. And for example, if you post a video on YouTube, Chaotic, I'll actually ask you, would you like to be paid for your content? Like if YouTube is just making money off of your content and then not paying you, would you think that's fair?
No, it's not fair. No,
or would you be like, YouTube should probably pay me a portion?
Guys, please.
Or would you'd probably say YouTube should probably pay me a portion? For example, in Bill C-18, what they're saying is that places like Google and Meta, which are huge, these are billion-dollar companies, were using Canadian content, but they also weren't paying for the content. So they were making money off this content.
That's not.
and not paying people. It's literally here in the bill.
No, it says that if they run ads against them,
aims to create a framework for these platforms to reach a fair commercial agreement with news organizations to ensure, for one, sustainability of Canadian journalism, and also to ensure that they're getting paid for the use of their content.
Right. They're the only one. No one gets paid like that. No. They're talking about because they run ads that no one anywhere gets paid from in Google and Meta except Google and Meta, right? Now, Canadian companies are entitled to payment by Canadian law. They're forcing them, knowing because it was a whole big thing. And they told them, Meta and Google told them we would shut down content as a response to this law.
That's too
They
bad.
did it anyhow. So they were okay with censoring content in order to get paid to force a change that didn't exist anywhere. They're looking to get money that no one else gets.
Why should Google and Meta, which are billion-dollar
because they're
companies,
posting it to
not
their
be allowed-
platforms.
No, it
Dude,
doesn't
if,
matter.
if CBC posts something to Meta, they
YouTube
voluntarily
took a
offered it up
video-
by accepting the end user
If
agreement that they
YouTube
would run
took
ads
a
against
video-
it. Now you're forcing the company to
YouTube
change
took
its
a
business
video
model because
of
you want to get
chaotic-
paid.
If YouTube took a video
How's
of
that not a
Chaotic
form of
and said,
censorship,
hey,
buddy?
we're going to post this, I'm going to run some ads and make a shit ton of money. But guess what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to pay Chaotic. How
You
the fuck
agreed
is
to that
fair?
when you signed up to use the
No,
platform. You're
no,
using
but
their
that's what the
platform for
Canadian
reach.
government said.
Only
The Canadian
YouTube and
government said,
content creation
actually,
platforms like that
if
agree to pay.
anything, the Canadian government is fighting for the right, saying, you know what, you need to pay these people. If you want to run this content, you need to start paying. If you're going to
They
make money,
voluntarily
Canadian
post
content,
to the
you
platform.
are
They
going
don't have to use the
to pay
platform.
them. How about this? Americans,
Why are you
listen,
forcing
let me
a
say
company
something.
to change
Let me
their
make something.
behavior if people
Let me make something very
voluntarily
clear. Gimpy, honestly, I think you want this to be more difficult than it is. If you want to do stuff for free, if you want to get on the internet and not get paid for anything, guess what? You can do that. If Canadian government wants to fight for these rights, let them.
Vanta with the £2 says, Moonpie, share your CCP money with the C.
Never.
Come on, she's not
Never.
the person.
It's all mine.
When you voluntarily use a product and then they go and make money off you voluntarily using the product, and you agreed in advance when you signed the EULA, when you signed up for the product, that they're allowed to do that, and then all of a sudden you're mad that they're getting rich from your content, then stop posting on their platform. Why do you feel that you should be allowed to force them to change their business model so you can continue to use their reach to expand your voice?
Can I ask you a question?
You're saying that they
you
owe
love billionaires? Are you like one of those
is
billionaire
the reach
defenders?
of their platform.
I'm just wondering,
You
are you
don't
one of
need
those
to get
like?
paid.
Are
You
you
gain
one of
other
those?
ways.
Are you
But
one of
you're
those like billionaire defenders?
because you
Are
deserve
you-
now for voluntarily using their platform.
Are you one of those like billionaire defenders? I'm just curious.
No, I'm defending the fact that you make a decision and you don't like the consequences of your decision. Agree to up front.
So can I ask you a question? How do you think like workers' rights changed over time? Like, do you think that like we would be here today if workers one day did say, you know what, we probably shouldn't work on the weekends. We should actually probably maybe get 2 days off. Maybe we should increase our pay over time. Like I'm just asking you a question. How do you think? I'm going to ask you again. How do you think?
Why should you get paid when that?
Do you think things should always be stagnant?
You engaged in.
Do you think things should always be stagnant? Do you think deals? Do you think deals should not be made? So do you believe that every business model
you made a deal when you signed the EU?
Can you answer my question?
Why you should be absolved of that?
Okay, I'll wait for you to answer my question. I'll let you.
Dude, I'm telling you, you signed an agreement up front saying that you agree to allow them to use your data to make money. Stop. Hard stop. It's in your EULA. Now you're mad that they're making money. So you want your government to force them to pay you for your choice to agree not to get paid up front. Why are you not responsible for your choice? Why is it the government needs to step in and like cater to your voluntary choice to use their use a platform that pays you? Why are you choosing to use a platform that doesn't pay you? And why are you forcing them to pay you when you agreed up front not to get paid?
Because it's the liberal way.
So,
dude, I'm just saying, like, where are the responsibilities for all those decisions?
Another question. Do you believe that these things should stay stagnant? So you believe that these things should never change. So because you have one business deal, these things should never change.
You're
Do
not
you believe that these things are indefinite? I'm
You
asking you to answer my
agreed to a
question.
business contract.
Okay, are you gonna answer my question? You're gonna keep like dancing around it.
Contract
You're
with a
going to keep dancing around my question, or are you gonna answer it, Gimpy? Holy shit, it's an easy question. Do you believe that business deals should be indefinite? Answer that, yes or no.
I believe that you are held accountable to deals you make. So when you sign that EULA and agreed to use it the way you agreed to use it, you can try and renegotiate, but to demand that the government forces them to pay you is a form of censorship.
So if the government says, hey, I'm going to actually change my mind, and I believe that people who are using content by these creators and you are making money off of our creators should actually be paid for the content that you are making money off.
Again,
of.
you voluntarily
inherently a problem.
Have that.
I honestly, if you want me to be honest, I think this is just a fundamental disagreement. What I'm realizing now,
and again, you want out of your business agreement, and you want the government to intercede because you don't like that the company made the money.
I'm starting to realize
you don't have that problem. Why are you forcing a free business to change its model?
Honestly, I'm realizing now that Americans like being abused. You guys like working 60-hour weeks and not getting That's why now I'm actually it's starting to hit me. It's starting to hit me. This is why your minimum wage is so low. This is why
Guys, real quick. This
is actually insane.
Manta says for the 2 pounds, this is why I'm pro flat tax for all tax brackets. Oh shit! Hey, call in, Manta. I want to talk to you about that. Go ahead.
I'm just starting to realize now. I think this is just a fundamental value difference. We place values in different things. I'm going to say it, and I'll leave it at that. I have no problem with my government demanding that if Google and Meta, which are billion-dollar companies, are going to make a significant amount of money off content that is being created, and they are taking it and posting on their platforms and not even giving credit or paying these creators, that they should do so. They have the money to do so. They should be doing it. The same way on YouTube, that if you post content and they're running ads and they're making a shit ton of money, they should be paying creators. You can take an issue with this. That's fine. If you don't want to get paid, I don't give a fuck. If Americans don't want to get paid, I really don't care. If Americans don't want to get paid, I don't care.
To pay you through monetization.
I don't care if Americans don't want to get paid. I don't care.
Agree to pay you through they're telling you that you voluntarily post to their
and guess
platform.
what? We
you don't want them
changed
to make money off your content. Don't put it there.
We changed it. Look, Google and Meta don't have to pay it. That's the crazy part. They don't have to pay it. They literally don't have to pay it. If they don't want to pay
and
they
now
have a choice.
instead their content
They
gets
don't have to.
blocked being sent to Canada. Instead,
don't have to pay
content
it.
gets blocked being sent to Canada. That's a
They
form of
don't
censorship.
have to pay
They
it.
won't
It's
pay
their
the
money. It's not censorship. If they wanted to put the thing out there, they can pay for it. If they don't want to, that's their
they
problem.
won't. You want them to change their business model.
Oh, if they don't want to pay, if they want to be cheap, it's $1 billion company. I promise you they can afford it. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry if that's censorship.
Then don't
Cry
post on
about
the
it.
platforms.
It
Then
doesn't
why-
matter. If Americans don't care about getting paid, don't get fucking paid. If you don't get paid for your content, don't get paid.
I want to get
don't-
paid. I get in bed with people who will pay me, not people who will tell me they're not going to pay me, and then turn around and tell them pay me.
You never heard about negotiations or trying
Yeah,
to. It
again,
doesn't
you
matter.
signed an
It doesn't,
agreement with them.
it doesn't
You
even
got
matter.
a negotiation period. You signed an
It doesn't
agreement.
matter. You're literally saying, "Hey, I'm actually going to give all my data for free to these billion-dollar corporations."
Signed it away.
They're
It's called the
awesome.
ULA. You agreed to it.
Because they're awesome, man.
Your agreements don't matter. Your word and things you tell people and you agree to shouldn't matter. It should be allowed to be changed because you don't like the terms you agreed to.
To be clear, they're fighting for the regular individual. They're so good.
No, they're not. They're
The
fighting
bottom
for government interference in everyone's life and
So
telling
why
the business
shouldn't they
to do
have
this.
to pay content creators?
You agreed up front before you put it there that it's not going to get paid.
Well,
Why
they
is
changed
that
their
on the
mind.
company?
Guess what? You
agreed
got to
to
pay
it.
content, which is what they should do. You should pay to use
Then
content.
why are you agreeing to put it there for free?
They're not agreeing to put it for free. Look, they
Yes,
changed
they
it.
are.
You
When
gotta
you
pay
signed
for it.
the EULA, you agreed to use it for free without getting
Music,
monetized.
a lot of
from
these
Meta
creators,
and
a lot of these creators like that they don't get paid when their content is being used. Have you not seen now that, for example, on TikTok, if Barstool Sports takes a video, they have to pay or at least credit. There's a reason why they do these things because you can't just steal content. You can't just use content.
They're not. You are
most
keep
content
making it like
creators.
it's something
not
else.
true.
They are running ads
Most
against content
creators don't want their content just taken by big corporations for them to use. Chaotic, can I ask you a question? Would you be okay with a huge Google, for example, taking your content, not crediting you and not paying you? And
I
they say,
agreed to that
"Well,
when I
it's mine."
signed the EULA. I don't have a say in it.
I'm asking Chaotic. Would you be okay with that? Would you just be like, whoop-de-doo, thanks? No credit, no payment.
It's not what's happening.
Lena is
The
snoring.
Q-Chip says for the $2 super chat, I agree, Vanta. They hide through obfuscation. Here we go.
Yeah, yeah. I've been hearing a lot of I hate that word.
Obfuscation.
Thank you, Gimpy. God damn, I hate that word. Yeah, like, can we more like? I want liberals to be more direct. CT, just be more direct, be more honest. Like all this long talk about this. Come on, Mooncakes. What exactly do you want? Be honest with Gimpy. Like, what exactly do you want from Canada? Exactly what? Like, do you want Canada to be a socialist state or capitalist? I don't want this whole mixed economy babble. Like, what do you want?
Well,
And this
she
whole-
doesn't want China to invade for some reason. We don't know why.
No, because we don't need it, obviously. Like,
But we know China has a big influence in Canada, Mooncake.
yeah, there's a lot of Chinese citizens here. What do you mean? Like, that
And them buying properties has allowed house pricing to skyrocket, which
It's not
priced
just
out
that,
the
though.
local communities.
It's not honestly, for being completely honest, it's not just their fault. They weren't building
It's
enough
happening
housing.
in the UK. It's happening in London. Chief.
No, we can't.
You
we
see,
can't
you see
blame
the-
them.
That's a fact. That's a
Do you not
fact.
see-
That's a fact.
Do you not see how much land Canada has? We are the second largest country on the planet. If we cared about housing, do you know what we would do? Build more housing. And Mark Carney's
And why aren't
budget-
you? Why aren't you building houses?
You want to know why? Because a lot of these premiers, a lot of these MPs are actually landlords. When you start to build more housing, what do you think happens? House prices go down. So if you start building up more housing, which it's actually the provinces that approve the zoning laws for housing, it's not even the federal government. That's why Mark Carney has now committed, I think he said $25 billion to building houses within the next 5 years to try and get people to buy more and for there to be more housing. Then there wouldn't be that issue. We can only blame the international community for so long. You have to build more housing to keep up with your population. We had a lot of immigration. You're bringing in 500,000 people a year, and you're not increasing housing. Of course, your house prices are going to go up. Canada,
But who? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Is it not
No,
the
quick,
bringing in 500,000 people a year in your country? Wow.
Sorry, say that again. I didn't hear you.
I'm sorry, Gimpy. Say that again. My
I
bad.
didn't hear you.
I'm sorry. Is it not the liberal government flooding your country with immigrants to create this artificial housing crisis? That's not happening.
Justin Trudeau fucked up. Justin Trudeau fucked up by bringing in so many immigrants not building housing. I can say that.
Carney
You
has
know
the
what's
same
crazy?
policies.
What are you talking about? He just decreased it. Do you not see what he just did?
Yeah,
to the
like
national
2
students?
days ago.
No,
Like,
he didn't. Holy fuck! When Mark
Okay,
Carney got in,
your entire country is overrun with liberal.
No, holy shit! Mark Carney isn't even an actual liberal. He's more moderate, even right leaning. He worked on.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I've got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Ryan, still to you, man, with the $20 super chat says, liberals love to change the rules whenever the rules make them cry. Pussies. Come on. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
No lies
He's not
detected,
lying, though.
CC. Yeah, no lies
He's not
detected.
lying. He's not lying.
Just to be clear, and I think this is very funny, I can sit here and criticize Justin Trudeau. I can criticize the Liberal government, and I will criticize them. But it's funny because, once again, Republicans, conservatives, whatever you want to say, they never want to take any responsibility. I can sit here and say Justin Trudeau fucked up. He brought in way too much immigration and didn't increase housing, which made it way more expensive. Because if you're bringing people, for example, to Toronto, and you're not building any housing, what do you think is going to happen? Housing prices are going to increase. You're bringing all these international students, and you don't have enough jobs or, once again, enough housing. It is going to cause damage to the economy, to housing. This is all very well known.
I have a question, Mookie, for me real quick. I have a question. What is the end game with this kind of mindset from the Liberals? Like, yeah, okay, you're not going to build housing, zoning laws, and you pump in immigration to the nation. What's the end game? What are they expecting? Like civil unrest? Because that's what's going to happen eventually.
No, so
things will boil over.
We have a new prime minister, Mark Carney,
Which is Trudeau light, Diet Coke Trudeau.
No, dude, holy fuck! It's like you guys
It
know
is.
nothing about this man. Do you know? Did you not even hear what I said before? Mark Carney was literally brought in by one of the most conservative PMs we've ever had, Stephen Harper. I don't even know if you're familiar with him.
I know Stephen Harper.
Yeah, he worked under Stephen Harper. He's worked under liberals and conservatives. He's well respected on both sides. You know, there's a reason why every single conservative MP is working with Mark Carney, why people are literally supporting his budget. What he already said is, and what he's already done is, he's literally cutting immigration significantly. He's already cut student visas. He's actually made it harder so people who come here like to go to school can't just get their PR right after they finish school, which was happening before. Not only that, he committed $25 billion. He actually just released the housing plans that people will be able to choose from. And he's already started he's already got companies to start building housing. He's talking to PMs about zoning laws. So he's doing the things that needs to be done. But guess what? That's not going to happen within 6 months. But the fact that he's doing it, and you have conservatives who are supporting our prime minister, speaks to the fact that what he's doing is correct and we're moving in the right direction. All we can do is try and go up from here. If I'm being honest, conservatives could have won the last election. Why didn't they win? That's the real question here. Conservatives had a 25-point lead. If they were so good and they were so much better than, Mark Carney, the Trudeau light, why did Mark Carney win? Explain it to me.
Okay, I will. It sounds like something that UK had. If Chief is still in the panel, we had a guy called Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson, conservative Tory prime minister. Guess what? Under his reign, immigration quadrupled under him. He was promising low immigration, more housing, blah, blah. Guess what? There was hardly any housing. Zoning laws were still intact. Immigration doubled up, actually tripled up. And it was a false promise. That's why I said in my super chat, the conservatives you're talking about is Diet Coke liberal. They're all liberal in the Commonwealth, in the UK and Canada, in New Zealand, Australia. When you say conservative, I don't believe you. Mooncake, I like you, but conservative is nonsense.
I literally just showed you he's already cut down immigration. What else would you like him to do? I can give you the numbers. He's already cut it. He's already cut the student visas. He's cut
deportation.
The community. Who is he gonna? He already said he's gonna deport people. So, for example, that's why he literally said the people who are coming to school. Usually, the best train was that you go to a university here, and then usually you could get your PR. This was previously from just going to school here, but he already cut that. He said you're not going to be able just to do that anymore. But you can't deport people who are here legally. What do you mean? They're legally here. You can't just send them back home. That's not a thing you can do. That's literally against our Charter of Rights and Freedoms. No,
wait. You can't send them where exactly would you come from? Everybody has
if someone is legally here and they have a PR, permanent residency, and they're like are allowed to be here, why would you just deport them? You cannot do.
No, I'm talking about like anyone who's illegal. Should you deport them?
People get sent back. I have a friend who's working at the airport. They send back illegal people all the time. They send them back on like droves of planes. You can't just be in Canada and be illegal. Of course, we have probably similar to America where it's like if you're fleeing from somewhere. But even for that,
You mean asylum? You mean asylum?
Yeah,
right?
asylum. Sorry, the asylum stuff. But that's also very hard to do. If I'm being honest, most asylum seekers would probably stop in America first because Canada is like you got to go all the way up. It's very difficult.
I mean, you know, I'm Somali, right? So I've got family in Toronto, Scarborough, Edmonton, and all that. And there's a lot of asylum because I get information from my family over there. They're like, some of these asylum Somalis, they commit crimes, but yet they're still in Canada. I'm like, deport them. I'm sorry, CT. Go ahead.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money.
Alex Beaver Jones with the $5 super chat. So what if he brought immigration down? The damage is done. Is he going to depart anyone? Though, and that is why you guys are not India's toilet. Come on, bro. Go ahead, guys.
No life CT.
The concerning part here is that what's so unfortunate, and I don't know if it's just American hatred and other places hatred. I don't even know if I can just speak, but Americans are so angry and they're so hateful. I'm not going to ask for the deportation of legal citizens in this country. Now, if we're talking about people who are illegally here, I have no problem with them being deported. If we're talking about violent criminals who are on their, I think there's a step before the PR, who should be deported, I have no problem with that. I would say most people don't have an issue with that. But I'm not going to deport legal people in this country unless something significant has happened. I don't know this hatred that Americans carry, and even people in the international community, when for one, Canada is also built on immigrants. The same thing with America.
Want to deport legal immigrants?
That's what it sounds like. It literally sounds like you guys want to deport.
No, it's illegal
people.
immigrants. We have 20 million plus.
Nobody
illegal
has a problem
immigrants
with that. I don't even have a problem with that in America. If you want to deport illegal immigrants, I don't give a fuck. I would say most Canadians don't give a fuck if they want to deport illegal people in the country. No one has an issue with that.
Would you say liberals give a fuck?
No, even liberals. I'd say even liberals here have no problem with saying that. Like, if someone's here illegally, that they should go through the proper process, and if they aren't going to go through that, they should probably go back to their home country.
But that's racist. See, that's
how is that racist?
It's deemed racist. That's what for the last 10 years, when you say that you're deemed racist or far right or white supremacy, blah blah. That's why a lot of people having issue with this with immigration issue, because people are saying deport the illegal. No one's saying deport the legal. Illegal. That's the focus. You're saying no. Gimpy's right. No one's promoting legal deportation because they're legal. It's done. But America's getting 20 million illegals coming in through their border from the south. That's the only issue.
Racist to people, then I personally think that's
coming in from Canada too. Canada's just as porous a border for illegal travel.
Real quick, Alex, we could jump with another super chat. Says I can't read that one. Canada's new motto.
You come again.
Come again. Oh,
clap for him.
That's hilarious.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, Zach.
Oh, sorry, Zach.
No, yeah, go ahead, Zach.
Well, you know why I came back now that you have your guest of honor on.
He's gonna
So,
56 you to death right now.
Okay, did you see what I showed about that happened here in the States earlier today?
I saw a little bit of it. Zach, I respect it. I just, man, I'm not even trying to be a dick about it. I just,
you, bro, that you keep coming back.
it's just like these number games, and maybe I'm just being so skeptical. It really could be that I'm just such a skeptic, right? But I just think that
you're not skeptic. You're an idealist. You're an idealist. You're not a skeptic. You're an idealist. You want to see the ideal world, and you want to see. I'm a skeptic. Like I'm truly wait. Oh, Zach is gone. Oh no, he's still here. God damn it, Zach is still here. Go ahead, Zach.
I don't even honestly, Zach. I respect you as a person because I do think you believe everything that you say, and I actually respect that you do a lot of.
I don't believe anything. No, I don't even like the word believe. It's a bad word that people shouldn't use. It has lie right in the middle. It means you don't have any proof or evidence, anything. That's what almost everybody does. They just believe stuff. They believe the lies told them to every day. They believe their programming. Your programming, you have the same programming most of the states do. You said what I was showing was schizophrenia when it's undeniable pattern recognition that goes on day after day. Hey, CT, what's the number I associate with Thursday? Haven't I taught you about 35 Thursday every week? You see the breaking headline tonight?
Got to come back.
Hold on. Hey, Gippy, shut up.
Yesterday.
Hey, Gippy, shut up. Dubai equals 35. Who just got arrested in Dubai? Oh, Antonio Brown, who got kicked off the Raiders before Thursday night football with Raiders and Broncos. And who's dead this morning? The kid that played for the Broncos in college. All of this stuff is ritual. It's the same shit every week. That's the breaking news right now. Antonio Brown arrested in Dubai, which equals 35. I mean,
you know what, Zach? I'll play ball. You know what? Send me a couple.
Hold on, it was 56.
I'll play ball. I'll actually read into this just as like a day thing. I'm gonna read into this out of respect for Zach. I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna try not to be super skeptical. I will give it a chance. But if I come back, Zach, and I'm like, this is a bunch of hullabaloo, you can't get mad at me because I tried. I did try.
Zach,
I know.
Zach,
I'm gonna give it a chance.
Zach, could you or have you done gematria on the following words to see if there's
Then
a
you better
correlation?
be ready to lay some parlay bets. That's all I'm telling you.
China, headphone ears, pajamas, CCP. Is there any? Is there any gematria around that? I'm not trying to be funny. I just wonder if maybe we can figure her out. Maybe we can figure her out.
I don't get it. What does she have to do with China?
You haven't heard? You haven't heard?
Dude, she wants China to invade and conquer the United States, but not Canada.
They already did. That happened a long time
No,
ago.
he
I mean,
means-
you're driving on the fourth and the East Coast, all your money's going to China.
Holy shit!
Even the numbers guy said Canada's owned by China. Yeah.
She wants the government
I
to
thought you
be
said America's owned by China
actual, like
too.
we're a Chinese satellite state and proper, like conquered.
I think we already are. I think we have
Nah,
been.
dude, I
Yeah,
understand.
thank you.
what you're
America's
saying.
already been
She means
conquered.
it in a like no longer United States government replaced with the Chinese government in Beijing.
Did you see who just won all the political races? None of
Again,
them
this
look like they were
is
from
not
America.
what we are. She means like an Okay, never mind, dude. You're like trying to associate it to your theories.
Gimpy, you're talking to a brick,
Like
Gimpy.
a physical action, like China should just come seize all of the United States.
Gimpy, have you ever read Art of War?
Yes, I have.
Okay, so wouldn't you say this is more the Art of War method? Your opponent doesn't even know they've been conquered.
What?
Sure, Zach.
Isn't that the tactic in Art of War, to win the war without even fighting the war?
I mean, could you say how America has been conquered by China already? Could you tell us how?
Yeah.
Well, 20 years ago, the tariffs in the East Coast, a lot of them were already going directly to China. That was 20 years ago. I'm sure it's gotten a lot worse since then. So there's a lot of infrastructure that again, you guys, we have so much debt. The China and Japan finance a lot of our debt, which means they control a lot of our country.
Zach, which is the global currency, the dollar or the yuan?
And on top of it, no country on earth can call in the American debt in whole all at once. It's just not possible. You can't trigger that. Sorry, we can just tell you we won't pay you. There's nothing.
How are you going to get the money, Zach? How are you going to get the money?
Did San Francisco clean up their city
It's all
for the first
based
time?
on
Did
debt
San Francisco
debt
clean up their
leverage,
city for
and
Americans, or did they
currency
clean it up when China came to town? Because I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it went.
Yeah, Gavin
tell
Newsom
them.
cleaned it
Tell
up.
them,
You're
Zach.
right. Gavin Newsom cleaned it up for a foreign dignitary because that never happened before in the history of the country ever. Dude, you still are not listening. She
Zach
wants
is right.
China to fully seize control, not cryptically, not through
Boots on the
economic-
ground.
She wants
Boots
it
on
to
the
be a
ground.
Chinese province.
Yeah.
Like, are you okay living under CCP rule? I know you have all your credit, but I'm saying like directly having a social credit system, cameras on every corner, like they live in Beijing. Would
Don't
you
they
like
already
to live
do
like
that?
that in the United States?
No, mooncakes. No, they don't
What
have
about
that.
the NSA? I thought you guys said the NSA was watching everybody, right? Are they watching all you guys?
But see,
Every
at
country
least
has an
Americans,
equivalent of that.
yeah, at least Americans know about the NSA and they can speak on it. You can't say that garbage in China.
Yes, you can.
Oh,
The Chinese population, the reason why they do the reference to Winnie the Pooh, remember because he banned the Winnie the Pooh on the thing, right? They still reference Winnie the Pooh even though they're not supposed to. Like, they're still aware that they're being censored.
Mooncakes, you do know that people, they get put in a van at certain times in the hour and they just disappear.
You don't think that's happening in America at all? Like, for
No.
Let me tell you guys a real story
about.
about China real quick. So my wife, when she was in school, medical school, one of her classmates is from China. And his father happens to be very high up in the Chinese party in control of their prison system. He's at the very top. And he is scared to say anything, even in America, negative about China because he pointed to the phone. He said, this thing, whatever I say, it can get through here, back to there. And he just left it at that. That is the age we're living in, you guys. And not to mention, almost everything the U.S. has comes from China, including even what our military uses. So when you're acting like China doesn't have a stranglehold on this country, you're not paying attention to reality.
Tell them, Zach. Tell them.
Zach. The issue that Gimpo's trying to say is America fully dominated, like Chief said, boots on the ground, every infrastructure by China. Your president is like a shadow puppet under China. Are you saying America is just a puppet state under China?
Well, I wouldn't say under China, no. China and
There
the
you go.
U.S.
That's what Mookie is saying, Zach. That's what Mookie is saying.
To Rome. The Jesuits went to China in the 16th century. So again, the Jesuits control the world, you guys. I mean, that's why we're on their calendar. A lot of people don't even realize that. We're on the Jesuits' calendar. The only reason we think today is November 6, 2025 is because of the Jesuits in the Catholic Church.
Maybe he's right.
Wait, Mooncake, what do you know about the Jesuits, Mooncake? What do you know about the Jesuits? Tell us, Mooncake. Maybe he's right. You're stupid for that one.
He's right on China.
Wait, I want to ask Mooncake, why? You know what? You're a gamer. You should be loving Japan more than China. Why China, though?
No, you know what? I don't know why I've always been like this. I've always loved China more than Japan. I think China has, for one, a richer history. At least I find their culture just to be more.
I can't stand their culture. I can't stand the mangas. What they call it, manhwa, their goofy anime, their game.
Imagine being this in love with another country and never visiting.
That's why.
Don't people do that all the time? Don't people do that all the time?
Yeah, people go all the time.
I mean, it's if I said I love Canada and I was pro Canada and I just refused to ever visit, it'd be like.
I think I really fell in love with it when I did my first Mandarin class. I mean, I told you guys I learned a bit of Mandarin. And I realized that, like, they have such a beautiful culture and a beautiful language. And for one, Mandarin is one of the most, it's one of the best languages that you can learn. Like, it's so helpful all over the world. So it's just, like, to me, it makes the most sense. That, like,
even this swords are wobbly. Their swords are not even properly.
Women
Their
crush
swords are
their
wobbly.
feet so that they have small feet, or the Chinese culture where women like literally wear girdles that forcibly reshape their bodies so that they change their figure.
I saw that.
A lot of culture.
But we
beyond popular demand culture. They have a lot of ugly culture in China.
Of course they do.
Culture where because they're very narrow of what's acceptable beauty, what's acceptable looks, what's acceptable standard. You have to fit a very narrow view. Everyone has to align that way. It's a very forcibly homogenized society on many, many levels. If they decide that, for example, if they decide kitty ear headphones go out of style, you can't wear them anymore.
Game over.
That's why
go out of style.
But relatively China, at least modern day China, they don't really do stuff like that. Like, of course, they still have
dude, they do it all the time. They forcibly change. Dude, TikTok in China does not allow American TikTok videos. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but there's a reason why. Xi actually spoke to this, and I agree with him. I don't know if you guys saw this, that now if you speak about medical stuff in China, you have to have a degree of a certain level. And I actually agree with him doing that. I don't think you should be allowed to just speak on certain things if you're not actually educated in that department. I think medical is a great example. If you're speaking on vaccines or medications, I don't think anybody just under whatever should be allowed just to speak about it. So I actually do agree with China there. And I actually believe that America has too much misinformation. and disinformation, that I actually believe that China's right to say we don't want that American stuff
We
over
don't
there.
have an interest of lying and forcing information to be hidden, continue to maintain control. Like throughout history, we're littered through history with examples, including in China, where they misinform their population to maintain a stranglehold on them. I'm just saying, like, you're saying that the government is infallible, that you're trusting the government to have your best interest all the time. And does that even sound reasonable?
They're
Like,
not-
Lord,
the
you're saying that it's
not
okay for
always
the
perfect.
they are the ultimate decider of which information is good or bad. What if you disagree with what position the government is?
So the issue is that I can't sit here and say the government is always correct and they'll be correct no matter what. But I do believe, as a functioning society, at some point we have to place some faith in our government. I don't think we should have conspiracies and criticize every single thing they do. And I think that's why the medical example is so good. That, for example, with vaccines, I don't think anybody should be speaking about vaccines because it can be very dangerous in certain medications.
Do you know
you couldn't say? Do you
as
know
long
you
as they
couldn't
don't
say?
commit a crime called fraud that's already on the books and claim to be a medical practitioner, you're not entitled to an opinion about vaccines, and you're not entitled to talk to other people about that opinion of a vaccine.
Sometimes no, only because I think sometimes people don't even know how to read
You're
data
pro
sets.
censorship.
So I think that
Yeah.
maybe medically, sure. If you want to say I'm pro censorship, medically, sure.
No, you're pro censorship. You're just picking medical as an example. But
Sure,
if you
if
think
you
that it's
say I am,
information that's harmful, you're saying as long as the government deems the person an expert, they're okay to talk. But everyone else shouldn't have an opinion.
I think if they are educated, I think if people are going to get online and say to the masses, let's say you have a large following, that you know what, the flu vaccine, for example, it's going to give your kids autism and kill everybody. No, if you don't have a degree, if you are highly educated in this thing, you understand how vaccines work. I don't think you should be allowed just to be able to do that. That's very
Why?
dangerous. And
No
if
one
you
in your audience thinks you're a medical person, though. No one.
Yeah,
you're
but
not presenting yourself
unfortunately-
fraudulently as a medical person, so
But
no one should take the
unfortunately,
opinion that you're a medical expert.
Some people might think that somehow you know how to interpret the data, and these essays.
Okay, but that's an idiot. There's
No,
still
I
going to
mean,
be
it
an
happens
idiot.
all the
So you're
time.
saying
Okay.
because of the idiot, we should only have one stream of
What
information?
about the people who didn't take the COVID vaccine? Are they idiots who spoke out
The
and said, I don't know
COVID vaccine turns out to have all sorts of problems.
Yep.
It's known
Good
fact
point.
now that there are all sorts of problems with it.
I didn't take it. I didn't take it, and I'm a kidney transplant recipient, and I didn't take it. I didn't trust.
I'm just telling you that you're saying that people shouldn't be allowed to have an opinion because you think that the government is always going to pick the right professional and they're never ever going to present it to us in a way that's going to lie and manipulate us. Come on, Zach, you got to agree that I'm right on this. You can't trust the government to have that sort of authority over information.
that you're being.
No, I don't trust governments at all. I mean,
Okay,
no,
so you
not at all.
agree that it's insane to think that the government should be the people who designate who is and isn't allowed to talk about stuff.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Okay, so
then I
I'm
think
sorry,
it's
Mooncakes,
fundamental-
your argument, hold on. Your argument is that the government should be the delineating party on who's an expert to speak on what subject. That is what you just told us. And you used medical.
Let me chime in on this point to show you why Mooncakes is wrong. Mooncakes, do you know who Carrie Mullis is?
No, I don't know who Carrie Mullis is.
You don't know? You don't care who Carrie Mullis is?
No.
Carrie
Sorry,
Mullis
I don't know.
invented the PCR test.
Invented the PCR test?
He created it. It's his. Carrie Mullis invented the PCR test.
Okay.
Do you know what Carrie Mullis said about Anthony Fauci? Hold on. Do you know what Carrie Mullis said about Anthony Fauci?
Carrie Molson. Carrie Molson?
Carrie Mullis.
Mullis.
He died right before the Cooties 19 simulation, before it all went down, when they were using the PCR test to prove Cooties. Look up what Carrie Mullis said about Anthony Fauci. He was challenging him to a debate for 2 decades, and Anthony Fauci was ignoring him. You should really look into this because Carrie Mullis said Anthony Fauci is the biggest criminal on earth. He said he's not a real doctor. He's not a real scientist. He's somebody you pay money to, and he'll say anything you want as long as you put money in his pocket. And this guy was at the head of the NIH since 1984.
How do you spell
A complete criminal? Huh?
Carrie Mullis?
Yeah,
Carrie
dude,
Mullis.
the PCR test inventor.
Sorry, it's just not popping up. That's why I'm just like asking. PCR.
Look up what everything that he exposed about Anthony Fauci and how corrupt he is, and think about the odds that he would just happen to die right before Cooties 19 went down. Because he said what Anthony Fauci does is he takes my PCR test and he uses it in an abusive way to prove anything. He said, my PCR test, if you do not use it correctly, you can prove anything with it. You can say anybody has any disease. Huh?
Okay, let me take a look.
Zach, read the back
It
private
doesn't,
chat, Zach.
it doesn't say anything.
Private
I'm
chat.
going on the internet to see if he said anything about Anthony
Dude,
Fauci.
go look. There are
I'm
plenty
not
of
seeing
videos
anything.
of this guy. There are plenty of social media posts from this guy out there talking about how the PCR test was turned up all the way and it gives a ton of false positives. He criticizes the whole usage of the PCR test to detect any version of COVID-19, not just COVID SARS-2, the one that's from the event. He talks about using it at all. It gets you a ton of false positives because they're turning up the scale way beyond it's supposed to be used.
My thing's loading.
Right? Like the way it's basically a magnification test.
You know, guys, Ryan with the thanks so much. Ryan with the $20 super chat says liberals love to change the rules whenever.
You read that, CT? You read that already? I think you read that. The pussy.
I don't think I read that. Oh yeah, I did read that.
Dude, you got to lay off that crack. So what if he brought immigrant? You read that one too?
Really?
Yeah.
CT, are you okay tonight, CT?
Yeah, I'm good. All right, guys, go ahead,
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't even been able to find any credible information about this individual speaking about Anthony Fauci.
That's because the internet is highly controlled. There's so many videos of Kerry Mullis speaking about Anthony Fauci. Literally, he has like a 2-hour
Put a link in
documentary.
the back chat for her. Put a link in the back chat. Help her out.
And no, just like TikTok or Twitter bullshit. I want to see like
No, I'm not gonna
actual like.
No, there's there's 2 hours of Kerry Mullis speaking in an interview from the 90s. Among 1,000 other things.
Zach, simplify first. Simplify.
No, just give me like sourceable, like actual information. Where
I'll tell you something key to look up, and you should find it. So when he's talking about it for 2 hours in the 90s, what he's talking about that Anthony Fauci did. So if you don't know this about Kerry Mullis, and understand he was a top tier scientist. Kerry Mullis said the entire HIV or what you guys say HIV instead around here to censor yourselves. He said the whole HIV thing is bullshit. This is Kerry Mullis.
There you go.
Bullshit. He said what they're doing is they're taking all these diseases and illnesses that really do exist and they're grouping them into one and they're calling it HIV. And he said the reason they're doing this, and he said Anthony Fauci was the leader of this, he said they're going into Africa and they're watching these people drink out of shit-infested water and they're watching them get sick and then they're going, oh, it's HIV. Now here, we're going to send some government money to Trojan condoms and send a gazillion condoms into Africa so that it can solve HIV while these people continue to drink out of shit-infested water. So go back and listen to Kerry Mullis talk about all these things because he was very against the whole HIV thing. He said they're ignoring all these illnesses and they've invented this new HIV thing to channel money to certain directions. And think about this too, because it's a lot like Cooties 19. Again, Cooties 19, look it up. It was coined as seasonal flu in 1968. Every night on the news, you'd have Lester Holt coming on going, tonight, flu cases down, Cooties cases up. And it's just like, Jesus, are people this dumb that they don't see what's going on? And what happened that year at the pharmacy? Nobody bought any of the traditional flu stuff. They bought all the new Cooties stuff. So all the money was going to the people in the Cooties stuff. And the old flu stuff was out of tune. It wasn't like a medication. It's exactly what he described they did with HIV.
I'm confused. There wasn't like a medication for COVID-19. There wasn't like an actual medication. Like, what do you mean? Do you mean like the vaccine?
Yeah, there is now. It's called Remdesivir.
There were all kinds of treatments, Regeneron, all that stuff.
At least here in Canada, when it was a big thing, the only thing they said to us was, I forget if it was don't take Tylenol or Advil. It was one of them that they said didn't work for COVID-19. I can't remember if it was Advil. You're supposed to take Tylenol, but we didn't have a medication. It was literally just like the regular cold and flu medicine that we took, or like fluids. Some people got really sick. You had to go to the hospital.
This might be true in Canada, but that's not how it was here in the States. My wife is a pharmacist. I'm pretty up on what was going on.
I'm not really fucking with you guys. I'm not aware of like any medication.
We're having a conversation about this whole situation. I just want to say real quick, if I may, Gimpy. I remember when the C19 stuff was initially started. It was 2020 March. I remember Google had a account, people who died and recovered. Mm-hmm. The recovery was higher than the death. And then when it went against the narrative, that count table on Google disappeared. Gone. See, that's when I knew there was some bullshit
Again,
going on.
hold on. So this whole conversation is getting derailed with something else. This is all to point out that you said you're okay with the government determining who the experts are that tell us what is and isn't. But we can show you that just recently, all over the world, the government deemed experts lied for the benefit of big pharma.
Personally, I don't think this gives me enough information that somehow that all these government agencies conspired to lie for big pharma. I'm not saying it's not
I mean,
possible.
like
That some,
we have documentation that they fast track studies. Like literally, we know that what's the one? Not AstraZeneca, the other company, Pfizer. Right? Pfizer. Fudged. Oh, dude, they have evidence of the informed consent forms that are supposed to come with, right? The explanation of your drug were blank with the vaccine. There were shipments of blank. Like they were just sending out.
From my knowledge, some stuff usually, I don't know if it was just like bureaucratic, because sometimes this happens with government agencies where it could take a really long time to kind of go through like paperwork and all these things, that they were making sure that they could push through so that they could get a vaccine out and actually start testing the vaccines. That's what they wanted to do. It doesn't speak to the fact that somehow these vaccines were going to kill you. If I'm being honest, I like know people who literally got myocarditis, which is the swelling of the heart, not from the vaccine, from COVID alone, and they never took the vaccine. So then what do we say to that? People who had heart attacks, not because of the vaccine, because they literally got COVID. It affects, like pneumonia, your lungs and your heart, which should be taken very seriously. We should actually be proud as a nation that if we can come out with vaccines very quickly,
nation, you sound like
that we should be proud of it. We should be able to say, wow,
proud of
we have
what?
so much technology,
Unverified,
modern
falsely
medicine,
tested
that
vaccine.
we are able,
Yes.
they were testing the vaccine, that we were able to do something
we
on
know
such
that
a
they fudged their
fast
numbers.
basis.
They have like these things have
There's
been
no
reported.
proof that they were fudging numbers.
Hey,
Here's
real
the
quick,
thing.
I have to go, but I did drop a
They're
couple
testing
links
the
with Jerry
data
Moore was
numbers
talking
that they
about
submitted.
Fauci in the back. I see that the full 2-hour interview is now behind a paywall on Amazon. That full interview is out there. It used to be all over the
Dude,
place.
I put the YouTube link. That YouTube link isn't the full interview.
It's
I put
only
one in
3 minutes.
Is it?
It's only 3 minutes. One of them is 2 minutes and the other is 3 minutes, but there's a full 2-hour interview out there from 1996.
Dude, it's supposed
This
to
is
be
the problem with
full
the internet
interview.
scrubbing everything. Because see, you got people like her, like, I can't even find it. Yeah, that's because the internet
Dude,
scrubbed
no,
everything. That's
dude,
why.
this thing I have is 2 hours long that I posted in the back. I'll post it again.
Let me check Gimpy. Wait,
Here's my thing.
no, Gimpy's right. It's 2 hours. Gimpy, it's 2 hours.
If you don't want
Okay, Gimpy found it. Okay, good.
get the COVID vaccine and you don't want to get vaccines, I honestly at this point I personally don't give a fuck. But how I feel is that like stay away from me and stay away from people who are vaccinated. I think they
No,
should
but
just, like,
remember,
stay in
once
their
once
own
you've
truth.
got it, you're covered, though, right, Mooncake? So far as you're vaccinated, there's no problem.
I don't like being near people who don't believe in vaccines. I don't want to get.
No one said they don't
Yeah.
believe in vaccines. They don't believe in that. Dude, I believe
had
polio
COVID.
vaccine is real. I don't believe an mRNA vaccine is
I
safe.
had COVID. That thing kicked my ass for a month. I was
Okay, my mother had COVID. Sorry, can I say even the word? She had the coof at the age of 66, and she recovered within 1 week.
Key. And did I? You not hear earlier what happened to me?
I'm just saying,
for a month,
if you're
and
gonna use anecdotal, I can use anecdotal.
Yeah,
one
I
for
ended
one.
up in the hospital because not only that, I have asthma. So when
I have
people
asthma
like
too.
me-
I'm a kidney transplant patient.
people
I was
like
walking
me-
around with no mask, no nothing, out open.
That's
Till this day,
amazing
5
for
years,
you.
not
That's
even one
amazing
cough.
for you. But guess what? When I got COVID, some people got really, really sick. That's great. That's great. You just use anecdotal talk about yourself and your mom.
Because I'm talking about your anecdotal. It's exactly it's one for one.
You started yours. You
Gimpy.
didn't say your mom.
You started yours with your asthma. I was like, I proved with my see.
You brought up
I have a quick question for Gimpy.
I'm sorry, Kanye. I'm sorry.
I have a really quick question for Gimpy. He's gonna love this. I hope he remembers. Do you remember when there was a time that liberals did not believe in vaccines?
Yes, I remember when it was the liberals who pushed.
How
the
crazy
anti-vaccine.
is that?
It's insane.
What does this have to do with anything?
He's just
I
making a
flip-flop as I
historical
like.
reference to being old.
I'm just like, oh, okay, sure.
I just find that so funny, don't you, Gimpy? Like, because
Dude,
I
it's
grew up with
historical.
What is that?
one of my mom's close friends was actually very on that. Her husband was actually a homeopathic remedy guy. Like he used to, I guess you can't use the word prescribe, but he used to dose people with homeopathic remedies. They were super anti that stuff, and I just find it so funny because the daughter who's my age, we grew up together. The daughter who's my age had 0 vaccines growing up. I had my whole schedule. And then the second daughter, she ended up becoming a nurse, and for some reason she got all her doses, and like now the family is super pro-vax. I'm just like astonished. Like people have no memory.
Quick question for Mooncakes. While you were going through that, the whole C-19 thing and your health, and I'm glad you did recover. Not everybody did. Were you pro-China at that time?
Yeah, I still love China. But they did
Even
mess
even
up.
when you was in the hospital, even when
But
you was in the
yeah,
hospital
of
going
course.
through that, you were
But
still
they did mess up. They did the same shit that they did with SARS. They did mess up by not owning up to the fact that like, something was going on. I think they said it too late. But I also think a lot of world leaders reacted too late.
So if there was another, God forbid, pandemic by way of China again, you'd still be pro-China, right?
Yeah, but we need to hold them responsible. You can't just like have like viruses like that go across the world and not own up to it or not do something about it. At least financially compensate.
But Moon, we tried to hold China accountable, and guess what? The WHO, the World Health Organization, they basically said, no, it's nothing to do with Wuhan. No. It was a goddamn psyop. I swear to God.
I think
Like,
the issue is that the debate was, did it start in a lab or not? I think that was a big thing. Or like a
but now it turns out it was from Wuhan. If they were saying no, it's not from there, and then eventually, when the global pressure eventually came under the WHO, the World Health Organization, they had to admit, yeah, it was the Wuhan lab. They had to admit it. But initially they were saying no, nothing
there's
from there.
any confirmation for the lab or if it's the wet markets. It still could have been the wet markets because SARS definitely came from the wet markets.
Either way, it's from China at the end of the day. It's from China at the end of the day. At the end of the day.
But I would even admit here that China should have
Wait.
to.
Can you explain to me what you mean that it came from the wet markets? I just want you to give me a very exact definition of that.
What I remember, like with SARS, is I don't know if it came from. I think they were eating bats, or a bat was infected with something. I don't know if it bit a pig or something like that, but someone ate something that had been affected, and that's how like it transpired. The same thing, to my knowledge, with COVID-19.
You're saying that people consume tainted meat in a wet market, and that caused the jump from animal to human.
Yes, which can happen. It's the same thing with, I think it was like Ebola in Africa where they were eating bushmeat.
I have another question, a memory question. Do you guys remember the original imagery that we got out of China of the people like lying on the ground everywhere?
Yeah, that everyone was dead. And
So
that all
my question is, how come none of that happened in North America or anywhere else?
Well, their argument is by the time it spread to the Western Hemisphere, we had versions of the virus that had, right? So naturally viruses want to live, become virulent. That's the idea, right? Like that's the theory. Look, dude, I'm just telling you what they said. I'm not.
Yeah, no, that's interesting because I didn't know what they're
a couple of iterations, so now it's less virulent and less deadly. And that, like what happened in China, is also because they were the ground zero of it, so it had the most impact.
Gimpy, if I may, real quick, Gimpy.
Kept it, making it less and less deadly. In fact, like the biggest problem for big pharma, if we're being honest about SARS, about this thing, let's just take into account, we say it's all real, right? Like I'm just saying from a medical perspective, from a science perspective, it became ultra passive way faster than they anticipated in far fewer iterations of outbreak, right? Like variants, as they were calling them.
Yep.
Those variants stepped down much faster than scientists were telling us, right? Like they were preparing.
Do you guys think that, oh, sorry, sorry.
I'm not speaking, and I'll land the plane with this. I'm not speaking to truth or not, but they were making us think that this thing was going to stay highly contagious and highly virulent for a much longer time. And in no way, shape, or form from the moment it hit the scene, even if you take everything as real, was that true. It, like, in a super fast pace, did it become a seasonal, ailment that it is now.
I wanna answer Kester real quick, if I may, Kester, real quick. I won't be long. I remember when the C-19 thing, and Chief, maybe you'll remember in the UK, what we saw in the UK media was there was a lot of Italians dying in the media, like a lot of coffins and people. Turns out that was different footages edited from different funerals and etc. But initially it was used it was used to build in fear in the European mind.
Yo, that's a
what
fire drop, Vanta. That's a fire drop. I completely
yeah.
forgot.
And then what happened? And what happened in March 2020, Chief? Boris Johnson? Yeah, lockdown. Boom.
Yo, I have a folder in my phone of like hundreds of pictures and like news articles of all like the different the narrative shifts and all that.
Can I ask a question?
What's up,
Like, I
Moon?
know everyone thinks this is like planned and stuff, but here's my question: is that for Canada, for a lot of people, even though like we had a lockdown, people were chilling here. We got $2,000. I think it was every 2 weeks, if I remember correctly, for being at home. Do you think the government would willingly want to give every Canadian citizen $2,000 every 2 weeks not to work for like 10 months?
Yeah, they print the money out.
Especially,
They print the money out of thin air. Yes.
Yes,
Thank
you're
you.
liberal on universal basic income, so yes.
Absolutely.
Thank
So
you.
think you want to destroy the economy and just give up money?
They don't. They want to forcibly
good time,
move
guys.
the economy to a universal. They openly campaigned for that in your country.
But wait, they got
Yeah.
rid of it as soon as COVID was over and lockdowns.
Because it wasn't financially sustainable when
No,
it
but-
turned out that they couldn't keep. Again, like I said, it didn't last as long as they wanted it to. From the government perspective, the way they were preparing the population, we were supposed to spend years in
There's
lockdown.
no way. Do you guys
Yeah.
know what happened?
No. There is a way. There is a way,
Mooncake.
Mooncake.
You know what happened
There
after
absolutely
they
is
finished?
a way.
They went after the people who shouldn't have taken it. So, fun fact: the people who were making
Of course, they went after
Yeah, but nothing came of it. Nothing came of it. Mooncake, I'm literally Canadian.
Normal.
Nothing came
And
of
they
that. Like I
granted-
know people that took business loans of hundreds of thousands of dollars for those COVID
they went
of the
after a
COVID
lot.
payments.
They went after a lot of those.
Yeah,
businesses.
dude, they went after a lot of people in America too
They
for
went after
PPP
No,
money.
you
shouldn't
guys
have
only
taken.
no. It's not PPP money. Are you giving PPP loans? It was given to people so they can live during the COVID.
Yeah, dude, they came after people who got money, and then they asked.
Get
for
off
some
camera.
not
Beat.
all those payments. Sorry.
I don't know if
But they gave business loans as well. Well, not loans. They gave business whatever they were
if
calling
you were
it. It
actually to
wasn't
small
grants.
businesses, for example, I don't think the Canadian government just wanted to hand out a bunch of money. What they realized is
Absolutely
that
they
this
did.
was serious.
Then why do they?
What- what-
You know,
because
hold
they're
on,
Canadian.
hold on. Let her finish. But I want
If
when
they
you're
wanted to
answering.
give it out, sorry, go ahead.
Why does the same politicians you're talking about promote and speak for the institution of universal basic income, which is exactly
Mark
the same
Carty
thing?
doesn't speak for a UBI.
You're talking about the guy who's in charge right now. We're talking about the guys. You're talking
Justin,
about what happened
Do
during
you
then.
know? Do you know that Justin Trudeau didn't even want to do it? Do you know who brought it up to Justin Trudeau?
How do
It was
you
the
know?
NDP. Because it
How
was
do you know?
it was Jagmeet
He
Singh.
still
Jagmeet
did it.
Singh.
He still
You
did it.
heard this. You heard this
No,
like
Jagmeet
from
Singh talks about it on Twitter and YouTube. He was on the news.
Twitter and
like,
YouTube. How do you know any of that is
Singh,
real?
the
You
leader
don't
of
know
the
these
NDP
people.
party.
There are
Do you-
people. There are people in my
Jesus, Cass,
family.
Do
Okay.
you know how we got the
There are
$70,000
people in my
a year?
family
for
that
Canadian
will
War.
say
Let's go.
things.
Canada War.
Do you know
Yeah,
how
there-
we even got the $70,000 a year for dental? Do you even know how we got it? That
Mooncake.
came from the
Okay.
NDP party. No, Cass, am I being rude?
Respectfully,
You can't be this slow. No, Cass, you
respectfully.
can't be
Well,
this
yeah,
slow.
I'm black
Holy
and slow, so
shit.
bear with me. But respectfully, you know, you're a bit young. You haven't seen enough of these cycles. I am not
Holy
partisan,
shit,
and
man.
I like to think, or you know, I'm not the sharpest guy. I'm black and slow, so I like to think of things
Oh, you're
critically.
proving the point right now. I'm not trying to be a
No,
dick,
no,
but
just
like,
hear me out. Just hear me
holy
out.
shit.
Hear me out. I like to think of things critically. So, when growing up, I was raised really conservative, really like right wing and all that stuff. My whole family is like right wing and everything. But I realized the hypocrisy both in the US, the UK, wherever. And I'm from Canada, so I realized the hypocrisy of the conservative government. And I noticed that they pass a lot of liberal legislations under conservative governance, and they pass vice versa a lot of conservative legislation under liberal governance. They do that in the United States as well. You had Trump, who was like, "Oh yeah, red flag laws, take the guns first and ask questions later." And then you have Obama, who was seen as very left leaning, who bombed more than almost any other president. So what I've noticed is they get these people in to kind of sedate people, because they know that if they have Obama doing red flag laws, people are literally going to burn the country down. So they just pass a lot of stuff very sly under the rug. When they have a left-wing politician, they do all the right-wing shit. And when they have a right-wing politician, they do all the left-wing shit. And they do that in every country. So I'm not so quick to believe these people when they say, "Oh, I didn't want to do it." Like, I don't know Trudeau personally. No one does. So
Hang
I
tight,
don't know
guys.
how you
I'm
could say
sorry.
that.
EAE with the $2 super chat. Who on the panel accepts Darwinism evolution? Thank you. That's the last question. Thank you so much.
I wonder. I wonder.
I used to be an atheist, but not anymore. F Darwinism. Cringe.
So I don't. Okay, so here's what's frustrating for me. I don't know how to debate, or I think maybe my issue is arguing with conservatives because if I bring up statistics, it's we can't trust Google, we can't trust the fucking big government, we can't trust anything. But I'm supposed to believe when you guys post YouTube videos or you find meaning in things that is like you have to connect the fucking dots. Now I don't want to say that there's nothing ever believable in the fact that maybe there can be conspiracy theories or somebody like a politician can be doing something wrong or there's embezzlement. That's not what I'm saying. But I feel like I have to argue on the basis of science and logical thinking, but you guys don't get to have to do the same. So for me, it's like we're in two different playing fields, and I'm like, I'm just like,
I disagree because I've argued with you in rational science and reasoning the whole time.
oh, I don't completely think
Gimpy, if I may, Gimpy.
Dude, I have, and I pointed out every fact. The YouTube video you're referring to is a video of a 2-hour interview done by a proper news reporter. It's just on YouTube.
And I believe in science. It's just not my religion.
The guy who's the PCR test talking. It's what he was
I
talking.
believe in science.
Testa, if I may.
So we have
I just
evidence
don't think
that
I just don't think
the
science is
mRNA
infallible.
stuff that's been
That's
submitted
all
to
it
our
is.
Congress.
This is why people say liberals come across, and it's not even every liberal, as elitist in some way. It's because it's like you guys don't have to do the same. Like, you know what? If I got to live my life like this, holy fuck, I'd be having a good time.
It's based in rational thought and fact.
But here's the thing: I get thrown into a box by both conservatives and liberals. Like liberals will call me conservative, and conservatives will say, "Oh, you're such a lib," and it's like, there are a lot of things I agree with Mooncake on. There are a lot of things I agree with, Gimpy and the rest of the panel on. I just think critically. I look at something, I think critically. I say, okay, based on past experience, what I've seen, what makes the most sense. And sometimes I'm wrong, but that's being a human being. But I'm not gonna just like come out to bat for these random stranger politicians who I don't know them from Adam. When there are friends and family that I have who tell lies. Everyone tells lies. So it's like it's not my religion. Like I don't tie myself to science as a religion. I believe in science. I do trust a lot of scientific consensus or what. Well, you can't use the word consensus anymore, but you get what I'm trying to say. I believe in science, but I won't just die on the hill and say that science is infallible, because science as a rule is never supposed to be infallible. It's always evolving over time as we get better technology, etc. So.
Kester, if I may real quick, Kester, you know what happened in the last 5 years? Science became scientism, where because you say I don't believe in science. I just follow science until a new theory is debunked and something new comes up. Science is an ever evolving system. Yeah, sorry, Gimpy, I'm saying the whole C-19 stuff when it was happening. What did they say? The science is settled. I'm like, science is never settled. That's scientism right there. That's like some religious version of science, scientism, and that's what concerned me, Kester, in the last 5 years. Where people say, "I believe in science."
Do we at least trust like the polio vaccine? I'm just curious. Like we all,
I trust the polio vaccine.
Okay.
Most of us are only skeptical of the mRNA shit that they're trying to tell you is safe when they don't.
Are you cool with like the flu vaccine? I'm just curious. Like,
no.
You're welcome to take it. I don't take it. I don't take it. I guess sick of a seasonal vaccine that I got to take every year to fight a thing that happened last year, right? Like, do you understand how the flu vaccine is made? It's made for all the strains that existed the year before.
I don't mind what people take. If they want to dab it up, they can. But it's like, for me, I'm an extremely healthy person. I eat really healthy food. I go to the gym regularly. Like, I was chopping some wood. I cut my freaking thumb with an axe like 3 weeks ago, and I knew I needed stitches. And Moon's gonna laugh about this because go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna end right here. I gotta get the fuck up out of here, but I'll be back tomorrow, guys.
All right, chaotic.
Sorry, CT. I know this.
Mooncakes, please come back again. Yeah.
To cause like what, mayhem?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Any last words, guys? Go ahead.
I'll go
amazing
first.
show.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go. Yeah, no, go for it, Vanza. Go for it.
Okay, I'll quickly. Yeah, I'll like thank you, CT, for having me on. Mooncakes, goddamn you, you're Canadian, but you're a goddamn good gamer in Souls games. And I hate you for that one. I hate
fucking cooked.
you. Also, yeah, all I'm saying, just don't fully believe what the government says. Keep questioning. That's what I'm saying. All right, CT, I'm out. Thank you.
Guys, have a good one. Thank you so much, guys.
All right. Yeah. Salute to the panel. Mooncakes. Don't be afraid of visiting China. You'll have no freedom of speech. You have no freedom of speech, but you should still visit.
I'll still visit. I'll give it a visit sometime.
Yeah. So salute to Keste, Gimpy, CT. I'm out. Salute.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Can I go next?
It's
It's
been
okay.
fun, CT. Mooncakes. It's been fun. Sometime I gotta play Elden Ring with you.
Oh, Elden Ring. You'll get fucking cooked. But yeah, we can do that.
Who?
Elden Ring.
It's a video game. You
Yeah,
wouldn't
it's
know.
like
I haven't played video games in like 35 years. So okay.
Good show, man.
Mooncakes, Keste, thank you so much. Mooncakes, any last words from her?
No, I just to your community. Thank you, CT, for always letting me on. I actually do appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're also very kind, and I just want to make it clear that I will come across as like a dick sometimes. Genuinely, especially when I start to get frustrated, I'll come across like a dick. I'll kind of be a little bit of an asshole, but I appreciate being in this community. And even though I get frustrated, I think the discourse is really good. Even if people really disagree with me and they think I'm like an idiot or a moron, I think it's good overall. And like I said, I just appreciate being here. And I think your community is awesome, even if I need to cuss them sometimes, and I will eventually, by the way. But I do. I just want to say thank you.
Thank you so much. Come back tomorrow, Mooncakes, if you can.
I'll try.
Or any of the day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Mooncakes, have a good one, sweetheart. Keste, I'll be back tomorrow, bro. Mooncakes, I'll be back tomorrow. Keste, any last words, buddy?
Last words are to the Americans, don't forget about Jimmy Kimmel. Censorship is real.
Yeah, there you have it. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, guys. Thank you guys for all the support. Salute to you all. Positivity is coming your way, guys. Positivity is coming your way. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
There's a miracle chaotic truth. Beats fire words, inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls can't ignore. Chaotic shock, shock, shock. Chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shock, shock, shock. Chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, shot, shot. Chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, shot, shot. Chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove.